soup! It could be a tofu. Why there's a platform in the soup? It could be tofu. It could be a rock. You know, a salt rock or something. So, yeah, there was too much soup and it explodes now. We, underestimated the power of soup. And we are now shot out and hit back into the warp from Moses here. That's the last time we're going to be using him to transport to a new area. That's as far as he can take us. Pretty close to this ruins. Pretty close to Edo. It's this ruined city here. I forget the name of the ruined city though. But here I'm actually not going to turbo through this text because the turbo actually makes it lag. So we'll just mash through it as fast as we can. So this is Prinsdam. They are a two-headed goat snake thing. It doesn't really matter which direction you go unless you're like aiming for secret shops. There's a secret shop, I believe, on the right side. We go left because there's one less text box in this version. In the English version, there's one less text box on the right version. So we go right in the English version. I don't know how they did that, or why they did that. I'm gonna switch my weapon to the level 1 here, just in case I take enough spirit damage to absorb my weapon. Because all the bosses here are neutral type! Come on. Come on, position yourself. Thank you. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. So Spider Bro here. Gotta reflect enough shots back at him. You can go down in the English version in like 3 of those, I believe. One more. Up. There we go. I almost killed myself standing in that web there. Come on, up top. Over the enemies. Up top here. There's a lot. The tutorial goes over a lot. It does. And now we are at, because it goes through like every single like throw direction you can do and everything. It's not that difficult in terms of controls. So now we have the most annoying boss in the game. Red Rum, Red Rum, Red Rum. That's what he shouts in the English version. He is neutral type, so you must reflect shots at him. He has iframes. You're taking neutral damage because these enemies are all neutral. He's neutral. He can switch what element the enemies are. And you can just get swarmed by them too, and it can get really, really annoying. So we're just gonna sit here and reflect. Try to defeat some of these enemies, not get hit too much, while trying to hit him at the same time. Alright, I am low on HP, that's fine. I would like to not take a death, but sometimes it happens. English version, you want to take a death by this point here. Also, that was an example right there, that enemy that shot that other enemy. Neutral enemies can damage each other sometimes. Come on. Alright, blue, that's fine. Stand still, stand still, stand still. Alright. Come on, come over here. Shoot me. Shoot me. Alright, his knockback is so severe sometimes. Oh, spirit down, that's... Oh, I framed. Alright, cool. My spirit's a level down, which is meh, but we should be fine for the next boss, because we do have another boss in this area. This area is, the game's getting to be just strings of bosses at this point. But I am low on HP, so I might take an HP death here. Better to do it here than in the next area when the enemies, there's a neutral set of bosses coming up, and it's more annoying to take a death there, or not have full HP, because it can get really annoying, or even not have full spirit at that point. Alright, this is Megiddo. He's been following us around for a while, and I was going to test our metal. Oh, that's neutral. Those roses are neutral type, and you don't want to get your... He can do like a wave of them that'll just take your whole spirit and HP bar all at once. Come on, stay down here. Stay down here. We only have to get him to half HP at least, so... Alright, half HP. He gets tossed back up here. We're good to go. He's like, okay, I'm out of here, and by the way, I killed Prince Dam. Bye! So, Prince Dam blows up, we escape, and we're gonna fall down into the ruined city here. Which might? I don't think this is Ito. We fall down to the next area. We're pretty close, though, where we need to go. Come on, I'm gonna take a death right here, so come on, go ahead and shoot me. That's just to get my spirit back. Alright. Both to get my spirit back and... Holy crud, the lag from the flashing. Get my HP back mostly for this next little bit here. Because we have not just one, but 2 walkers. And a lot of lag. So I'm gonna go ahead and destroy this other shooter here, just to get rid of it. Okay, there's all the enemies are off screen now, we got the lag done. So the fastest way to get through this section is to push them off the edge there with your level 6 weapon, while reflecting whatever shots they have. Come on. Is a slow-moving walker and a fast-moving one. Oop, we teleported it to the top. The slow-moving one's a lot easier to knock off the edge than the fast-moving one is. Alright, small little arena here. These flying enemies. Oh! One was off-screen. I got worried there for a second, like, there better not be a soft lock I haven't found there yet. Alright. The hall button prey hallway, that is the one room in the game where you need to use the crouch dash or else you will take damage. So if you didn't know the crouch dash existed and you just try a normal dash, you're gonna get bounced back by all the falling rocks. Alright, this here is Har. He's the other leader of the... He's the leader of the Mirages. Megiddo's the leader of the Silhouettes. And he's gonna leave us with a nice boss here. And a good laugh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This guy is very ravenous, by the way. This is Gargantua. And, or I think that's his name. He's a two-headed dragon trash compactor. So what we need to do is we need to lure his grabby hands to the enemies that are the opposite color of his wings, so he can eat them. And if he eats 10... Oh, I got hit by the jumpy thingy. If he eats 10 enemies of the opposite color, he will then die. I do not know what happens if he eats enemies of the same color. I've never had that happen, like, in a very long time. Alright, one more. Come on. Come here, enemies. One more. Alright, cool. So that's gonna be a split, a 4-3-3 split. So he has one in his hand there. Okay, good. When they start spinning like that, that means you cannot take them out of his hand, and he's going to eat them no matter what. When he gets up to 4 enemies, he will just start eating them right away. And you can see the trash compactor in the back squishing them down. He's going to switch, once he eats the enemies of that color, he's going to switch to that color. That's why we're leaving the blue enemies alive right now. Alright, let's repeat the process. This time we only need 3, so see if we can only get 3 instead of having 4. That'll make it a little bit faster. Grabby hands. Grabby hands. Okay, there we go. You kind of want to keep his hands even as well. And his AI will also go towards enemies that are the same color as he is. Alright, come on, grabby hands. Alright, we've got 3. We're gonna go ahead and start destroying the other ones. Just to save time, so he can start grabbing the other ones, and... Once he starts... Oh, he grabbed one. Once he starts trash compacting, he can't grab any more enemies. So there's 3. And he's back to blue, so we need to have him grab pink enemies. If you don't know what this boss does, he can take forever. If you don't understand what he's doing. I knew someone that played this game that was just stuck at this boss because they didn't understand how they were damaging him. I think they eventually just kind of lucked into winning. But yeah, very hard to notice because you never you're not directly damaging this boss. He's just having his own good time here. Alright, well we got 4 at the end there. We'll give him an extra snack, why not? Now I just need to reduce lag. And keep my HP's pretty good. We're gonna wait here in the center for him to die. And he blows up. Up, Zohar. So now we have another Zohar fight. And this fight's a little special because there is a 2-minute timer on it. And either defeating Zohar in 2 minutes or running out the timer depends on your path for the final bosses of the game. No, please come back. So because 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes is faster than 2 minutes, we want to defeat Zohar. And it's going to be a little hard right now because we have those reflector thingies up. They're gone now. Oh, now they're back. Alright, we're just going to try to shoot them because they're pretty low HP. And my spirit is also low because I took a bunch of neutral shots. But you can defeat Zohar in 20 seconds if you get him in the corner and punch him down like that. Yeah, they really want you to finish that fight in 2 minutes, although as a kid, I never did. In early speedruns, I didn't either, because I thought, oh, I want to take the easiest path through because it's easier. Just because a path is easier in speedrun doesn't mean it's faster. This game is super neat. I highly recommend playing it. Either finding a hard copy, and playing it yourself, or finding other methods to play it. Again, the Saturn version does have a English fan translation patch to play on, And of course there is a PlayStation version as well, both in Japanese and in Working Designs English. So here is Cypher Zohar, giant boss with multiple parts to hit and 5,000 HP. You cannot absorb spirit from Cypher Zohar, or Zohar in general. In the English version, this is a problem because your attacks, your weapons use spirit. It is very easy to just run out of spirit on this boss and get stuck. And have either, when you run out of spirit, if you have multiple weapons, your current weapon will get absorbed. And you can just easily use up all your continues, which I'm gonna use one here actually, to get my HP back and my spirit back. You can use up all your continues on this boss because you just keep running out of spirit, and then you're stuck with like if you bought another weapon, you're stuck with a low-level weapon because you know, your spirit keeps draining and draining and draining. So good job, English version. That is the worst part of the changes that was made, and we're gonna defeat him right here. So we defeat Zohar there. Zohar explodes into math. And we're going to make our decision here soon. If we want to restore the world or leave it be. We're going to take the faster option here. We're just going to leave the world as it is. Instead of forcing it back to the way it should, way we think it should be. So final shop, we don't need it. So go ahead and leave the world as it is. This is another boss split there. If we chose the other option, we would go to the true final boss, the good ending boss. Here we go for what I call the medium ending. I call it medium because the first fight's hard, and then we got easy fight here. Because we're just refighting Megiddo at this point. Oop, I pressed the wrong button. Come on, you're almost down to half. You can catch him on the way up as well. Alright, so here he's gonna transform because Har is gone. He loses his mind, his other half. And we're gonna use this thing called Parasite Bomb. And hopefully hit him with it. Alright, this nope, not gonna kill him just yet. Alright. Wait for him to attack again. And Spirit Bomb one more time. And that's it. I switched my weapons there right at the end there, so I can have my level 6 ready to go once my spirit drained again. We defeat Megiddo, we put him out of his misery, and we're like, okay, now what? Well, we're gonna leave the world to itself to figure out how it's gonna go in the future now. And we'll go ahead and go through the beginning of the credits here, since we got a little, you know, why not? Listen to the nice song. Again, I highly recommend playing this game. It is a kind of a lost treasure, haha. Not really in terms of treasure games even, it's not even remembered as one that exists typically, especially because Mischief Makers came out in the same year as this and Saturn, and then the PlayStation was just kind of, you know, the PlayStation version was kind of ignored, I think. Yeah, highly recommend playing this. It's a lot of fun. The speedrun's a lot of fun if you want to learn the speedrun. It's once you learn how to play the game, the speedrun's pretty easy. So, yeah, I'm Karaoke. I am Karaoke everywhere on the internet. You'll find me on that username pretty much everywhere if you want to follow me on you know, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, wherever. I am there. I don't stream too often, but when I do, it's typically anime style games, or I do a lot of like card opening streams too. You might see that in my highlights. I do a lot of TCG opening type of things, or casual gameplay of puzzle games and action RPGs and other things. So, yep, there's my card. I have everything on there. Maybe you'll find me in Final Fantasy 14 even because I have that linked on there. So, yeah. Look forward to the rest of today for the rest of the marathon. It's going to be a great time of a lot of more obscure and non-Nintendo games that need more love. So thanks again for having me. Yeah, we got lyrics. It's a good song. In the English version, obviously the song's in English, but also you can control Zohar on the ending screen and beat up enemies, which is kind of fun. Instead of just watching them all go by in the credits like this and walk at you. One of the other cool changes that Working Designs made, I think, is that playable credits. Time for the other enemy to come on now. Oh, P-Trip too. Walk that. Yeah, we prance like that IRL, don't we? We just prance and everything. The other things that Working Designs added, they added a, what do you call it? In that 2-minute timer thing, they added a side mode where you can fight between 2 players with that mode. It's very lopsided. The Zohar player will pretty much always win because you're stuck with a Shina with level 1 weapons and no way to absorb spirit. So it's a fun mode, but it's also horribly one-sided and not completely thought through. And I think that's all the major changes they did for this game, other than... Yeah. The PlayStation version has an extra boss, both Japanese and English, has an extra boss, 2 extra bosses in it. One of them that appears if you haven't died before the end of stage 5, and the other if you take what I call the easy route, so don't defeat Zohar in 2 minutes and then choose not to save the world. There's an extra boss there. Oh, also in the credits in the English version, they thank Mountain. I think they thank Mountain Dew. in the special thanks section in the working designs part. I'm pretty sure they thank Mountain Dew in every single one of their games.
Thank you for playing.
Yep, thank you for playing. And then we get taken back to the title screen. And that's Silhouette Mirage! Yay! Thank you again for having me. It's been fun.
That was Kari, everyone. How about a big show of hand clapping emojis or whatever emote you got there in the tank? Spammed in copious amounts in chat for your first streamer of the final day of Best of Nintendon't 7. Not an easy job, and that was a masterful playthrough. It was a really, really cute game. So I'm sure you can do better than that, which you're currently doing in chat right now. It's not like your keycaps and your keyboard's gonna get consumed. Anyways, we're gonna go from a type of God gaming to a completely different one. For now, you saw a really skillful showcase of speeds and expertise. And now we're moving on to something a bit different. We're moving on to a arcade video game of trying to beat the game with without without spending too much money, I suppose. Our next streamer is one of only 2 Italian streamers on this event, streaming from one of the 2 only world pizza capitals in the world, everyone. Naples in his case. It would be Rome in mine. I am the only other Italian streamer on this event. He's a person I had the pleasure to meet multiple times, and has helped me multiple times by hacking copy-protected Taiwanese and Russian bootlegs or fixing some MAME settings, which maybe you guys call it MAME, but that's actually an Italian emulator, so it's MAME, everyone. He is in fact one of the people that works on it, and which you have to thank if you're able to play a lot of emulated video games. So if you're grateful that you're able to emulate video games, whatever, just put your hands together for Don Kale, everybody.
Okay, sounds like I can start with this game. Welcome, I am Don Kale, Italian from Naples, and this is Wild Fang, which is 89 video game from Tecmo, and it was actually released 6 months before Final Fight, phenomenon video game, so it's in a sort of sense it's pretty unknown as a game, because of course Final Fight basically reinvented the genre, but this is on its own is a fantastic game. I think it's way more methodical than Final Fight. Also it doesn't, as you can see from the attract mode, it's not exactly a seed game, and I guess I can start. So this game was actually music composed by Metal Yuki, which is better known as the producer of Dance Dance Revolution. So, game has 3 buttons: attack, a jump, and a special, which is ouch, and a special which we are gonna get there in a bit. Oh, for fuck. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. The energy is taken by the light from top. I started really badly. So there is also a scoring mechanic in this game in typical Tecmo fashion. Which is basically gonna get there in a second. Yeah, it's gonna hit that pole. Here we go. We are gonna return on this a bit later, by the time we finish the first stage. The Skeleton is the strongest normal enemy of the game, so I have to be extra careful about them. So also the bombs does this thing. Kinda wanted that life, but riskful. Okay, so once I dispatch of this enemy, there is gonna be a recurring Tecmo character, which is also in Riot, which is the gorilla, the giant gorilla. This character is gonna appear in most stages, and it changes the playfield for a bit. So I actually picked up the dragon, which basically makes things a bit easier. It's timed and it's invulnerable. Probably it's bigger. I mean, it's like Master Blaster, like 3 meters big, the main character. So there's another enemy here. And this is the first boss, which are 2 of them. I think I actually despawned the left one. It's something that happens in this game in specific places. So the bonus is for everything you do with bombs and the pole I tried to parse in earlier. There is another pole here. It's actually a pretty dirty depth scoring system. So as I said, this game is way more methodical than Final Fight because it mostly is crowd control over the verticals. So hold on, this guy is gonna probably flip me. Here we go. Ouch. Should I be careful here because this stage is a bit tricky. I don't want to lose a life in this stage. These are the only enemies that oddly can be killed with one hit. I'm gonna make him explode. Points are important in arcade games, or even when there are a scoring system that isn't enough. At least this is my opinion. Ouch! I wanted X life! Yes, I have to do this. There are also this random 1000 points. I don't exactly know the triggering, but it's pretty much RNG. Sometimes you get the dragon transformation as well, which is even more RNG. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna show that flip thing. So wow, that was a big area effect. He's gonna die. Only one. Shit. Scoring the play. So this section is a bit tricky because it's gonna start getting crowded. I try to don't scroll too much. Get back here. On that. So the life power up is actually just for one hit, which doesn't necessarily mean hit, but like hit point. Like I think the skeleton does 3 hit points of damage. You don't want to get it. There's another one. TJ Dix on said I have to watch the odd. So this boss is annoying because it does this thing. So transformation in this game actually has an effect of to give a bit of iframes. Sometimes it doesn't work. Especially against bosses. Stay down. Okay. So, stage 3 out of 5. Spoilers. About the... actually, I'm gonna flip back to Master Blaster. I don't know the exact official name. So here is the only place where you can do points. I think... Not sure if enemy falls down grants you any points. We'll see at the end of the stage. And here. So again the monkey, if you can guess, there is less vertical space. It will gonna be even less afterwards. We try it. This guy have the little peculiarity that if you... Wow, I want that! Get to do the things a bit faster, so I'm short on IC. I eventually need to fill up all the IC, we'll see at the end of the game. Oh wow, it was really short of a whiff. Get the fuck out of here. I'm pretty sure this is the Tech universe, the same one as Rygar. The little guy actually has some kind of reminiscence of the main character in Rygar, Argus no Senshi in Japan. So this is the boss, which is a bit tricky because he's fast as fuck. I knew it. If anything, I don't wanna die here. Okay, your companion is dead. Get it in the face. So, stage 4, where the difficulty starts to rank up. So, hot gems. So, these low tier enemies can dunk you swiftly, like a ninja, and I don't wanna. This guy is gonna jump into his death. Nice. I got this guy. Okay, whiff it. We are almost against my footsies. Oh, this is the bomb guy. And I have to be careful about that guy because he's gonna pull me into the pit if I'm not careful. Also, this other part is pretty annoying because sometimes this guy is gonna hit me like this. That's unfortunate, but I can stand it. So we are gonna kill this fucker here, assuming I have to be extra careful. Come on. So we are gonna... Wow, I want that. That's pretty nice for the game. I mean, I got a streak of luck. That part is very tricky. Like, sometimes the two sub-bosses tend to spawn on the wrong direction than the one that happened now. Like on the right instead of the left. So, the fourth boss, which is this cinghiale, I don't remember the boar, I think it's the English term, mixed with other 10 or 15 things. while it's not chaining. I'm going out of script, but it's fine. Gonna hit, yeah. Okay, calm down. Stay down. Nice. So, final stage, which is of course the hardest stage of the game. First off, you have to take things steady. I will fed. That sorts. Okay. Not exactly the right position, but it's fine. So 74, we have a bit some time. Of course, this part is very annoying because of short space, and this guy is here, also this dragon, which is done. In here, I'm gonna take things fast, like doing the golden axe strat, essentially, if he wants to cooperate. That was a pretty nice interrupt. It's intentional. This guy is gonna take a bit of time. I actually gonna skip this. It's supposed to give 2 enemies again, but I skipped them. There is literally a line where the scroll stops moving. But if he wants to cooperate, he's gonna take things a bit more faster. Like this. Don't want to hit on the other side because of course I wanted the spawn, the bonus spawn. That's really dumb for me. I knew it. Should have used the IC. 47. I think we have a bit of time. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker. That's good. I mean, if I'm gonna die, the timer refills, so I think it's non issue. This guy, I wanna dispatch him because, as you might have guessed, the gorilla is gonna be again here, and it has a a pretty crowded companions, and so I'm dead. Or even I'm not, but that was pretty random, I guess. So afterwards I'm gonna... this is the final boss, which is gonna be annoying because I don't have the IC. Because the best strat is to abuse of the IC. And I'm gonna lose this life as well. Yeah. And 1 CC. Short, but yeah, it's a very not well designed boss. Basically, you have to get to the IC at the very maximum and expect that you have enough time to to the iframes to do his thing. I believe it's like 5 of 6 iterations. It's more or less like Crude Buster, another game I CC'd in the past. Thank you. Where Crude Buster is like this data hist game where the game itself it's manageable up to the final boss, which is RNG bullshit, complete nonsense. Like most people that actually understands what they are doing basically die at the final stage a couple of times at least. You can ask for example Cool J, which knows the game. And yeah, I'm not sure if I have how much time do I have. Like 5 minutes. Also shoutouts to Metal Yuki, which also composed other Tecmo games such as Riot. If you haven't ever played Riot, basically is Macav's offline image. Thank you. Also, she did Raiga Strato Fighter as music composing, Thunder Cross, I believe 1 and 2, for sure 2. Then there are more stuff I told you, like Dance Dance Revolution. She's a legend. That's Dobtufli. The end. So how much did I... Yeah, important score assessment. Just out of sheer curiosity, I did it. Made an imp for Mame So this will be only a Nintendon't exclusive. Money match on every page. Which doesn't matter because, well, my PB is 205,700 and something. This is like 10k short. And I guess we're gonna show what happens if you die, because I guess I have some time. So Tecmo had this fetish for these game overs like Ninja Gaiden, where the main character gets axed with a south. And in this case, this is what happens. No future, which is a pretty... I think it's the two boss offline picture. And yes, this is quite the game. Any questions? I mean, this is lovely, the game. I guess I don't have anything else to say beyond I did check out the world record of this. I think it's more like 300,050, something like that. And when I am streaming more soccer, I don't know. Legit don't know, because I streamed at some point Red Card for PS2, which is also a game. And yeah, that's I guess that's about for me. Thank you for watching. And what's next? Drex 23 with Pugsy for Mega Drive. So thank you again, and see you next.
See you next, indeed. How about that super play, everybody? Show some hands or whatever emote you got there in the tank in chat. I mean, seriously, this is not me as the streamer asking you to create chat engagement for me, the streamer. This is me as the show host asking you to make some virtual noise for that person that was on the virtual stage performing a video game feed for all of you, the audience. So do that for me, please, and for, you know, for yourselves. Make this a cooler environment than it already is, pretty much. Pretty honestly, our next guest is an elder emo and a big gamer. He plays everything and he also speedruns old games, so he's here today to show us a game, which I'm sure you all will like it. It's his first time on the show, and I want you guys to make a lot of emote noise, even more. Keep it up for him in the chat room. He is Drex23, everyone.
Okay, I think I'm here. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's having a great, whatever it is, wherever you're at. It's morning for me. But, yeah, we're gonna play some Pugsy, and if you've never seen this game, you're in for a treat, I think. And if you have seen this game, then you should consider yourself very fortunate to have seen this game, to know what this game is. But yeah, I just ran this game at SGDQ last week, or whenever that was. And now I'm in probably an even more prestigious marathon here with the best of Nintendon't. So I'm going to not speedrun this. I'm going to do my best not to speedrun it, just kind of walk through it quickly, but try to explain like things that are going on in the game and show y'all the full Pugsy experience here. Or at least a condensed Pugsy experience. We can't do 100%. That would take like an hour. But yeah, we got this overworld here, and as you saw, Pugsy's wooden spaceship, it crashed into this planet, and we gotta go get our spaceship back, so... And this is Pugsy, so, what do y'all think Pugsy is? Like, if you had to make an educated guess on what Pugsy is, what do you think Pugsy is? This game has something cool called total object interaction, so everything that you see in the game we can pick up and interact with in a different way, but also the items will interact with one another. Goal is to get out of each level, so it has exits similar to like Super Mario World or something like that, where some levels have multiple exits. Also, so you can see here, so like the game wants you to like use these barrels and make like a staircase to get out, but like if you just use the objects, you can kind of bounce all around and do some wild things. We also have switches in the game that can be interacted with pretty much any object. So we hit that switch there, we can just open that gate. Also, this game has a great Matt Furnace soundtrack, so... this is a level that has 2 exits. We're just going to use this one exit this way, though. A lot of the earlier stages in this game are very, very simple. Just kind of run one direction. Don't have to really solve. But as you go, there's more and more puzzles. Also, you can see at the top of the screen, there's like a little arrow. That arrow points to the exit, so if you're ever in a level playing this casually, it'll kind of give you a hint as where to go. But also, you can find these little boxes, and if you open this box by using your action button, it'll like shoot out like a hint, basically. And so this hint is telling us that we need to find the beak to put on this bird statue. So we're gonna go find that. Which, it's right up here. They left it in a convenient place for you. Another cool thing, like if you're playing this casually, like if you grab items and you take them out of the exit with you, you actually get extra points for taking objects out. So that's kind of neat if you're like a high score person. I just try to play the game fast, so... this is our first boss, Polly Pirate, and the really nice thing about bosses in this game is that they just kind of give you whatever you need to kill them with. So this boss, you just throw fish at it. Also, you can see there we have a health bar in the boss screens. That's something that we don't normally have. In the rest of the game, you die with one hit, unless you have either one of your power-ups. So we'll get the power-ups here pretty shortly. But there's basically sunglasses and sneakers that you can get in the game. And here you can see the raccoons. I don't think I've watched these cutscenes in probably 20 years. Yeah, they stole his ship. It's obviously made out of wood, which is the prime material for building a ship, I guess. So this level here, the game wants you to like solve a puzzle here. So you have this fire that you need to get by. So what you would normally do is go over here and find... There's a water pump there, but that's not gonna do it, right? So we gotta find something to get out of here with. And there's some sunglasses, by the way. See, we use this switch to shoot this water gun down. And then we can take this water gun over here. Oh god, I died. And I died again. This is what I get for trying to do the game slow. I don't know how to play the game slow. So normally you do this, shoot the water gun, put out the fire. You can go back and fill it up, but like that's really slow. So like what I normally do here, instead of solving puzzles, is I just bounce really high and go over everything. And that's like the neat part about the physics in this game. You gotta keep in mind that this game came out in 1993 on Genesis, so to have physics this advanced, kind of a cool thing for that era, honestly. This is another level where there's just like a lot going on. Basically we have to knock the key down from up top there. So one switch knocks the key down, the other switch blows a fan that blows the key to you. And we have to open a gate on the other side of the level here. Again, we're just gonna bounce all over the place. And then if we just throw this key just like that, you're gonna hear a click. That click means that we hit a switch, so the switch is all the way over here. So we threw that key all the way to there to open that, because we also need to take this axe over here to then open this up, which then drops that weight and opens the door to get out of the exit. Yeah, really neat thing is that the sprites in the game, they stay active no matter where they're at in the level. So they like never despawn or anything like that, even if they're off screen. So you can kind of do some shenanigans with them. Here we need this weight. So Pugsy's apparently really, really light. So he needs to hold this weight to get past this fan that's blowing up here. Just a average house fan is enough to keep Pugsy from passing. We are going to, down here, kill these things, whatever they are. And then this is a balloon. I know it looks like a spoon. And we're going to bounce up here, and then we're going to inflate this balloon. Just a quicker way. You can just inflate it from the ground. But up here, we have our other power-up, which is our sneakers. So now we can run twice as fast and jump twice as high. So if you're speedrunning this game, it's like really important you keep your shoes the entire run. And basically don't get hit. Because if you get hit, you lose your sneakers before you lose your sunglasses, which is unfortunate. It should have been the other way around. Here we gotta hit some switches. I'm just gonna kill this dude over here just to make my life easier. So all these switches, they kind of change like the block layout in this little chamber over here. So we need to get them on a specific we need to press specific switches here. So then that way when we throw a ball in here, it will bounce the right spot to then hit this switch and open the door. And then this is our next boss. So this boss, you need to drop this ball on its head 7 times. The little panels on the floor correspond with a trapdoor up top. So you just kind of time this correctly. The ball goes by every 4 seconds. Basically, I skipped the first cycle to set up killing the boss on the left-hand side of the screen so that it transitions off the screen quicker. And this is totally just one giant raccoon, right? Like, there's no way it's anything other than that. Oh wait, I lied. It's 3 raccoons and a giant raccoon costume on a unicycle. And meanwhile, they're still stealing his spaceship. So this game was like a big product of like the Amiga demo scene. So outside of like the main levels in this game, there's a bunch of little side levels that are basically like little tech demos of like different ways that you can use the physics engine and the things going on in this game. Also, water level, everybody's favorite. The water in this game, you don't want to be in it very long. It's really hard to move through, so in order to go fast here, we just kind of do like this little item swim where we bounce up and down while holding this. And that's way quicker than walking across the floor there. This level, so the intended strategy on this level is to use a bunch of these objects that float to build a bridge, but again, that's really slow. So we're going to abuse the physics engine here, and we're just going to bounce up onto this duck and then out of there. Here we have to kill a raccoon that is basically unkillable unless you drop a trapdoor, so we just use this object to drop the trapdoor, and then it kills the raccoon that's carrying the key. We need the key to get out of here. Just gonna wait here. Yeah, there is an Amiga version of this game, but it's not quite as robust as this one. There's also a Sega CD version of the game, and why the Sega CD version of the game has 2 extra bosses and a different soundtrack, and I'm not like the biggest fan of the soundtrack on that one, actually. I mean, it's fine, but I think that when you like transition to the CD quality audio and everything, I don't know, you lose a little bit of the charm, so I prefer this soundtrack over that. Also, this level, we're going to get 2 exits so that we can open up branching paths to get to our bosses. We're just going to drop this right here, and we're going to use this. And we're going to hop up here, and then we'll wait for this cloud. Perfect. Well, smoke puff, I should say. And then this will get us to our other exit. This level, we have to grab a torch and light it on fire. It's totally a torch. It's nothing else. And I threw it through there too fast. If it goes through too fast, it won't catch on fire. And it went through too fast again. Now it's on fire. And what you're supposed to do is, like, just take it down here, and there's a thing you can... a rope that you hit with that torch. But basically, I just launched it there to where it hits it. And basically drops a weight that catapults that key to you. This is probably like, when I first started playing this game, it's probably like the most difficult level. And so the way that you're intended to beat this level is you are intended to basketball 7 of these coins into this chute. So you have 9 coins there, you're supposed to get 7 of them in there. So, as you can see, throwing them in, not exactly the easiest thing in the world. And so through a bunch of trial and error while speedrunning this, we found randomly one time that the coin... I don't even know that I can do this the regular intended way anymore. The coin would like randomly bounce sometimes all the way up to the top, and it would hit a trigger, and the door would unlock. Wow, I really can't. I really can't throw these in regular anymore. So, yeah, there we go. So, as you can see, like, this is really, like, slow, right? But the nice thing about this level is, or this game in general, is that there's no soft locking in this game. So you can reset out of any level that you want and start over. So check it out. So what if we just dunked it, right? And then we re-grab it, because Pugsy's arms are kind of long and his hitbox goes a little bit further. So then we can just do that. And then we just kind of like slide down here. And then once it hits a certain spot, it hits the trigger. And you can tell when you hit a trigger in this game too, because you gain points for hitting a trigger. So we saw we gained points trigger opens, and then bam, we're out of there. And now this right here, this is a flower mouse. So this mouse just walks on an endless cycle here, jumps every 4 seconds, and kicks this object down here. And we have to get this object to the left-hand side of the screen to hit a switch. And you're going to get to see the flower mouse being an absolute dick right now. Because it's just keeping it from the left-hand side of the screen. And as long as I've speedran and played this game, I have never figured out a consistent strategy for this. So you just get lucky. And that's it. Also, a mechanic I didn't really explain there. The eyeball. If you use a remote on an eyeball, you can basically see from the perspective of the eyeball. So use the action button while you're holding it, and you can see this is the same thing. So on this level, we're just moving these, changing these conveyor belts so that they drop a flower bag on each one of these switches to open the exit. This is exciting stuff right here. And then we just wait. This takes us to our next boss, which is a giant badger. Hence this place being called Badger Mill. And basically what we gotta do is use these switches to operate this crane. Every one of these switches will change the way the gears are set up top, which operates the crane, the pulleys, all that. And we just need to catch these flower bags. Luckily they were nice to us, and unlike every other boss in the game, we only have to hit this boss 3 times. Because if you had to do that 7 times, it might be a little tough. So I'm assuming that in testing this game... Oops, I did not mean to skip the cutscenes, I apologize. In testing the game, they probably found that it was just way too hard to be consistent to do that 7 times. So they were like, alright, we'll just do it 3 times. It's another interesting level here. So this little mummy guy walks basically on the same path as Pugsy, left or right, x-axis, and jumps every 4 seconds. So you basically are just controlling Pugsy down below, which is actually controlling this mummy, and you just basically need to line it up to get out of this maze. And then obviously the mummy you can see is holding an eyeball, which is an object. So we have to guide this mummy to a switch so that the object can switch the switch for us to get us out of here. It's gonna be right there, and then look at that, we're out of here. That's another interesting level. So we have these beach balls in a pyramid for whatever reason. Oh wow, I never even get that one in speedrunning. And basically you want to get it into that teleporter spot, so then you can then throw that up there, and then these 2 raccoons drop down. One of them opens up the good gate, which is the mug one. The mug one opens up the good gate, and the gun guy opens up the bad gate, and there's basically a mummy down there that'll chase you and kill you if it opens up the bad gate, so you just have to avoid it. This level is like a Sesame Street level teaching you shapes, so we're just gonna match the shapes onto this pillar here to open the gate. And I first played this game when I was like really young, so these puzzles when I was super young were like challenging and a lot of fun. My mom helped me play this game when I was a kid. I actually had the Sega CD version of it as a child. And that's kind of what brought me into speedrunning it, was basically there was no world record for the game, and one of my viewers was like, oh, you should speedrun it and get a free world record. And I learned that no world record is free, because it just opened a whole can of worms. So just never speedrun. This boss, we're just shooting these plungers by stepping on the panels on the ground. Oops, we missed one there. That's okay. Oh, sorry, that's my bird. I don't know why she decided to make noise. I forgot to give you the warning about my bird. Hey, no! I don't have a way to mute. I'm sorry. Yes, this game does hate raccoons. True. So what I did there is just a skip. You're just supposed to get this black orb over here. Bird adds to it. Yeah, usually the bird pops off and then people are like, oh, they either love it. So there's two things. There's two things that happens when the bird pops off. They either love it or they hate it. But I've literally had people like watching my stream going, I can't watch your stream anymore because the bird is too loud, so bye. Also right there, I didn't even explain it. Basically you just knock down those those rocks to slow down that Grim Reaper that's chasing you really fast. Also, when you get the sneakers in this game, it kind of like trivializes a lot of puzzles, because like normally you would have to like here you would have to go get a water gun, put out these things, make multiple trips and everything, but like you have the sneakers, so you run twice as far, jump twice as high, sorry, run twice as fast, jump twice as high, so you can just over the whole fire. Oh yeah, those trees, we can take another look at them. We have plenty of time here. Yeah, look at those trees. I never really paid attention to those trees until the other day when I was getting ready for my GDQ run, and I was like, damn, those trees are scary. They are definitely scary trees. This is a really basic level. It's kind of weird that there's a basic level like this far into the game, but they had to add a minecart level in, which was like just required for this era. But yeah, it's just run right and that's it. So this level, I'm gonna do a trick on it just to show off the physics engine. It's another kind of speedrunning strat, but basically, you see those lantern things that were knocked over there? The game wants us to blow those up to then basically give the minecart a path to carry a last piece of dynamite to this door over here. See, I can't, Pugsy's just a little too tall and he can't duck. And our door to exit is right there. So the game wants you to blow these up, this one and this one, and see how the minecart, it goes off the tracks whenever it hits one. Come on, bird. You gotta be quiet. I don't know why you're making noise right now. Oh my god. So we're just gonna take one. Bubbles, please. She's a Gala cockatoo. And every time that you hear that raptor screech, she's literally hanging upside down with her wings spread, screeching like an absolute demon. So, her name is Bubbles, yes. So anyways, we're gonna toss this dynamite, and it's gonna just bounce right to where we... Oh my god, it didn't bounce to right where we needed it to go. I've never had that happen ever. It stopped just short. Okay, so we gotta go back up and get another one. Also, Goaty, if you wanna tell me how you actually managed to compress the bird sounds, yeah, I would love to have that filter, because I have tried for 6 years to compress the bird, and nothing I have ever done has ever helped. Other than, I have heard the FFZ compressor does do wonders, but not everybody uses that. There we go. There we go. That was supposed to happen the first time we threw it. You're a streaming wizard. Oh, shit. I'm not a wizard. This is another level with an eyeball. The eyeball's inside of that cauldron there. And then basically you're just guiding it through this. And then when you switch switches here, it just blows different fans. It is a jam for sure. And then we need this, the reason we need this cauldron is to get across fire down here. So then we are going to hop on top of the cauldron and we're going to ride it. This opens up a branching path, so we're going to go to the left first. There's another level where you're just running right, but hey, look at that. Check this out. Like, this is the best Pog on Twitch right here. The best face. The Pogsy. When he slides down that hill. Yeah, ice physics. Alright, we need this dynamite to blow up the snow on top of this so that we can go down into the volcano. And we're gonna go right here and just narrowly miss getting fried. And then we kill both those enemies. And then normally here, you have to throw these black orbs onto hidden spots on the wall, but I just know where they're at, but also I have sneakers, so we just jump up too. And now I'm gonna preface this with saying this is the best boss in the game coming up. So I hope everybody's ready for the best boss in the game. This is Halitosis the Dragon, officially, but we like to call it Twinkle Toes. And, yeah, this is a very sassy dragon, full of Mr. Pibb. You can get double hits on the boss here if you time it right, but I'm just not even caring enough right now to time it correctly. There we go, there's a double hit. And there we go, it's dead. Bye. Alright. This is a level that's kind of neat. If you were to play this casually, you'd use this flashlight to find where you need to place these letters. So there's panels that are hidden on the wall. And then you're going to shoot down certain letters. It's M, R, and C, which is a shout out to M.R. Chudley, developer of Wiz and Liz. There's actually 2 Wiz and Liz Easter eggs in this game. I forgot to talk about the other one, which was their gravestones. But you just put those panels. I can show you really quick though. And hopefully I don't lose my sneakers in the process here. So if you turn this on, see? You can kind of see. There's the M. And yeah, so you can like explore. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in this game. Like if you're just playing this casually, like there's a lot going on. I unfortunately don't know how to play this game casually anymore, despite my best efforts. Alright, I'm gonna do a really, really big skip here. So this is a really cool trick. So I feel like I have to show this off. So we're just gonna toss this like right here, and then we're gonna jump off of it, and we missed. Try again. Normally what you would do here is there is a concoction that you place into a witch's cauldron right here, and it makes a potion which makes Pugsy like super duper light, and then he can just fly across. Oh, I messed up again. It makes him light and he can just fly across that pit. But this is the nice thing about being able to reset whenever you want in this. I've actually never played Wiz and Liz. Apparently I can't do this morning. I'm jumping too late. Alright, I'm gonna get it this try. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm actually jumping too early. I have to wait till the item is bouncing a little higher. I don't think I've ever had this much trouble with this before. I could have done the game. I could have done this the way that it's intended by now. Like 3 times. Yeah, it's because I'm trying to do a speedrun trick. I'm being punished. There we go. Here, you know what? Because I know we have plenty of time. Let me show you what you're supposed to do. This is the one reason I don't like to do this. So check it out. There's this frog over here. So what we need to do is we need to go up here. First things first, we need to get the bat wing, right? So we kill the bat. And we get the bat wing. Drop that in there. Okay. Then we're gonna go up here. We're gonna, whoops, this other object will be fine. We're gonna knock this knife out from under there. Is that good enough? It is, okay. Okay, and then we are going to go over here and we are going to cut the leg off the frog and make him sad. And then you put that in there. And then the last thing that we need is we need this egg, and this dude is like going really fast, right? We're gonna just trap him in there. And you still have to be careful because he can hit you through that wall. You drop the egg in there. And then when you do that, it spits out this potion. Now check it out. We use the potion, and now Pugsy is hella fast and floaty. He's zooming now. That potion only exists in that level, by the way. It's not anywhere else, so. But as you can see, that's all very slow, so. Don't do all that in speedruns. But you got to see it here. I haven't done that level the regular way since I started speedrunning the game, so you're welcome. Here we need this head because we lost Sneakers. Oh well, we'll have to go get Sneakers elsewhere. The wind is blowing and Pugsy is light again, so we need these 3 dynamites. They just blow up rocks down here. And then to get out without Sneakers, we have to do this, bounce up here, because we have to take this object with us. And since we need Sneakers again, I guess we get to see some more ice level. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back through here, and we're going to open up the secret exit, which is gotten by just running left instead of right. It's very secret. And then here we got Sneakers right in the beginning of the level. This is another level completely trivialized by having Sneakers. Just makes everything easier. Normally you'd have to like wait and time jumps and everything, but when you got Sneakers, you're just out of there. This is the level right here that I was most disappointed about having to play when I was at when I played in GDQ, because I couldn't make the joke that I wanted to make here on this. On this level. So this level, you have to take this object and you have to drop it down pipes, alternating pipes left and right, over and over again. You get the hint down here of 6, the Roman numeral 6. So as you can see, we took that circle and we turned it into a heart. So now, when we drop it on the other side, it turns into a triangle. So 3, right? Like heart was 2, triangle was 3. And then it's really obvious that square comes next. And then what comes after square? Diamond, obviously. But then what comes after a diamond? The big nut. Yep, you get a big nut. That's how that works, quite obviously. Here we gotta get past this switch without touching it, but we need a key to get out of the level. So, we are going to take this key, set it on top of the balloon, inflate the balloon, float it up, and then we're going to kill these two dudes, and then we're going to meet it at the top. And that is the intended method to beat this level. Which, if you're playing that casually, rough. And the reason that you have to float that key up there is because if you hit the switch with the key trying to carry it past there, it opens a trap door, you fall in it, and you can't get out of it. Alright, here we catch this out of midair, cannonball, because again, fans defeat Pugsy. This is like the last regular level of the run here. Any percent route, beating the game as quick as possible, whatever you want to call it. There's an object on the other side here that we cannot move by touching it, by picking it up. We have to push it with another object. So this is a big pain in the ass because this thing sucks. It just does not want to work with you. So we are going to try to get it over here as quickly as possible. And bounce it over there. And this is kind of a mess, but that's fine. If that thing falls off of the barrel, it's not fun. You can like basically, here I'll show you really quick what happens if you let it like touch the ground, or you need to bounce it up. You have to do this. Jump up and down and try to like dribble it basically, which is very, very difficult to do. Of course I got it like really quickly there. And then I got that really quickly. That'll never happen again in my life. Here we have a maze. Pretty straightforward. This is the only level you can do this. You can like drop down through the panels there to get out. And you just gotta follow the right path here to get to our final boss. And there it is, our wooden spaceship. Pugsy's here to reclaim it. And this boss, as you can see, very large raccoon. He drops these pokey things at you. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to bounce the lasers back up at him. But there is a really, really easy method to this fight, which is actually given to you in the credits of the game. If you just stand right here in the middle, the lasers don't hit you and you get double hits on the boss. So it just completely trivializes the fight, and in the credits, it literally tells you, for an easy way to kill the final boss, just stand in the middle of the room. And that's Bugsy. That's a bit of Bugsy. So this route, the route that I did, it doesn't really show off any of the special stages, the extra like little demo stages, really, because the other levels, they don't really have a lot of substance to them. They're just kind of like little like mini games and that kind of thing, essentially. But also, this is like the most demo scene credits ever. So we might want to watch a little bit of this, because there's some really neat things in here. Check this out. They make Pugsy out of stars. This is only possible on Sega Genesis, by the way. See his wooden spaceship fly by. And then look at this. Look at these credits. They are so good. Pugsy escaped with the spaceship and is off to view some more of the universe. He's gonna go fly around. And then look out for Pugsy Part 2 coming soon. Spoiler alert. Pugsy Part 2 never came. Which is a damn shame, if you ask me. John Burton did all the programming in this game, which he's a coding genius. Also, Pugsy has been Jamie tested. I don't know who Jamie is. And then there's that shout out to MR Chudley for the Wiz and Liz stuff. And then, yeah, there's 51 total levels in the game if you play everything. And then right here, this is a maths question that gives you a password that opens up some secret levels. And then they show off all the objects in the game. So, yeah, that's Bugsy. I hope that y'all enjoyed it. Fun game, very different. Definitely like a flex game for sure. And yes, Bubbles, why are you hanging upside down squawking again? Before I get cut off here, do y'all want to see the bird? Do y'all want to see the bird? I can show you the bird. All right. Will you dance? Are you gonna dance for us? You dance? Go ahead. Do it. Good job. All right. She goes away now. There you go. You got the Pugsy experience and you got my bird dancing. That's all I got. Thank you for having me and allowing me to show off the game. It was really fun. Maybe next time around I will submit the Sega CD version and ask for a little bit of a longer time frame so that y'all can see like everything the game has to offer, and the cool FMV boss that the Sega CD version has.
Alright, that was Drex23, everybody, and his amazing little bird Bubbles that was part of the stream itself. How about a big show of hands in Twitch chat for streamers presenting their games on the virtual stage of Best of Nintendon't? You can do better than that. That bird was dancing to Matt Furness music, dang it. You do way better than that for that. Now, our next streamer is the perfect follow-up to this. Because the next streamer is a cat, and the bird's a nice follow up to the next game as well. Please give a warm welcome. Just keep the virtual applauses coming, pretty much, for who is our next guest of the marathon. Not his first rodeo here. He is an all-time Twitch retro streamer. You know him. If you don't know him, you know him now. He is Nintendon't, everybody.
What up? Yeah, yes, I'm online. I'm here. I see myself. See you, chat. Hello. Who wants to give me back scratches? What's up? It's me, Antoine, talking cat on the internet. We're playing limited edition Hang On, which is a Hang On with a slightly easier courses or more forgiving courses. Probably just gonna do a few of them. Got 30-minute time slot, so we'll drive as fast as we can through these courses. Starting from a beginner and just going from there. Cody messaged me pink banana, so I'm assuming that means it's fucking time to go fast. Let's go, dude. It's beginner. So I got evacuated for a hurricane all week, so I've been gone. So we're gonna play Outright a Crisis because I had to outright a hurricane. So let's fucking go. Technically we left after the hurricane came, but it doesn't matter. I mean, just go fucking fast, dude. Ah, tree! Dude, the music in this game's so good. That's the start code phrase. Purple monkey dishwasher. I love just how the sense of speed this game gives you when you hold onto the boost. It's like, whoa, going so fast. I love it. Out of the way, you. I'm driving here. Slow down, kind of let myself drift into that corner. Hope you guys like my stickers. They're pretty dank. Ah! Barrel. That was sick. That was my only goal here, was just to actually crash the whole time I'm racing. I didn't come in with 1cc intentions. I just wanted to drive fast. Which is funny, because like, when Cody asks, Antoine, you want to be in Nintendon't? I'm like, yes I do. But I wasn't practiced for anything else. Like, I wasn't practiced up on anything outside of like Kadash. They're like, oh, well, I've been playing a lot of Hang On. That's pretty fun. Let me try that. Sign. Where's the Birdland sign? It's like, yeah, let me play Super Hang On. Just because it's fun. There it is! Fucking Birdland. Birdland. $50 to whoever gets that tattooed on their butt. No, Birdland! Leave me alone. Oh, thank you, Trap, for giving more information on limited edition. Hang on. Ooh, scary. I think I've only played on a real Hang On cabinet a handful of times, and they were always broken. At this point, they're all like old, not calibrated, and the monitors are all like pink. It's like, and the music sounds like it's coming out of like an ancient drive-through speaker. Like every single one I run across in the real life. Oh, a tree! Almost ate shit. Me and that tree almost became best friends. Scratch that tree, mark it my territory. Extended play. The music's so good in this game. I very much prefer this to what's the other game they made? Outrun? It's a fine game, but I think I like this game more. Step on it, Grandpa! Ah. Sick. Oh, we were right there. The goal was like right in front of us. Alright, let's run it back. Vroom. I love how fast this game starts. Like, you just insert a credit and you're off. So Africa, of course, beginner course. Definitely the shortest of the courses. The other ones can get pretty long. Can hold on to that turbo. Let's go real fast. Ooh, no. Real tree dodging action. Ah, no, I couldn't dodge it. Tree's out to get me. Like, I was thinking other games I could have submitted, and it's like, yo, I just learned how to clear Batrider's special course. I've done it like a handful of times now. And yesterday I cleared Mega Blast by Taito. Like, it's like too late. Nah, I'm committed to going fast. I just want to ride a motorcycle. Birdland! We can make it. We can make it. Out of the way, you. Ah, man, bumping into other riders slows you down so much. This game is surprisingly playable on joystick. Not again! Oh no. It's very exciting. Just gonna gun it, dude. Gotta make up lost time. Oh no, 2 part. 2, 1. Ah, I was gonna try to take that guy out. I wanted to hit him so bad. Too funny. Alright, let's try a different course. Junior. Ooh, 10 stages. Yeah, there's some sharp turns in this game that just, if you boost into them, it just flings you off course. It's scary. Shrimp. Shrimp land. Ooh, close. I let go of everything. I just turned. That turn was nasty. Ooh, nice straightaway. Ooh, excuse me. I haven't been feeling well either. Crashed into that light pole so hard. That light pole had it coming. Fur balls. Not a fan. Ah, not again! Who keeps putting those light poles in the racetrack? How dare they? Ooh! This is one of those turns where you don't want to hit it like full speed, but that dude took a hit for me. What a champ. I thought a cool motivational poster would be a cat holding onto a motorcycle as it's like flying away, like just holding on like cartoon flying off the back of it. Just like hang on there, kitty. Instead of like hanging their kitty on the tree, it's like holding onto a speeding motorcycle. Hang on there, kitty. Tree. Again, this game starts so fast. Let's just look at all the courses. Ooh, I clipped that guy. I thought I passed him. Ooh, what a clean turn. I just need to get that guy out of the way. He's in my turn. All up in my lane. What a bully. Ooh, nice. Nice tree dodge. That was sick. I should have braked. That was tight. Those signs say crush. Look how fast the score's going up. It's insane. You get like points per like frame. I bet McCullough just loves staring at it. Oh gosh, look at the score counter, guys. It's out of control. She's taking up like 1,000 points per second. Trudges the score. I like looking at it too. It's like, dude, look at my points. They're so high. This game's tight. Ah, rocks! I should probably hit the brakes at some point. Oh no, this game's too fun. Like, even though I'm not good, this game is just fun. Oh, checkpoint! Damn, I'm good. Rocks. I can't. Maybe I should have installed brakes on this bike. Wow, no, I'm just about going real fast, dude. I don't want to brake. I just want to zip through everything. Alright, I think I have time just to do like a beginner course one more time. Maybe we can win. Let's go. No. Yes. We had to warm up on the harder courses to clear the easier course. Let's go. There we go. Looking for a good spot just to use the boost. Tapping it seems to be a really good strat when the turns are relatively sharp. Birdland! I hit that sign at no speed. It was relatively soft love tap. I love you, Birdland sign. Oh, dude, we're going to Egypt! Hell yeah. That's where Cleopatra's fortune happens. I like that game. Last stage. We got it! Goal! We did it! We did it, chat! We did it! Ah, dude, yeah. Shoutouts to all my sponsors: FatDragonHats.com, Big Goaties, Italian Pasta and Warehouse, Traps Computer Recycle and Smashing Emporium, and all the little kitty cats abandoned behind the dumpster in a box. This one's for you, little guys. Where's the honk button? I want to honk the horn. Ah! It's moving by itself. I can't stop it. Wait for the W. Yeah. 1. Hell yeah. Awesome. This game's great. Play it today, kids. Oh man, what's for big dinner? I'm starving. I've never tried the home ports of like the Mega Drive version, but I hear they might be good. But thanks for watching, everybody. That was fun. Quick little 30-minute motorcycle ride through all your favorite towns, such as Egypt, possibly New York. Goaty's backyard. Shots in my backyard. I hope you guys like my helmet. This was like the last second thing I did last night. Like, what if I put cool stickers on it? Oh, the power of GIMP. In 3 easy steps, you too can put a Nintendon't sticker on your helmet. But, who's next? Let's check the schedule. Who's coming up next? Yo, coming up next, Deep Freeze with Macintosh Software Showcase. Macintosh Sharer Showcase. Ooh, that sounds fun. I like the Mac. Old Mac. Very nostalgic. We used to mess around with the old Macs in art class. Very fun. Once upon a time. It was a long time ago. Where's the option menu? Let's hear the music. Ooh, tip switches. There's a sound test. Boo earns. Oh, service mode. Yeah. Wait, where's the service mode? I was tricked. Oh, there it is. Sweet. This game's cursed. Like, wants to move on its own. I don't know why it does that. Something else is like working on the back end. Oh, I know what it is. No, it's not. Let me see. I can't control it. It's come out of power. Oh, push test. I can't push test button. This piece of junk. Not allowed to do it. Test button isn't actually mapped on here. Oh, this looks fine. Hot jams. Cool. Alright, guys, I'm wrapping up. I'm gonna go find big dinner. I'm starving. I hope you guys enjoyed me crashing into many Birdland signs and a few trees. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Right, I got it from there. Game was too good. Game was too good. Game was too good. How about Neo Antoine, everybody? How about some more clapping emojis in chat or whatever you got? I don't care what you got, but I want to see it in chat. And, you know, if you like more cool retro games, how about following the streamers, everybody? You know, it's about knowing more games and expanding the quality of the retro category on Twitch, but what better way to expand your own retro category on Twitch by following all these amazing streamers? They're bringing the business to Best of Nintendon't 7. And speaking of bringing the business to Best of Nintendon't 7, I have a very special guest next. He is not a first-timer at all. He's been around a long time with cool little showcases such as the Apple IIgs. If memory serves me right, it's been a many years since then. I present to you all my favorite type of streamer. He's a talking snowman wielding a Master System controller, it seems. Make some more virtual noise in chat, everybody, for Deep Freeze.
Hello. I'm Deep Freeze. I'm gonna be showing you some Macintosh shareware today. I hope my audio is good. Anyways, I'll be running on Cheap Shaver, which is the Power PC emulator. Got a few games ready for you. Anyway, we're gonna start with Squirrel Combat, which is a game. Bit of audio warning because the start of it is a bit loud. I'll see if I can click through it, but no guarantees. Okay, I was able to. Okay, yeah, let's start the game. So, yeah, this is a game that exists. This is very much a game that exists. I of course made ice in this. Yeah, this is a game. Yeah, I'll try to go each of the characters as I have to fight them. So yeah, I'll be playing ice. It's pretty Mortal Kombat. It's kind of heavily inspired by Mortal Kombat, but also Smash Brothers. And he died to Snowball. Oh, that was a quick start. All right. He is called Speedy. So Speedy is kind of mid-tier. He's not amazing, but he's not bad. I'll let him do things for a moment. All right, he did things. All right. Ed is actually pretty high tier. Ed will kill me if I'm above him, and he does one of his attacks. He can also teleport. He's a psychic squirrel. Yeah, that beam attack, if that hits me, I am basically dead. But one of the things one of the very, very silly combos in this game is, basically, you just throw them and then kick them into the wall. It is basically, see, that's why that hurts. That's why you don't stay above him. That really, really hurts. As you can see, he nearly killed me, and might actually win this round. So I'm probably gonna get hit by a snowball. Okay. Phew. That one was scary. Alright, invisible. Invisible is mid-tier. Kind of look. He goes invisible as his gimmick, but that also makes him invisible to the player who's playing him as well. He's still on radar, so... And we both froze each other. If you try to freeze someone, they're already frozen, you'll actually freeze yourself. Which he might do. So the AI in this game is asserting characters is not great. Oh wow, he's actually got out of that. Alright. Okay, now he's dead. Alright, there he goes. Oh, I didn't even see right there. Alright. You take those. Okay, he's really annoying to fight because of the whole invisibility gimmick. I also have a spin kick that I rarely ever use. Alright, mirror match. There's no palette differences, so this gets very, very confusing very quickly. I also have like a quick jump up that I just don't use ever. The inputs of this game are a little funky sometimes. You can also one of the fun things about this game is you can actually buffer your inputs. Also, the AI absolutely cheats at inputs, which you'll see when I fight a couple of other characters. Yes. The main strat is to jump kick as much as possible. And some characters spam specials. Alright, now we're against Wallace, I think his name is. Wallace. Oh, he's just gonna. Okay, he's just gonna start out with that. Alright, he has a car. He also has parts that will paralyze you, and he can also throw a cane at you. Oh, he also can throw his false teeth, which are homing weapons. His AI is actually kind of nasty. Because he has a paralyzed effect. He's somewhat high tier. But he's just mostly annoying to fight. But corner strats. There we go. Comboed him. Alright, this is Corpse. Corpse is very, very high tier, and is... Yeah, he has a homing attack of birds. He also has a homing life drain. And he can also... There's a kind of a teleport annoying thing. Which he has not done yet, but we'll see. I'll make sure he does it. He can also freeze you with his zombie beam. Up there, he just did it. So yeah, he explodes, which doesn't do any damage. But his AI is programmed. If you get too near him, he will just do that, and he is incredibly annoying to fight. And he's one of the characters that if the AI just says no, you can't do anything against it. I consider him probably the second highest tier character in this game. I also have nothing against I'm not able to do anything really against his projectiles. There's no projectile canceling in this game that I remember. See, this is why Corpse is really high tier and really annoying to fight. Oh, okay. Phew. Okay, can't come back from the dead. Okay, this is Super Squirrel. Honestly, okay, so in the AI's hands, he's like bottom tier. Like, this guy even at like a late fight, he's really, really easy. However, you can play him like Pet Shop, in theory. Because he can just fly. And drop, let's see, he's gonna do is... Okay. Okay, there we go. So he can drop up on boosts. But the AI doesn't really understand how to play him at all, which is a very good thing, because he would probably be top tier. Okay, this is the Ninja Shadow. I guess maybe Shadow or Ninja. He is literally bottom tier. He is the worst character in the game, hands down. See, he has a decoy teleport attack where he just teleports into you. But if you're in the middle of a jump kick, he just teleports literally into your jump kick. And the AI has no idea how to play him, and he's just really, really not good. See, this is why... Oh, okay, I screwed that up. Alright, normally he just teleports into my grab. Alright, yep, he's decoyed, and here we go. Okay, there he goes. He actually does have like a actual like normal teleport and disappear. Yeah, he also has a chain where he tries to be Scorpion but fails miserably. And it's so slow. Oh, he's gonna teleport into me again. And now he's dead. Yeah, absolutely bottom tier. Alright, now we got Filbert. Filbert can spam. At high... Okay, is he gonna... Okay, man, the AI is actually being overall real easy on me. Because Filbert can be an absolute pain in the butt. He's... I would consider him high mid or low high. But he's not showing why. Yeah, he can spam that a lot. He also has basically a suction attack. That's basically long distance Kirby, but he doesn't actually steal your ability, he just eats you. Let's see if we'll use it. I'm closer range. Come on, Filbert. Do the thing. There he goes. And now he dies. Alright. Yeah, so, the way the input buffers work, so, you can hold the last directional input, and then do the attack. Alright, now this is Kathy. Kathy is literally, god tier. If the AI says no, I cannot beat her. Luckily she's being pretty nice at the moment, and not showing why she is, like, triple S tier. But, so, yeah, I have no control over my character when she does that attack. That makes me fly around. I'm basically in a held state. And she can also spam projectiles. And then just, yeah, so the bomb will hurt, like, hurts pretty badly. And she can spam those and then psychic you around, and yeah, and she can just spam that. She's actually being really nice to me right now. So I should probably not look this Skiptorson. Oh god! Okay, never mind. She's doing the thing I warned you about. Alright, now I actually have to seriously fight her. Because she is very, very capable of just ending the run here, and I don't want that. Okay, cool. Got her freeze off, and now she's going to die. Corner kick is just ridiculously OP in this game. Okay. Oops, oh, wrong. Okay, that was not the move I meant to do. Oh god, she's gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Alright, we'll just give up on trying to freeze her for a bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, phew! Kathy's down. Kathy is literally... Kathy and Corpse are the scariest non-boss characters in this game. Right, this is Mick. Mick is mid-tier. He kinda hurts, but he's not that scary. Bombs are nasty though. Those actually do hurt. So I'd say he's high mid. Yeah, this was it's a shareware game that was, I think, accidentally and maybe even intentionally given away in a magazine. Which is why I actually have a copy of this as a kid. This is Power PC only. Oh, okay. This fight will kill me if I'm not careful. So, this is the boss character. You're going to see that he is pretty cheap, but I'm pretty cheap too. So, yeah, he can do that. This is actually one of the best stages to fight him on, though, because there's no obstacles that he can just spam you into. Okay. I whipped that horribly. Alright. Yeah, Military Muskrat will fuck you up. Because he can do that. And notice how long I airborne and how far off the map I was. Alright. Oh, he might kill me. Yeah, they also stay frozen forever. Okay. Whew, safe. Alright, I got this. Alright. Yeah, that's Squirrel Combat. This is very much a game that exists. The wind ruffles your mangled fur as your beady eyes focus in on your fallen opponent. His tail twitches, and without pause, you deliver the final blow. Shatter your teeth in victory. Your tree is now safe, and you can have all the nuts you want. The mere thought of a delicious snack sends a ripple through your body. You relax in the sun, watching over your territory when in the distance you hear a twig snap. Yeah, that's on medium difficulty. Oh, I should enter my name for that one. Yeah, there is a hard mode, which I'm not going to show off this time, because I will get absolutely obliterated, because hard mode they just absolutely spam. Alright, yeah, that's, Spoil Combat. I keep clicking on my OBS. Alright, now I'm going to show something a little different. I don't know if this one was actually technically shareware. But, it's a game. This is an edutainment game that I grew up with. I'm going to, zoom in on that. So, this game's amazing. This game is very, very jank. And it is a hypercard game, which is a really, really impressive hypercard game. But it of course, has its layers upon layers of jank. And it's basically a board, and you're trying to get more points on the board than the Time Tyrant. It is, of course, a history game, although its entertainment value is questionable at times. Alright, so each one of these is a different type of game. Or mini-game. Alright, this is one of the booby trap ones. Okay, okay. Look into the closet and find the poison used by Socrates to commit suicide. I believe that was Hemlock. Alright. Alright, let's do time facts. It's called the Liberator. It's on Bohar. Thank. And feel free to backslide. Absolutely feel absolutely feel free to backseat on this game. What is most significant? Ooh, up a bit. Alright. Time match. Alright, you made it to the North Pole. Here you actually make it. You drew a map a little. Oh, merge chart. Yep, yeah, that makes sense. Underground hideaway. Handheld calculator. So yeah, I'll show this room off. Alright, and the next one. So, okay, I need to search the books here. This game. So this is probably the part that they made first. This is, I don't know what this is. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. This is quite timed, so. Alright, I don't actually have the mouse. Do I have the mouse read? Yeah, according to this, RAM is rapidly angered mouse. Alright then. Alright. Yeah, this is a game meant for kids. There's the guillotine. And the tail. This game's weird. So very, very easy to glitch out. I should actually probably go find that thing it told me to find. There's one of the composer. I forgot. Okay. I literally forgot what the question was. Anyway, okay, this one might glitch out a bit. When I was testing this, it usually worked, but sometimes it would go really, really slow, and this... I have no idea what the educational point of this is. Let's see, is it gonna go slow? Oh, it's gonna go... Okay, it's going quicker than it was at some tests, but still very, very slow. So I'm not gonna show much of this section. Because, yeah, this is very, very slow. Hey, what are you here? The visiting historian then? Yes. Say no, he will, or really anything other than yes, he will kill you. And once you pick up the Canopa jar, it's really hard to tell which one that is, but I know it's this one, because it's always this one. Yeah, I have no idea why. This might be an emulator issue. It was working fine when I first tested this. Then it just stopped working properly. So I'm going to end this section by going the wrong way. That is the way we came, you fool. And I doubt this was even this slow on like an original Macintosh. Probably would have been much faster than this, but... Yeah. Anyway, it's really impressive for a hypercard game. It's just a bit jank. These ones are kind of randomized whether you win or lose. Oh god, okay, sorry, I did not realize, I forgot how that, the flashing warning that sorry, I am very sorry about that. I completely forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, because I did not get that far during testing. So my apologies. Alright. Alright, so then, oh, that's quinine. Time wager. Alright. Faculties, but I don't actually remember really. I'm terrible with years. That loops for some reason, which is not happening on actual hardware. I actually got that pretty close. Anyway, so I don't accidentally blind you guys with the rapidly flashes. Sorry, it's been a while since I streamed. And I'm not even gonna bother putting my name in, but this game is also very, very easy to break. Actually, I'm going to show that. So the underground you can actually break the game real quick. It also lets me change the palette, which is actually kind of cool. But it's actually kind of hard. This game is definitely designed for blue, but the non-dark mode palette. I'm having a brain fart. Weird random magic book. Okay. Now, there's a way to like do. There's a way to actually like have a weird inception where you're basically. I don't know. You can have basically start another game within the game itself. So I'm trying to remember how to do that. I haven't made a brain fart. I did it during testing. This. Yes. Look to help. You can just. Does that return actually work? Nope. Wait, this game has a story mode? What? While trying to see into the past, I succeeded in opening several time doors. The trouble is, I neglected to close them. Now, tyrants from the past threaten to destroy. Tyrants from the past threaten to destroy the past and control the future. Each door has the question. Answer correctly, and you control that door. Yeah, this is a game. It put me back here. And yeah, it breaks pretty easily. Anyways, actually put them in the game this time. Alright. Let's go on to the next game. Let's see. I should probably show off Glider. Glider is an obligatory. I might fail this miserably, actually. This game is actually really hard. Helps if I am in the game. Alright, we're gonna start, so we're gonna just play as Glot. We're just gonna play default settings, play with the Glider, default lives. Yeah, this is a classic one. So most Mac people probably have this game. Very classic shareware. The goal is, as the Glider, to get out the window and not crash into everything. Hey, the clock will give me some points, but it's really risky. Okay, that was close. Alright, that room's actually a lot more difficult than it looks. I hit the flames, I of course catch fire. Like that. The paper is an extra life, but it is very, very dangerous to get it. So. This one isn't too bad, though. Oh, crap. That's my screw up. Oh dear. Let me restart then. Sorry about that. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, let's start that. Let's just cheat a little. I was doing okay, but this game doesn't have too much audio. All right, let's start that again. Sorry about that. Oh, I screwed up there. Yeah, some of the room entries from one to another are really, really nasty in this game. And events will suck you into another level, usually backwards. Which ones are actually forwards. There's not many. I'm emulating this in Cheap Shaver, which is a PowerPC emulator. I'm currently running OS 9 on it. This is definitely not a OS 9 game. This is, I think this runs on OS 6 normally. We're on 7 and really any version of it, really. It's only 68K compatible. I think this game came out in '89 originally. Yep, alright, that happened. Yeah, the room transitions in this game can be a little ridiculous. Oh, okay, you don't want to hit that. And this game doesn't really have checkpoints. Okay, technically, damn it. Yeah, this game is hard. I like it a lot, but it is difficult. Okay, I'm just gonna go under. Maybe not. Crap. Alright, I can thankfully begin in the room before that. So we're gonna cheat. Yeah, this game is very, very difficult. Yeah, room transitions can be really nasty. No. Okay, it's a good. Okay, no, it's not gonna behave. Sometimes that vent in the middle actually will work beyond the shelf, but it's not doing that today. Was during practice though. Okay, now this one, so that bend doesn't work, so have to hit the thermostat. Can't remember if this one works about the thermostat, but you want to hit the thermostat. If you have the outlet, you'll also catch fire. I'm way too good. Okay. Now we go to the dark room. And I die. Okay. Okay, maybe. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait, God damn it. Okay. Mega droplets. I commit. Wow, I love the reason. Oh, I went into this room. Dang it. That's why you want to avoid vents. That took me all the way back here. Dang it. Alright, you also can play as the dart. The dart, in my opinion, is way easier. Let's start at the beginning of the dart. Oops, I messed that up. Alright. Beginning room. Yeah, dart is much, much faster horizontally. It's a little harder to control vertically. In some respects, as it will try to go very, very fast horizontally. But I find it much, much easier to play, and this is what I normally played as when I was a kid. I just found it much easier. Yeah, it's great. We don't need that extra life. I'm grabbing this one now. Yeah, it's very, very hard to control yourself on a vent with this thing. Pretty much have to go forward backwards. I'm gonna die. Alright. However, I can just not press anything in this level and be fine. It's dark. Oh, I'm... okay. That's not good. Oh, crap. Not hitting the, Alright, that's a problem. Apparently not hitting the thermostat affected all of this. That's weird. That must be an emulation issue. Yeah, I can't win because all the vents are down. Like, that's weird. Let's okay, one more time. One more time. Alright. Okay, alright. Well, okay. We're in room 9. Right. Last try. Okay, hit that this time, so I should be fine. I played this a lot as a kid. Oh, I'm dead. And yeah, I love the respawn animation in this game. It's great. Okay, avoid the meteor droplets, and now the final boss, the cat. Oh, got it. Escaped out the window. It goes way too fast. It should be at like a reasonable speed, but that one's on processor speed. All right, next game. Let's go with Space Madness. This is an old favorite of mine. So this game is like secretly way more ultimate than it looks. So one of the coolest things about this game, so this is mission briefing, but as you progress in the game, it fills out more of the enemy info as well as the power-ups. So, like, when you first play the game, the only enemy you have info on is this one. But, no, this game is, like... you'll see on the... It's a bit weird, but it is secretly ultimate. It has whole pages of lore. Alright.
Here we go.
Alright, we are not going to move, and we're just going to shoot bullets at this thing. So this is very, very Asteroids in design. But it plays quite differently. It's also a lot of plays very escape velocity, which I might show later. But you have to control your inertia. These things can also hit you from surprisingly far away. And the more damage you take, the more screwed up your systems are. But you have to, so you can mine asteroids and blow things up for extra raw material. Which I'm going to try to grab, so I can use those for repairs. Alright, I'm at good fuel, good raw materials, and now we go on to the next stage. So we have to go through this wormhole. Oh god, the forklift. So now it's gonna actually... Okay, I hit that a little too close, because when things explode in this game, they actually explode up some force. So if they're too close to you, it will actually freaking hurt. And you can crash into things. I don't want to get too far away from this enemy, because then you'll start using torpedoes. See, the AI understands that torpedoes will actually hurt you at close range. Oh no, this isn't the 4X game. Yeah, 2X is... Yeah. Yeah, you have your attack range outside of your actual monitor. Which is a little jank. It's a shame that this game doesn't support larger monitor sizes. Some games support some absolutely ridiculous monitor sizes on Mac. Like SimAnt will support dang near modern resolutions on... Whoa, I was way too close to that when that exploded. And that's what happened. That's why you need to keep your distance when those things explode. Because when you take damage, even your view screen can get messed up. Which is an odd design choice, but I get where they're coming from. It's a logical one. But yeah, this game is a bit jank. But I do love it dearly. But it's a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna go hunting for raw material. Yeah, use a little bit of fuel regardless of what you do. Wow, I have a lot of torpedoes. I should actually use this. Alright. I'm about to get under attack. Oh, it's one of those things. They're very quick. Thank you. Got one of those ships is following me, isn't it? So they'll continue attacking me even if the base is dead. God, my engines are screwed. That's not good. That is very not good. Alright, now I can deal with this fella. Oh, it's this. Okay, so it's not the. Okay, it's just the regular. It's just basically a crappier version of my ship. And I keep blowing up his power up. See, it can give you a power up that auto shields you. Because I actually have a shield that I keep forgetting to use. It uses up a lot of fuel. I'm good on fuel, just not good on raw material. Let's find some real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if this game was actually shareware or not. It feels like it was shareware, but I don't know if it actually was. My copy came in a disc set, a bunch of other games. I believe Outpost was on the same CD. I actually enjoy Outpost, though. Once in a blue moon, I do actually play Outpost and enjoy it. Outpost is definitely a game that has issues. I kind of like it in spite of it. I'm not showing off Outpost today. Outpost is a very long and not a great game. And it's very buggy. Oh dang, that screwed me up. Alright. Okay. This is one of the nastier early ships you can run into. Oh, I might actually die here. These ships are nasty. Okay, I actually want that. I want that. Sweet. Alright. Now I needed my scanner to repair itself so I can actually see what I'm doing. I think that's the enemy base? That looks like the enemy base. I want that little bit of... yeah, that's right, tiny little bit of material. Chance the asteroids, they can give you a lot of big material. I'm gonna crash. I do not want to be that close to that when it explodes this time. That will launch me. Okay, we're almost in the clear. I get a bunch of that raw material though. Okay, is it gonna finish blowing up? Anytime now? Okay. Now let's try to grab as much of that as we can. And we've already failed miserably. Yeah, once you run out of raw material, you cannot repair. Oh. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It's jank, but it's fun. Alright, what ship are they sending after me this time? Oh, it's one of these. Alright. These things are really fast and annoying. Oh, they're sending out another weird H-shaped ship again. They're slow, but very, very dangerous. Oh god, they have... Oh god, it's one of those two. Alright, this is possibly the end of me, but we'll see. One of the other nice thing about this game is the enemies actually follow rules. Like they actually don't cheat. They actually have limited ammo, and will actually drop all of their unused ammo for you. Which is, I think, really, really nice. Yeah, this game is jank, but I do like it a lot. Okay, I need to chase this thing. Okay. I think it ran out of ammo. Oh no, it's not ammo. Okay, I'm not sure what it was doing there. Alright. We'll just blow up the starbase. There is projectile canceling, but good old try doing that practically. Oh, that's not tanky. Alright. Oh, I'm out of raw material. That's bad. That's very bad. I'm going to die. I am absolutely going to probably die. Yeah, I can't even see where the enemy is anymore. Oh god, I don't have engines. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, I am dead. Hopefully the explosion will kill me, otherwise I will actually self-destruct. Yeah, it's a game. Alright, yeah, I'm softbox. We're just gonna self-destruct there.
Cool.
So I can get to the greatest game ever. Actually, let me do one more. Let me show off B-Mores real quick. B-Mores one. It's basically just light cycle, Atari light cycle. Is it Atari? Tron light cycle game. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it at default. Oh wait. Oh god. Wait, weather controls at default. Oh god. I forgot that the controls in this game are absolutely screwed up on default. Let's see it. Yeah. Yeah. This is the default controls. We're changing that. At least it lets me change it. I don't know why. It has weird defaults that are not what I grew up with.
3, 2, 1, begin.
But yeah, it's... Oh, wow, I am... Okay, alright, I'm blue. I think I'm red for some reason. Yeah, the AI is also ridiculous at this game sometimes. Keyword sometimes.
Bonus. 3, 2, 1.
Ah, nice.
Begin.
Yeah, I love this game a lot as a kid. Okay. Yeah, I won't play this for too long because I need to show off Factory. Oh, green? Okay.
Player 1. Bonus.
But yeah, that's B-Mores. So, there's also the board energy system where the gameplay area actually shrinks as time goes on. But I want to get to Factory, which is the most amazing game. So, Factory is a game. So this is probably one of the weirdest, most unique games I have ever seen. Whether it's good or not, matter of debate. I think it's really cool. But this game is also understandably, possibly, very, very boring for a lot of people. I didn't even remember that this had music. It's the only time the music ever plays. Precisely, Space. Anyways, so you're basically in charge of an assembly line. We'll speed it up. So you press the use your mouse to determine where things go, basically. Yeah, I love this game. I think this game's amazing. But it's not for everyone, but I think this game is incredibly unique and amazing. Oh, that one, you need a donut level is rough. The one that I always died on as a kid was the dolls one. I think I made it only past the dolls like once. And so we're going to purposely screw something up because the sound effect for screwing something up is amazing. I don't think I have.
Oh.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, seems to be a little no. Okay. Assembly guide. Speed it up. Yeah, I think this game's awesome. It also lets you make your own levels, which I haven't really messed around with much, which is uncharacteristic of me usually. So if you mess around with those a lot as a kid. I didn't have the full version as a kid. It's modern miracles of modern internet. You can get the whole game of this. Accumulation's a little jank, but it does function, as you can see. It really is, Litness. It really is. Yeah, the audio... the biggest problem with Mac emulation is audio has a lot of issues. Which is why I'm not showing off a couple games, because the audio just doesn't work and they need the audio, like Stuntcopter. I'd totally work a job like this. I have no idea how much they're paying out of that. And currently it's glitched because it should be telling me how much is in the shipment. But emulation errors cause some really weird things in this game. Well, in general. Yeah. Yeah, up brand Elmo. Yeah, there's some interesting games on.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, I love the oh no sound effect.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a little buggy. Yeah, I wish Mac emulation was a little better. Some of these games might work a little bit better in Basilisk too, but I'm running. I opted to use Sheep Shaver because so I can run Sport Combat. Yeah, I ironically really like this game. Like I said, it's probably not everyone's cup of tea, but man, this game is awesome, and I don't know of any other game like it. Like this game absolutely deserves like a remake. There's literally no other game like it that I know of. And despite saying speed slow, I'm actually at maximum speed. You can see the shipment data isn't correct. And some other weird, bizarre emulation bugs, like in SimCity 2000, you can't see the RCI, which is annoying because the original version of SimCity 2000 was originally a Mac exclusive for a while. Oh, don't know the fact there. Yeah, Maxis was a lot of Mac games all the time. Okay, I think I've met quota. Oh god, that's a horrible noise. That's not emulated correctly. Oh god. Sorry about that. Yeah, nothing really emulates Mac audio quite perfectly. Like, I think there's only like one or two emulators, and there's some of the less used ones that will actually play any of the audio for Stuntcopter. Which is a classic, which is on a lot of computers back in the day. But it just will not emulate the sound. Yeah, that's Factory. It's cool. It's very unique. I'm unaware of any other game like this. And it gets progressively more complicated as you get further on. Like, you actually have to control these in some levels. Like, that actually matters. There's a lot of other... And there's some, like, special manual droppers as well that are really weird. It's overall a really, really awesome game. Highly recommend. I can wrap it up whenever now. If you want, Cody, just let me know when you want me to wrap it up. Yeah, this game's awesome, and you should play it if you ever get a chance.
Oh no. Oh no.
Anyways, thanks for watching. Looks like Haze Maker is up next with some Spiky in Transylvania. That should be cool. It's for Commodore 64. That should be fun.
Oh no.
Anyways, thanks for watching. I'm Deep Freeze. And I sometimes stream. I don't stream very often, admittedly. But I'm trying to
Oh no.
get a little better at that. I just hope you enjoyed this shareware showcase of some of my quite liked Mac Shareware games that growing up.
Oh no.
Because I played all these growing up.
Oh no.
But yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Flip Factory. Factory is awesome, and someone should remake it. And the Oh No soundbite is amazing, even if it's a little glitch.
Oh no.
I'll need to properly rip that at some point.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alright everyone, how about Deep Freeze 2K? I like that clapping emoji for Deep Freeze. It looks just like Snowman's pair of gloves or hands or whatever. So keep that emote spam in chat going. You know, it's these people have been preparing, you know, for you guys, the audience in chat. So do some more show of hands in chat and follow the streamers, everybody. Now, our next guest is the 2023 Gamer of the Year winner of the English Ambassador title, thanks to his, you know, good spirits about taking on stupidly hard or just stupid video game challenges. A lot of other British streamers in a little neat circle came together to play my stupid 2023 Gamer of the Year challenges in their own channels. But now he's here to do one of his specialty things, a Commodore 64 game for all of you. He is a video game developer as well as recently released his game on the Commodore 64, which is, I played it on my channel, which is called Legend of Wilf. I knew that. Legend of Wilf for the Commodore 64. And he likes to play tennis. So keep the emote spam in chat going, everybody, in support of your next streamer. With you, for a Commodore 64 game, he is HazeMaker64, everyone.
Hello. Hello and welcome. Welcome, everyone. Oh god, I've got two sounds. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. And thank you, Goatee, for letting me on one more time. Here we are, Nintendon't 7. I'm going to play Spiky in Transylvania. Oh, and thank you, Deep Freeze. That was brilliant. Some Apple Mac stuff. I'm going to play Spiky in Transylvania, although there is a little confusion over the name. Let me show you the box here and a little quick view of my setup. So this is Spike in Transylvania. The title screen says Spiky in Transylvania. The title on the cassette is Spike in Transylvania, and the loading screen title of the game is Spike the Viking. So who knows what the game is actually called? We'll call it Spiky in Transylvania because of the title screen. I've actually loaded the game up. I've actually loaded the game up from the cassette here that was in this box, and loaded it on my cassette deck into the Ultimate 64, which we will play the game on here. Ultimate 64, really nice way to play C64 games today. Let's read a little bit of. There's a little intro text we can read here in the box. Commodore 64 was my first computer, so it's my focus on my stream, on my little corner of Twitch that you're all very welcome to check out. And good to see some familiar faces in the chat. Moodoo Summer, Left Empty, Witness, Deep Freeze, Icarus, Father Axe Keeper. Everyone, thank you for joining. We may need the helplines if we get stuck. This is a puzzle game, everyone. A little bit like Dizzy, but hopefully not so difficult. The aim of the game: all of Spike's comrades have been locked away in the dungeons of the local castle. Spike must rescue all of his friends to complete the game. The prison cells are all locked, but the keys can be found scattered throughout the castle. To find the keys, you must explore its many rooms, solving puzzles as you go. Spike has only a certain amount of energy that he can use before he becomes too tired to continue. If he loses all of his energy, the game is over. Hints: vampire bats will bite if they get too close. Avoid the moose heads, they spit venom. Keep away from the castle guards. Talk to the villagers, they may help. Lightning bolts are lethal. And you got some controls, credits, code by David Clark of Genesis Developments, graphics Jonathan Smith, music Ashley Hogg, project director Tim Miller, production Stu Regan and Sean Savage. What a name. And you got some little advertisements for other Codemasters games. As a Codemasters game, this was a straight to budget release, so it would have cost £3 or maybe £4 by 1991. And the reason a lot of people may not have played this, even if they grew up with C64, is because this came out in 1991 when I still had my C64 and was still playing my C64. A lot of people would have moved on to Amiga in the late 80s or other consoles or systems, but I still had my C64 right up until Christmas '93, when I got an Amiga 1200 for Christmas, which was awesome. And then I threw out all my Commodore 64 games and spent way too much money on eBay since then buying my collection again. So Spikey in Transylvania we're going to play now. Let's get into the game. Oh yeah, my joystick is the zip stick. The zip stick. You didn't see that. Here it is, the zip stick. All right. No tears, Left Empty. No tears today. Let's see if we can beat this game. All right, we start in this room. The door doesn't seem to open. Okay. We play as Spike, the Viking, legally distinct Hagar the Horrible. We pick up these items. Oh, we found a doorknob and a pair of gloves and a doorknob. So let's use the doorknob. The door creaks wide open. Okay, all right, we found a way out and into the village. Avoid the rats. Okay, we go here. The apples are poisonous, and you will lose about half your health if you pick up the apples. Inside Granny Hagatha's hovel here, we found a bag of gold. They were just going to steal Granny Hagatha's gold. And if we go left here, we find another abandoned shack with some things in which we don't want just yet. And here is the Rebels Inn. If we sneak our way into the Rebels Inn, we find the innkeeper saying, "Sorry, mate, you can't come in here without a tie by order of the king." So we are not welcome in the Rebels Inn. We lost a little bit of health on the rats coming out there, but that's not too bad. Really nice graphics for a budget, straight to budget £3 game in 1991. Was super happy to get this. I picked this up in 1991 when it came out. Avoid the rats there. Who's this guy? Let's speak to him. Farmer Piles says, "Oi be absolutely starving." Alright, he's hungry. We haven't got any food for Farmer Piles. The castle drawbridge next. "Halt, stranger, you can't come in here, it's private property." Alright, what if we drop a bag of gold? Nothing happens. What if we drop it a bit closer? Well, maybe the king won't mind if I let just one through. So we've bribed our first guard. Gets us into the castle. The next room has some ghosts, which we've got to run through quickly, or we get hit by. If we get hit by a ghost, we'll lose a life. We've got 4 lives. We lose a life instantly if we get hit by one of those ghosts. So we get out of here. Pull the switch before the bat hits us, and we find our first couple of rooms to explore here. Yeah, we want to go past all of these guards. Nice music as well. Not very rebellious if following such orders. The king says no. We will not rebel. That's a good point. Right, we're climbing the tower. This is a very big tower. We are still climbing the tower. Picked up a key just there. There is another key just here. Still climbing the tower. Into the belfry. And if you look closely above the bell in the belfry, there is a bat in the belfry. Can we ring the bell? You can't grip the rope. So we have, let's check our inventory. We've got a pair of gloves. Will this help us? The bell rings loudly, deafening the bat. It drops the bat. We pick up the bat. Deafened bat we have added to my inventory. I did not program this game. No, this is way too good for me. Did I drop something else there? It looks like there's another item, but no, that's nothing. Alright, back down the tower. Alright. This is the entrance to the dungeons. We're not ready for the dungeons just yet. Up a corridor. Now we want to... So the switch that we flicked in one of the previous rooms where the bat was a little while ago, that switch opened up the entrance to this room. I want to be quick and get up these stairs before those bats... Right, let's try that again. I'll try and... So I set the bats, we just lost a ton of health there. That's annoying because we also have to lose health on this rat and on the guard in the next room. But there is a floor chicken or floor meat that will restore our health if we can get that. Pick up the key, and well, we lost a bit more health coming back there. Unavoidable damage in this game, unfortunately, but we do... yeah, we're dead. That's our first life lost. Down to 3 lives. Right, now we can avoid these guards and sneak past without taking damage in these rooms a little bit easier. There would have been... The meat here would have been really useful if I'd survived the bats and not lost a life previously, but we're on full health now. Let's go into this room and see what we can find. Yeah, the generation damage is real. Okay, we found a ploughman's lunch. Okay, I wonder what that could be useful for. This door is nothing, and we make our way back with the ploughman's lunch. Don't need the meat, but that will be useful later if we take damage elsewhere. Right, sneak in past the guards again. Okay, nice and easy. Now just got to avoid these bats again. And these rats. And which... We want this room now. And we want to actually leave a couple of keys here, because we have 6 inventory slots total. So a little bit like Dizzy with limited inventory slots, but 6 inventory slots is quite generous. And we enter the outer flanks, climb the ladder, onto the ramparts. The lightning's going to generate more health if we can escape. Yeah, not too bad. We've got health there if we need it. And inside the church there is a crucifix. Now the crucifix can be used to destroy those ghosts that take away a life instantly. I'm going to eat the health even though we didn't. Oh, we're just going to lose more health on the lightning bolts. Sometimes you can get lucky and avoid all of those because the lightning bolts are kind of random. Now let's explore, and we have found Arbold the Wizard. Let's talk to Arbold. Take Book of Spells, add Wing of Bat, mix Juice of Toad, and that is that. So we have a bat, so we don't have a Book of Spells, but we have the bat, and we have Juice of Toad, so we can free up some inventory and leave those in here for later when we found the Book of Spells. Yeah, this is a good game, Playball. It was a real treat to have a good-looking, fun adventure puzzle game that wasn't like impossible or over 100 rooms. And we can actually head back now because we've got the crucifix. We can deal with the ghosts, and we have the Ploughman's Lunch, which may be useful past here. Let's get the crucifix ready though, and if we drop the crucifix then the ghosts get destroyed. I didn't know the crucifix killed the ghosts, and I kept losing a life to get back through here when I was doing my first few runs of this game. It was a very nice surprise that the crucifix actually dealt with the ghosts. Alright, let's give Farmer Piles a Ploughman's Lunch. Leave it on the floor for him. Farmer Piles says, "Thank ye, my dear. I have a pair of wellies for ye." And he takes the Ploughman's Lunch and leaves us some wellies. I'm sure the wellies will come in useful. Let's get the crucifix ready again. And blow up the ghosts. Oh, I love this. And yeah, it's not a long game at all. Very simple puzzles, and just a real treat for I was 12 or 13 when this came out, and to get this game. We need now. Oh, the rat spawned right where I exited the room there. Okay, let's see. We've got no free inventory slots, so I'm going to leave a key here. I'm not actually sure which room I need. Oh yeah, we found another key in old Albert's bedroom. I've got to avoid the guards. There is another room here which I'm not going to explore because I know it's empty. Oh, we can take a look. Lady Matilda's bedroom. There's a nice picture of Lady Matilda above the fireplace. We just took a load more damage. Now there is that meat in the kitchen which we're going to try and go back for now. Just avoid these rats, avoid the bats, and getting into dangerous health territory, so we'll sneak past the guards again, nice and easy. Here's the meat, and that will restore our health to maximum. And the music will loop shortly. It's taking its time this time. There we go. Right. Quickly, just narrowly avoided that. Oh no. Right, which room next? Okay, we're going to explore the dungeons next. I'm going to leave another key here. And there's a guard. There's one of these cells where our friends are being held captive. This guard says, "Ho hum, it's so quiet in here." Okay, he's so a bored guard in the first dungeon cell. Don't go into the lava. You will die instantly if you touch the lava. The switch I just flicked creates this bridge across the lava. We're going to collect a torch. Do we have any free... No free inventory. Hopefully we'll start to use keys now. Here's our first... thank you for rescuing me, comrade. We found our first friend. And... what's this? It's very muddy here. Well, luckily we have a pair of old boots, pair of wellies from Farmer Piles. There is a nice juicy bone on the floor. And big lava pit. We haven't got any have not got any room for the key. So we need to... how should we do this? Should we drop key there? Go and find the... Go back, collect the key here. Right, back to full inventory. Let's see if we can use some more keys. Okay, here we go. How many keys do I have? 2 keys. Thank you for rescuing me, comrade. We have found our second friend. Entrance to the ghost room. Ghost, let's get the crucifix ready. Drop the crucifix. Those ghosts will home in on you. If you don't have the crucifix, you will die pretty quickly. And they've also dropped a book, which we don't have space for. Do we have another key? Yeah, we do. Oh, I just hit the lava. Oh my god, mind your step. Yep. Damn it. 2 lives left. Our third and fourth friend are in these cells here. Okay, don't catch the lava again, and I didn't have the crucifix. Oh my god, I forgot to have the crucifix ready. Oh no. I forget if this game has a 0 life or whether this is game over on the next life. I forget. Alright, we need to go back and get some of these keys that we left. Let's get this one. Alright, I'd love a nice drink. Okay. Oh, we got the spell book now. Okay, let's open up the gate here. Thank you for rescuing me, comrade. So that was number 5, I think we rescued. Okay, that's fine. He wants a drink, and right, we have the spell book, so we want to get back to I don't think this is the way, is it? Oh, it is. We want to get back to Arbold the Wizard now with the spell book. And I should have named all the rooms in Legend of Wealth. That is a good point. It was just the thought of having to name 67 rooms. Oh my god, I just picked up the poisoned apple, half my health gone. This is going to be down to the wire. Right. We do have the spell book, right? We do. What did we do with... Oh my god, I've really messed up. Why don't I have the spell book? Where did I leave that? Did we... Is it because we messed up the ghost room? Yeah. I think you're right. Get out the door. Get out the door. No. No. Ah! Rats. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is the way to the ghost room. Get the crucifix ready this time. Oh my god. There's the spell book. How did I forget that? Alright. Which way was the way out? Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I didn't pick it up. I've picked it up now. Alright, back to Arbold the Wizard. He is through that. Alright, now we have all the items. So I think we put the bat in the cauldron. Then we put the juice of toad. No, we put the spellbook in next. And then now the cauldron is exploding and it turns into a tie. We collect a tie. Oh, great. Boo-hoo! My lovely cauldron has been blown up. Now where did I go wrong? Oh dear. Well, see you later. Thanks for the tie. Right. I hope I still have that crucifix for the ghosts here. Let's have the crucifix ready. Don't forget that again. Right, blow up that. And rats. We're into the red. Farmer Piles has gone. He's off eating his ploughmans. And get past the rat here. No, not Granny Hagatha. Abandoned Shack has a floor chicken, so we're back up to full health. And we have the tie. Okay, we just need to avoid the rats on the way into the inn. Please come in, sir. Welcome to good food and real ale. Alright, now we're welcome in the inn. Inside the Rebels Inn, we found a bottle of wine. How are we doing for inventory? We don't actually need the tie anymore. Now we're in, we can drop the tie. We do need the wellies and the bone. We need the torch. I think we need everything, but I need 2 inventory slots for the items in here, so let's get that. Right, there's another item where those rats are guarding. Cannonball. Okay. Right, how are we going to do this? This is annoying. I've got to go out now and leave an item, maybe the key, and come back. Let's leave the key here. And the innkeeper no longer needs the tie. Right, bottle of wine. There we go. Get the wine. And let's try not to get too generated on the rats. Alright, inside the abandoned shack there is a little mini cannon, which we now have a cannonball for. So we drop the cannonball, and we have the torch, and the cannon explodes, and we've blown away a rock blocking the entrance to the rebels underground. Look at this little doggy here. This doggy will home in on you and kill you when he touches you. So let's get a juicy bone ready. There we go. I hope I can still pass. Oh, yeah, the dog's so cute. He kills you instantly, but he's so cute. But he's chewing on the bone, so he's fine now. All right, now we've got a little labyrinth underground section to explore. I've got to try and work out. Is it here? Yeah. Is it here? No, that's the way. That's where we just came in. Alright, is it here? Yes, here we go. Alright, we found another key and a personal stereo. Alright. Excellent. Okay, back past the dog. I hope he doesn't eat me. And okay, we can leave the torch. Okay, do we have space for a key? Yes, we do. Brilliant. Alright, back to the castle. Let's get the crucifix at the ready. Ah, the tune never gets boring. And into the gap. Rats. Out of my way. There we go. Right. Block the ghosts. And okay, back to the dungeon. This is not the. That's not the dungeon. Dungeon's this one. And I'm feeling a little bit better now with full health, even though we're on 1 life. Do we have any more space for keys? No, we've got to go and use some items. Right, so what did this guard want? He says, ho hum, it's so quiet in here. Okay, let's give him the personal stereo. Yo, Pink Floyd drives me wild. I don't know who writes this. Right, he left the door. Thank you for rescuing me, comrade. And let's go get one of the other keys we left outside. Do we have 2 spaces for keys? We do. And alright, Pink Floyd guard has left. And now we've got to find the other guard. He wanted a drink, right? See him here. Here he is. Let's get his drink ready. Drink. Yeah. The rats, annoying rats. I'd love a drink. I'd love to give you a drink if these damn rats. There you go. Alright, off he goes. Now, key. Thank you for rescuing me, comrade. Is this the last one? No, we've got one more person to rescue, which I think is in the ghost room. Did we get this one yet? Let's take the crucifix. Yeah. Oh no, we got this guy. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, getting hit by everything now. Right, where was the last one? Oh, through... We kept the wellies. Okay, we'll go through the muddy patch. And... do we need a key? Let's respawn those bats. High up. Okay, I think this is the last rescue. Thank you for rescuing me, comrade. Hey! Come on, everyone. The coast is clear. Here are our friends. Here are all our friends. Well done. You have freed the rebels. Press fire. That is the end of Spiky in Transylvania. Or Spike in Transylvania. There we go. Let's press fire. And then that's the end. Well, I love that game. It's a nice, short, easy to complete, fun puzzles, great graphics, awesome soundtrack, and just £3. A £3 game back in 1991. Spiky in Transylvania. I hope you get to check it out. Right, I believe we've got Pappy up next. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for the GGs and the claps. And thank you, Goatee, for putting on another awesome Nintendon't. Yeah, it's been awesome as always. Plug your game. If you want to check out my game, it's free to download on Itch.io. It's called Legend of Wilf. It's actually my second C64 game. You can get it there. Oh yeah, you can go to my page on Goatee's link or straight to Legend of Wilf. Download the game and enjoy. It is a little bit longer than Spiky in Transylvania, but it was really fun to make that, and I'm really looking forward to my third C64 game. £3 for hot jams, yeah, and a game on tape for free, exactly. Yeah, it's really cool. There is a little extra lore that we got because my friend Dells, who watches Twitch sometimes, actually worked for Codemasters in this era. And he says, I remember, I asked him if he worked on Spiky in Transylvania, and he says, I remember mastering the C64 cassette version and authorizing Ablex to duplicate the first 10,000 units. I also added the protection to the Amiga and ST versions. It was developed by Dave Clark. He was based in Northern Ireland. Dave Clark and Ash Hogg used to work closely together until I pinched Ash Hogg in-house to help out on the Dizzy Mega Drive sub-games. So there's a connection back to the Mega Drive on the artists who worked on this game. Went on to work on Mega Drive Codemasters games. Yeah, I need to play the Amiga version. So that's all I have, and enjoy the rest of Nintendon't, everyone. I'm off to, and football's coming home. Good luck, England. Over to you, Goatee.
I'll take it from here. Good luck, England. His famous last words before cutting his segment on Best of Nintendon't 7. And now we got a little surprise for you, chat. You know, Hazemaker did look at the schedule there last second and kind of gave it away, but that's fine. We don't care about production values on this community retro event on Twitch. How about another show of hands for Hazemaker, everybody in the chat room? How about that? Now, an unexpected retro streamer that you should know about is going to play an old video game for you, unannounced. She's a Canadian cosplayer, a retro gamer, and certified digital girl. She's a Giga Chat. Please welcome to Best of Nintendon't for the first time, Twitch Retro Royalty, Rotten Puppy, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. I'm Rotten Poppy. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Hazemaker64, for showing us that beautiful, beautiful game. Surprise, everybody. Thank you, Goatee, for having me on. This is what we're going to be looking at for the next little bit is Celebrity Deathmatch, MTV Celebrity Deathmatch for the PlayStation 1. It's based off of the show Celebrity Deathmatch, and it looks like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thank you so much for being here. I see some friendly faces and some non-friendly faces. Thank you, Goatee, for having me. All right, so there's. By the way, if the game audio sounds a little loud, just let me know. I'll turn it down. There's a few characters in this game that may be considered a bit controversial now, but this game is almost 30 years old, so they didn't know. So just this isn't Don't take this as a, you know, condoning of any actions or something. Okay.
Featured in the last edition of The Inquirer, our combatants.
I had the PS2 version. The PS2 version is probably better. So this one's old. So, I don't know. Okay, so let's see what I have here. So I can play as Tommy Lee, Frankenstein, Wolfman, Carmen Electra, Marilyn Manson, Busta Rhymes, Mr. T, and Cleo. I don't know who some of these people are. Who is Wolfman? I don't know who Wolfman is. Part of me wants to pick Carmen Electra just because she's a pretty girl. But Miss Cleo, who is that? This might actually be licensed since it's MTV. Licensed. Maybe I'll pick Wolfman just because I don't know who that is. She was a fortune teller. Oh, okay. Sorry, there's no music for this part, I guess. So that's us. You called in and paid by the minute for her to read your fortune? That sounds great. That actually sounds perfect. I wish I could still do that. So we're gonna fight Tommy Lee. Basically it's like a normal fighting game in that you gotta get their health bar down, but you can also taunt the crowd to like rile them up and get like stars on your okay. Okay. I'm not. Oh my gosh. I can't. The controls are really weird. They're very okay. I can't. So it's a D-pad game. Did I die? Oh no. Okay. Okay, I'm doing a I don't know how I did that. Okay, so if I back up, it's a Do you like the way this looks? You know, they got a stacked celebrity roster and they decided to pad it out with public domain horror monsters. So I think that's block.
I'm gonna beat you like a bass drum.
I think. Whoa! Wait, where'd you get that? Okay, hold on, I got this. Okay, I can like kind of pick him up. Hold on, how do I pick up this stop sign? Oh my gosh. I want to pick up the stop sign. No! Let me pick it up, not you. I think I'm losing. Actually, wait, I think I'm winning.
Malachi Crunch.
Uh-oh. Wait, how do you pick that up? Oh no. I can only seem to walk left to right now for some reason. I can't turn. Okay, there we go. Alright, pick that up. Okay, I did it. There we go. What is this? Is this a parking meter? Wait, a health pack. Oh no, this is gonna take forever. Okay. Chat. Wait. I still have so much health. So we have the bottom bar, I think, is stamina. Okay, please. Please. Tommy. Tommy, stop it.
I did it again.
What is... No! No! Oh no, I'm out. I'm out! I'm gonna lose! Okay, this is Wolfman's fault, not mine. Alright. No! What is he Finish it! What a beautiful finishing move! Okay. Let's try a different character. Punches the air. Okay, let's try that again.
Hollywood. Let's see how they fend against each other.
Who would be Waving your punch in the air while staring Wolfman dead in the eyes. Pretty impressive. That's a finishing move I would never expect. Okay, Frankenstein kind of seems stacked in his stats. I don't know what they mean. But he seems kind of impossible to beat, so I'm gonna be Frankenstein. Near match Tommy Lee, I think his weakness is to see himself. Okay, I got it this time. We're skipping the intro. Let's go. What do I have? Flame fist? Oh, this... He's cooked. What? Wait. He's so much... He's doing so much more than Wolfman ever did. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah! Jump on him! After that smackaroo? That's how I talk. Did you see? He just... Hold on. He's so out. He's so finished. I'm gonna try to get to that teacup back there. It's really hard to control. Stop!
You're so gonna lose this fight, dude.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, I got to it. Okay, that was... Why was it so hard? There we go. Okay, Tommy Lee is like... Look at my health right now. I guess Wolfman just kind of sucks. Where'd he go? Get back here. What? Sometimes this happens, I guess, where you just decide you're each gonna run. Okay. Oh, crap. No. No! Bad Tommy Lee. Okay. What is... I can't. I don't know what to do when this happens. I can't. What is that? Get up, get up. What? Okay, okay, How is he doing that? I need to move like that. How? I gotta have a move where... I think his health bar is going back up. Wait, I need it. No, give me that. Yes, no!
I feel rhythm coming on. Smoked.
Why is he... No! No, get up! What is... That's a bazooka? I thought that was a piece of metal. Is this working even? Let me go! Why am I losing? I was winning so hard at first. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Come on. Oh, my stamina. Oh, no, we're good. I have to bring it in. Okay, no, no! No! Wrestling matches don't normally have bazookas? How is Tommy Lee still in this? I don't know, he's whooping my ass suddenly. Come on, hit him, Frankenstein! Get him! No. Yes! Unimpressive death! I didn't know that! Next match! Alright, we're doing it. We beat, yeah, we clutched it. That was so scary. I wish there was, like, music for this. Alright, let's do this. Literally, yeah, 1 second. I'm genuinely sweating. Alright, let's hear what the intro is for this.
You know the rules.
Didn't have the money to license music, not even copyright-free music. Why does he look like that? Alright. Oh, crap. I have a feeling this is gonna be a little harder than Tommy Lee. Health insurance doesn't cover that. That's a good zinger right there. That's a real zinger. What is he doing? How do you do that? Get him! Get him! Wait. No. Nope. Oh no. Not this. Wait. Don't let him grab that. Don't. Awesome. Wait, I can grab it. Nope. I can't do anything! What? I wish I knew more of the controls for this. Okay. Nope. Dude, I'm screwed. I'm so gonna lose. Okay, wait, no. No, I'm not, because I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna... He's, like, actually cooking me right now. Why do they keep bringing up Charles Manson? This is just like when Charles Manson murdered people. Yeah. Stop it. Stop. What?
No contest. That's it.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. There's no... Okay, yeah, there's no controls.
Next up, bloody celebrity.
Okay, I thought maybe I'd be smart and I'd go and I'd look up the controls. That's fine. Alright, let's be Cleo. There's a morgue, but no controls. Yeah. Isn't that nice? What Frankenstein looks like Rocky? Oh! Maybe they did that on purpose. They did Charles Manson versus Charles Barkley or something? Why did they do that? What? Why would they do that?
Rules? Okay, fighters ready? Let's get it on.
Okay, so they... Oh.
Dude, make like a tree and leaf.
Okay. I just have to come up with the combinations myself. Okay, wait, that kind of worked.
Them be some big bruises Cleo giving ya.
Okay, I can do this. What? Oh! The show is wacky. Very wacky. Oh! Oh, look at that! I pulled that off! Yeah!
Aha! You suck.
What?
You're so gonna lose this fight, dude.
Okay, wait, there's something here. Okay, how am I supposed to... Okay, wait. But, okay, no, why is he winning? Gamers, why is this so hard? Okay, wake up. Don't do it. What? No, I'm getting you. I'm getting you. What? I don't know how he does that.
I predict victory.
Okay, wait, I got him. I got him. What? How did he... Did you see how he... Okay. Is this like a Street Fighter situation? The celebrities don't actually die. There's an episode where a celebrity finds the recovery floor where the past losers are healing. No. You're telling me it was fake? No!
You're so gonna lose this fight, dude.
I let go of me. I am. Look at his health. How have I barely hurt him? Is he healing?
No contest. That's it.
They're super helpful though. Most of it seems like right plus A button or mash triangle. Oh, okay, okay. Fuck. Okay. It's pretty decent claymation at the time. Yeah, it did look pretty good. It did look pretty good. Okay. The way we're not making any progress. What is the more... Oh, okay. Undefeated, huh? Alright. Let's try Tommy Lee v Tommy Lee. The Italian dubbing catchphrases were pretty good. Really? Okay, how do we know who is who? Okay. So I'm black shirt Tommy Lee. What? Let go of me!
Dude, this is gonna be rad.
Okay, wait, what do the controls list say for taunts? Someone wants to tell me, because apparently taunting is good, but... I think it's X times 3 is a combo? Okay. Stop blocking! Are you... He keeps grabbing me, and I can't... Alright.
Make like a tree and leave.
I think the Tommy Lee that's the better Tommy Lee might be red shirt Tommy Lee. Oh wait, I learned how to do this. Okay. So oh no. For sure Tommy will win this one. Oh.
You're so gonna lose this fight, dude.
Okay. Come here. Come here. Okay. Nope. Why does he have so much more health than me? Like, is he healing? Oh, they are healing. Wait, so if I just don't get hit for a while, I'll just heal back up?
Hey, dude, this is gonna be rad.
Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Dude, this is gonna be...
How do I do that? I think it's select as taunt? Okay.
Drum roll, please.
Alright, select isn't doing shit. Apparently the game has secret characters. Yeah. In the menu there's a bunch of question marks, but... Okay, there we go. There we go. Come on, get out of here.
You're so gonna lose this fight, dude.
I don't know which one of them is saying that, which is the best part. So it's like maybe the one on the ground is saying that? Okay. Hit him with the spin! Hit him with the spin! Wait, did I... Oh, I got hurt there? I can't... No! How do you do that? Is white button on Xbox? I have no idea what that would be on PS2. I don't know. Oh, I lost!
No contest. That's it.
Okay, I think Frankenstein might be our best bet.
They both conquered Hollywood.
It looks like two blindfolded guys playing Dance Dance Revolution. It pretty much is. It pretty much is. Okay, here we go. Okay, I can totally. I'm gonna cook them. I'm gonna cook them.
Dude, this is gonna be rad.
Okay, I can do this. Check this out. Oh wait, I ran out of stamina from doing that so much. Okay, right?
Dude, make like a tree and leave.
Make like a tree and leave. Zinger! You know it's hilarious when the stop it! Okay, okay, hold on. I'm kinda cooking. Oh my gosh. It's really hard to aim this. Oh. Dang. Wait. Come here. No! Come on, I can do this. Get hit with the fish. I can't. I don't know how he does that. Hi, Vampy. Okay. Come here. Come on, get him. Okay, I'm actually kind of. Oh. Whoa. Okay, I was doing good.
Coming on.
No. No. I'm surprised he's not jumping on me. I don't really know why he isn't, but. Wait.
Dude, this is gonna be rad.
Alright, let's go.
Hey, knock that crap off.
You were getting hit with a giant mallet. That is the facts. This is how you lose, Tommy. Come on.
Dude, this is gonna be rad.
No! Tommy. Okay, let's go. Okay, wait. We're getting there. We're gonna get him. No, I missed! Oh, crap. Okay.
Dude,
Stop it! It's not fair that you know how to taunt. I don't! Here comes! Yeah, unimpressive death. Okay, we did it. We did it. Alright, we'll do one match. Again with Frankenstein. And we'll see if we can actually beat Mr. T. Alright, here we go. Okay, whoa! Okay, you came in hot there. I just like literally what am I supposed to do? Stop it! Mr. T, please. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, stop running. Stop running. Awesome. No, no, I'm so cooked. I can't even get a hit in. Bro! What? He literally treated Frankenstein like one of those rope things at the gym. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, what the heck? Well, how did I went the wrong way. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this stop sign. What? Okay. Let me just. Okay, I'm backing up. Let me. What? How do you even fight Mr. T?
No contest. That's it.
All right. All right, Mr. T.
I rule.
Okay, don't. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Okay, hold on. I'm picking that up. How? He's got it now. Run! Okay, hold on. I can still get him. Oh, I clotheslined him! Yes! I got a couple hits in. Chat. This is a win. What? How did he even do that? Get up! No! Mr. T must have been steeped hella long to be so strong and bitter. Okay, wait. Don't do that. Okay, hold on. Okay, he's gonna get up. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. We're doing it.
You going down.
What? These certainly should be hitting. No, I'm cooked. Pity the fools he started with Foo Fighters Dave Grohl. Alright, here we go. This is it. He's stuck in the corner. He can't do anything anymore. Until I press the magic buttons to do that to him. What? The commentary on this is insane. Okay. Get him.
Still hungry? Freak.
We're doing it. I'm learning. His eye is out. Okay, don't get thrown off by his eye being out. That's what he wants. Okay. No. He's healing. No. Don't let him. He's using my own strat against me. Okay. No.
Pity the fool to step in the deathmatch ring with me.
Crap. Every time I go to pick up the... Don't do it. Uh-oh. Stay away from me with that. Okay. I can't aim that, like, ever. Okay, hold on, I can grab this. Uh-oh. No, I was doing so good. I was doing so good. Wait. I would rather have the fish, but that's fine. No! Oh, I almost clutched it. What is this? He did the...
That's it. Fight's over.
He did the same thing. All right. Do we have... We have just enough time, I think, to try one more time. At least he knocked his eye out. That's so true. That's so true. We did knock his eye out, so... Alright, here we go. Come on, Frankenstein is the better fighter than Mr. T, and everyone knows that. Alright, come here. What? Okay. If I just try every button I know. Whoa! Okay, we're getting him.
Getting in the ring with T ain't free.
Okay, you're done. You're so done. Hold on, I'm gonna grab this. What? No, no, whatever you're doing, stop! Wait. Sometimes the buttons that I think do other things that I feel like I figured out did other things don't. I feel like they're not consistent, but I don't know. It just has to do with, like... Mr. T. Stop! Okay, wait, that's okay. Now I'm out of the corner, at least. What? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get him.
Is that your phone ringing?
What? Phones? They didn't have phones back in the 1900s. Oh no. Okay, wait. Please stop. Please stop running. Okay, wait, we're catching up. We're catching up. Get him. Get him, Frankenstein! Okay. I figured this out to an extent. Oh, I almost got him! No! No! Not the rope move! I'm cooked. That's it.
No
Unimpressive
death. Over.
Again. Okay, well. I think that's time. Right? If I do the math on that. Yes. Okay. Well, that's... I wish I could have shown you more characters. But, I suck at this game. So... At least we got close to beating Mr. T. But thank you, Goaty, so much for having me on. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Rotten Poppy. I am a retro streamer and cosplayer. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and here on Twitch under the name Rotten Poppy. I'm streaming tomorrow. I play retro games pretty regularly and also some newer Nintendo stuff. So if you want to, see my streams, go ahead and do so. But I appreciate you hanging out and checking out MTV Celebrity Deathmatch. Thank you, Goaty, for having me. And, yeah. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Enjoy the marathon, and I hope you're ready for what's up next, which I forget what was on the schedule, but thank you so much. Take care.
All right, everybody. He kept saying an impressive death, but I thought that was pretty impressive in its own way. So how about another show of virtual hand emojis in chat clapping together for Rotten Poppy, filling in on such short notice like the best of the mixed martial arts champions, like the best celebrities in the deathmatch claymation ring. She stepped up to the challenge and gave you an improvised little showcase of a video game. So I think you can do better than that. I think you can. You got like more keystrokes. You can summon and muster out of your keyboard for that. I think you do better than that. And now, for the person that has to follow that up, I present you directly from the realms of Poland. Was going to be the second streamer for Poland on this 7th edition of Best of Nintendon't. But as we said yesterday, Zuck had to pull out for family reasons. Had to be a family man, so we like to make fun of him. Here to represent that amazing Slavic country is instead a veteran of the Best of Nintendon't marathon, and I'm gonna leave you in their care with the dankest game you'll probably see for the entirety of the event. It is Megami Infini, everybody. Clap your hands and all of that as I tell them the keyword that I definitely remember to have loaded up. Megami Infini, everyone!
Alrighty then, hello everybody, I'm Megami, and this is a game from my childhood, Lethal RPG Universe, The Lost Sweeper by Ben Spida. So, let's quickly reset this game, so I can show you what's before that. Ben Spida game. Welcome to Lost Sweeper RPG. During a time of pain and suffering, a small town was destroyed along with many others on your planet. An invading race took control of the planet and began wiping out your population. You see the ruins of what once was your home. There is only one thing to do. Travel to another planet to find strength which will grant you the power to take back what is yours. To become a noble sweeper knight. You set off on a journey through space in which you may never return. So, let's start a new game. We have 3 factions. Difference is visual, but there are also unique skills. White Knight has healing. Space Warrior has radiation, which deals damage but is rather unimpressive. And Future Knight looks the coolest and has Steel ability, which I actually never used. There's also a male and female variant. And female obviously has a cleavage. Anyway, I play red hair. Let's start. So, there are quests. I won't be doing quests because they are annoying to do. The first one has you kill 5 snakes, but only the snakes that you find in the wild count. The ones you find in arena don't, so... And there are 2 enemy types in the forest, not only snakes, so it's rather annoying to do. And all the others are also kill X of enemy type. Well, except this one. This one is find a hidden item, but... And it's only one you cannot repeat. Anyway, for now we're gonna go... There's the whole solar map system, but we can only go on this planet. And so far, only here. Now we can walk with buttons, and I'm gonna go right down here. Pick this chest, you fight increased guards. I can equip them. Firearm guards that increase attack power, they are very good. And now combat. So, we have magic, restoration, elemental damage, but it's kinda weak. Transformation, this one is also kinda weak. And it drains magic over time. And faction skill, which is Steel in my case, but it's also unimpressive. The best is Blade Magic Fire. So, this game has actually action-based combat, because I have to now time this bar. Each time I hit that thing in the center, I score an extra hit. Anyway, let's move on. To access towns and places or pick up item stock, etc., walk up to it and press spacebar. The gate is locked, I will need to find some form of a key. So let's keep going to the town to the east, and defeat other enemies. And actually my character does look top-down like a Spider-Man, because I have red and blue armor and I chose to be a redhead. Anyway. Alberkman. Wow, I don't believe this. A traveler. We don't get many travelers passing nowadays since the land was filled with those monsters. But don't worry, it's safe in the town. Hi, friend from a distant land. You can generally enter any building that has some form of sign on it. Like this armory. We can upgrade our armor and change outfit, but as you can see, upgrade outfit is very costly. And this cost is actually fake. There are two upgrades. First one is 1000, the second one is 5k. And weapons. There are swords, axes and spears. Swords are the best in my opinion. Anyway, I have enough to upgrade the basic sword. A key, you say? I don't really know much about this place, but Gypsy might. She's next door to the potion shop, just head east. It's a potion shop with a cellar. We're gonna be buying here later. And the aforementioned local Gypsy. A key, you say? What you seek beyond the gate? What do you seek beyond the gate? A secret, you say? I suggest following past to the east till you come upon the graveyard. Anyway, I'm instead gonna go back to the ship and start farming tournaments. So, you might not notice that, but for defeating one enemy I got 10 experience, and I need 50 to level up. So, farming is not very fruitful. Now this enemy is tougher because I cannot one-turn it. Alright, now I have no longer mana, so... Oops. Don't worry, I can't really win this tournament at the first time going here. This guy get the middle fair amount. Actually, I can brute force my way through this. Yeah. And one more turn, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Also, yes. And look. For this tournament I received 50 money and 25 EXP, so way more than fighting some random things. Anyway, I think I have enough to upgrade my weapon. Yes, just enough. Back to ship. And now we can try our luck in the second tournament. And we face new enemy, Dog. This guy deals more damage, but still nothing too impressive. And now a Ghoul. Ghoul can heal itself, not by much, but still. Actually, if it would heal, that would be beneficial, cause that's a wasted turn for me. And yes, the art in this game is indeed glorious. This guy is rather tough. I'm probably not gonna win. Yeah, okay. This guy I won't defeat. But that's okay. I lost a little bit of gold, but... That was the attack I was hoping he would do. He just leaned back, laughed, and nothing happened. Okay. And now I have just enough power to kill this guy. And this one gave 100 gold and 50 XP, which is even better. Actually, do I have... Okay, I have just enough to upgrade my sword. Okay. And now we're gonna do this tournament. This snake deals a lot of damage disproportionately to other enemies in this tournament. Like, that was over 100 for a stupid snake. Okay, this guy I'm gonna do without magic, because for one, he deals no damage, and for two, I wanna save magic for the last enemy in this tournament, because, well, it's a nasty enemy. And actually this would be a good moment to potion up. Oops, missed an attack, that's okay. Now we face another guard dog. Another zombie. It really is from Nintendon't? I don't think I played that game. But yeah, I think there's one track later that's taken from Golden Sun. I forgot which one it is, but... But yeah. And now we're facing Demon Ghost again. But now it has 1000 HP. And still hits like a truck. I'll admit I haven't played this game in a hot minute, so I feel like I forgot my strats. But I should win this one. Yeah, just don't miss the attack. Perfect. Anyway, for this one we got 500 and 250 XP, making it extremely lucrative. Now we have really badass sword. Anyway, now I'm gonna be farming this pro cap until I'm level 14. Which is gonna be a while. But this is just the best place to get experience and stuff. Okay, let me think. Okay, no, I'm fine. Left at 2 HP, that's nice. Okay, another Gabagool. Okay. Those enemies are not as fearsome as they used to be when I first entered this tournament. And frankly, once I get sword level 8, I should have enough power to one-shot with a triple fire attack everybody in this tournament. Okay, let's get more upgrades. And we're farming even more. Another level up, very nice. Yes, I get $500 and 250 XP every time. Meanwhile, a single enemy gives me 20 experience. No, 20? Yes, 20. So in total I get 350 experience from the entire tournament. And I don't even know how much money I get per fight. Not counting random 100 drop, but probably not much. Anyway, I think you can tell why this tournament is so lucrative. Especially since I can farm this really quick. Okay. And now we have the Skula's curved sword. Now I pretty much won't need any upgrades until I'm done farming, so I want level 14, which requires me to have, if I remember right, 3500 XP total. Okay, there's a guard dog. And the Cacodemon. Okay, I can definitely upgrade my sword now, but upgrading sword now won't give me much extra power, so I won't even bother. I'm still one-shotting everybody here and two-shotting the Cacodemon, so... Oops. I missed one attack and still almost died in a turn. Also, if you're wondering if I missed the first attack on this bar, I would do nothing. So with Flame this would be straight up waste of energy. Oops. And sometimes this happens. I accidentally did average attack instead of magic. But that worked out. Oops, missed one hit. Okay, about 4 more tournaments. And I'll have just enough experience then. Also notice how my last number of experience is 1. That's because you start with 1 single point of experience. And then whenever you get experience, you get... all the experience gains have 0 in singles numbers, so it stays like this forever. Okay, another Kako. Actually, I can show you magic. This is fire spell. This explosion is from the Worms, if I remember correctly. I know because I played a lot of Worms World Party as a kid. That was like my favorite game 24 years ago. Okie dokie. Seems like I accidentally changed size of the game window. Oops. This also happens. Okay, frankly I don't need to hit level 14 right away. I can return to grinding a little bit later, so I guess after this tournament I'm gonna move on to show you other parts of the game. Okay, first let's get upgrades. Now we have the best sword. And it says upgrade 1000, but we cannot. And we can also upgrade outfit. It says 5000, but when I click here, I only lost 1000 and now I have boob plates. And I'm gonna also grab a couple full healing potions. And here's a little fun fact. You cannot use magic potions outside of in combat. You can only use them outside of combat. If not that, they would have been very useful for the final boss, which is a big tank. But as it is, they are useless, so we go full potions all the way. Now we're heading to the desert. And if I remember right, there are those enemies, but weaker variant. We don't really need to fight them. They deal only 1 point of damage to me. Escaping him is random. And here's a chest with small potion. And here's a crossroad. On the bottom is where we have to go, so let's go top first, where you can find a chest with iron fists. There are those gauntlets, they increase defense, but they don't have these fancy flames, and the attack power is more important to me. Especially since the final boss deals flat amount of damage with attacks that can be modified. Anyway. Hey, what are you doing down here? What? You want to enter the tomb of the for the Forbidden Gate key? I would watch out for creepy ghosts in there if I were you. Continue anyway. So now we're in the tomb. And now we're facing here guard dogs and the ghouls. Because we're over-leveled and overpowered, I'm just gonna be running away from them, if they just let me. Okay, I get it. Oh wow, he survived 2 hits with top sword. Anyway, now we have to go north, but I'm gonna go east to show you interesting places. So here we have a big chamber with this water. And here's a room with small chest that had something. But most important is this exit, look. I'm stuck. Luckily I can just go back to ship and back where we left off. And yeah, I sure look like a Spider-Man. I actually never noticed that. Actually, let me test one thing. Oh, I cannot unequip these. Oh, I can. I wasn't sure if those grey on my sprite were the gloves or the legs, but seems like they are my legs. Although the grey part on the boots is not even that big, so I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Anyway, now we're gonna head north, where we have to go. Haha, you want the gate key, young Avenger. Well, the key lies behind me, the Orb of Xein. It also grants you the power of transformation and other new techniques, but first you must face me. Bring it on! So we have the boss of the area here, but we're overpowered to the max, so he's gonna die quickly. That's enough. The prize is yours. Leave this place and never return. Claim the prize. You received Orb of Xein. You can now transform into Brute, use ice and water attacks and full heal. And also, we cannot go back. You got what you came for, why return? Go back. Now, I actually couldn't play in the next tournament before I defeated that boss. So now we're gonna face this cap. Also we have a new magic, so let me show you. It costs twice the cost of the previous one, but unfortunately doesn't give twice the damage. Looks kinda impressive. Oops, didn't mean to average, but I'm overpowered as heck, so it doesn't matter. This fourth tournament is endurance round because it has all the enemies from the previous one and then some. I keep missing attacks, which is most unfortunate. And now we're facing this Eternal Champion again, but now he's even stronger. well, is technically stronger. And also we have new spells, including water. It gives the same amount of XP and gold, but we also got Orb of Xeri? Orb of something. Xinifer, which grants us even more special attacks. And now we also unlocked yet another tournament, so let's give this one a shot. So this tournament is serious business, so I'm gonna show you later what the new spells do. And this one is even longer. It has all enemies from previous tournament plus 2. Enemies from the last area where we haven't even been yet. Okay. Here's our friend. He used this single thrust attack, which actually, I think it deals more damage than a combo. Okay, no, combo deals more damage. And now we're fighting Critic Soldier. And I'm at... Ooh, 500. Ay. Luckily I have plenty of healing items, so I'm unfazed by that. This guy also has some healing. Okay, I think triple average should kill him. There we go. And the final boss of this tournament, Critic Mage. This guy is pretty strong. But even more than damage, he has a lot of HP. I don't remember how strong all his attacks are, so let's potion for safety. Okay, I should be fine now. And this one gave us 1000 gold and 1000 XP. Actually, let me look at my status. Level 14. I actually don't remember how much I need for the next, so let me do one more tournament and show you electric skills. It costs 3 times as much as fire, but unfortunately doesn't give 3 times as much. I think farming for one more level could be a good thing. Anyway, elemental, electric. It's a triple hit. There's also this transformation, but I think I'll show it when I'll fight the Cacodemon in the Storny. Okay, so transformation, brute. However, from my experience, this transformation doesn't affect blade magic, only average attacks, so... Still rather unimpressive given that Flame... how much? This dealt like 400, and Flame dealt like 1000. Anyway, I won't have nearly enough money for last armor upgrade anytime soon, so let's show you the ultimate revenge. I won't be beating this tournament because it's way too hard, but just look. This serpent is level 100 and has 10,000 HP. Let's see how strong it is. So I dealt him over 1,000 and he dealt me 3,000. So yeah, I won't be beating that. Okay, let's fill up on potions. And actually I said that I think I won another level, but maybe first we go ahead. I remember that there was somewhere here a chest with something funny, but I don't remember where. Oh well. Here's an interesting hidden treasure. And also we can fight Cacodemons now. This chest here has Ultimate Excitefix. I have no idea what it does. It doesn't appear anywhere. Yeah, as I said, I have no idea what that Ultimate Excitefix does, but I have it now. Anyway, we're gonna be heading ahead. To the next area. Through that gate and these woods to the clearing. That's also where we will face the hardest enemies in the whole game. The Critic Soldiers and Mages. However, start of this zone is a checkpoint, so if I die, that's no big deal. If I die... well, if I get severely wounded, that's also not a problem, I have plenty of healing. Okay, now we're in the second area. And at the end of it, we're gonna face the boss, the final boss. Okay, this arrow leads to the boss, so first heal. Hahaha, I recognize that smell. You're one of the few survivors that escaped that planet. You seek revenge, don't you? Our kind scours the universe and take planets for our own. I am Critic General Sukun, and you will not escape us again. Bring it on. So I'm actually gonna start by using average attacks against him. And that's because when he gets low HP, he starts healing. And I need a little extra damage from blade magic, as much as possible to get past the stall then. He has two attacks, melee, which deals a lot of damage, and that magic attack, which deals percentage of your current health, so... I prefer he would use magic, because it overall deals less damage. Like, right now it deals close to nothing. While melee deals like 400? Something like that. Anyway, my biggest problem with this boss is that I tend to forget to heal. Okay. We're close to the point where he keeps healing. The heal stall, as I call it. Okay, I'm still safe. I have to heal. Okay, he might start healing soon. I think he starts healing below 2000, so it should be this turn. And there we go, he healed. Higher than I actually dealt damage to him, so I'm gonna be switching to fire now. To get past this heal stall. And seems like he only heals at certain values, so I managed to get past the first value, and this should get me past the second. I think I'm gonna save magic for the second phase, because there is a second phase. Should this kill? Yeah. Ah, you've overpowered me. A rare sight indeed. You may have outdone me, however you cannot possibly stand up to my gunship, Oblivion. So now we have the real final boss, 15,000 HP. It's quite a long fight. And then... you wanna heal when you're at 500 or below, because unlike previous form, he doesn't have damage ranges. He has 3 attacks that do set amounts of damage. The green beam does 500. Oh, it does less? Huh, that's weird. Maybe that ultimate Xite fix or whatever reduced damage slightly. But anyway, when I'm at 500 or below, I get a heal. He also has the red beam attack, which does little damage, and explosive shot, which does somewhere between red and green beam. Okay, time to heal. You wouldn't believe how many times I lost to this boss because I was so in the rhythm of fighting that I forgot to heal. And I actually forgot to tell you, but this series, Lethal RPG, consists of like 17 games I counted before my showcase today. And Lethal RPG... Oh fuck, I forgot to heal. Sorry for that. Well then, we gotta fight the boss again. Something was wrong about those damage numbers. But that's what happens. And unfortunately this means we also have to go through first phase again. I was worried that that can happen. Okay, we already heard this. Let's fight Sukun again. Two. 1, 2, 3. Luckily we have plenty of healing potions. So that's not a problem, I just have to keep an eye on my life. Ooh. There really isn't much to say about this boss. But at the same time, I can't imagine a game like this being made these days. It's just this type of junk that is specific to that era of gaming. You can't possibly replicate that anymore. Okay. Okay. I can survive one more attack. Okay, let's heal. I think I can fit in one more average series before he could heal. Okay. And now flame. Another flame. Oh, he heals now. Come on, dude, stop healing, you're over. It was very nice last time, not healing almost at all, which allowed me to save a lot of MP for the second phase. Now we're facing the gunship again. Okay. Now I need to have a look at my HP and heal when appropriate. 2, 3. Lane. 1, 2, 3. Damage seems off because this green beam should deal exactly 500, yet it dealt a different value. Like 494. That's really bizarre. Same with this explosive. Only the red beam seems to be dealing correct amount of damage, 50 per shot. Okay, time to heal. Okay, we're almost halfway done. Now I just need to not screw up and not forget to heal. And we're almost out of magic, which... well, I blame phase 1. But that just means I will have to slog with average attacks, which deal a bit less damage than my magic, but still. That's like 60% done. Now just don't forget to heal. I actually did speedrun this game. My record is 33 minutes. And as you can imagine, I grind a lot of this tournament free, because it gives a lot of bonus. Okay, that's a good pattern. I still don't need to heal. Okay, now I will need to heal. I almost forgot to heal again. That would have been bad. Okay, needs to heal again. Boss is very low on HP, that is good. And I'm getting good attacks. Okay, that's also good. Okay, needs to heal again. Okay, 2 to 3 turns left. Okay, finally. And now get ready, because now there's only voiced line in the game.
This is far from over.
End of episode 1. Well done on completing 8th level RPG adventure, but it doesn't end here. Okay. This goes too quick for me to read. Some sounds from worms. And now we get winner bonus. We can change freely our character, and also there's bonuses. Woodman, Oddball, and Little, which I think was hero of the first game? Anyway, that was a bit of a disaster. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Anyway, I also hope you'll enjoy the rest of the marathon. For now, till we meet again, perhaps. Oh, and just one more warning if you're following me. I suffer from severe addiction of Diablo-type games, especially more modern ones, so I try to play more retro because I really like it, but the Diablo-type game addiction is strong. Yeah, that's all for me. Till we meet again, perhaps.
How about that, everybody? How about that? That was nice. Fills in such a half-forgotten niche of retro gaming for me. When I was little, I used to have this demo of Swords and Sandals 2, I think. I'm not sure if it was 1 or 2, but I would play it over and over, like I'm sure many of you did with whatever demo disc, maybe. Actually type that in chat, maybe. In a previous Best of Nintendon't marathon, Megami showed off that game and played it fully, finally scratching that itch for me to play the full game. So keep it going for Megami in chat with your virtual hand clapping emojis. Everybody, what are you doing? Not clapping and shit. These people have been preparing and everything, and now... How about some more Best of Nintendon't, guys? Now, everyone, it's time for me to step aside and give my golden announcer's microphone away. It's time for me to step aside and give my show host chair up to greater powers, because here is the main event of Best of Nintendon't.
That's right, everybody. It is time once again for Nintendon't Championship Wrestling. It has been 3 long years since we last saw the cyber athletic combatants duke it out in the squared circle. But we're back, bigger, better, badder than ever. Welcome to NCW 2024 Redemption. For those of you who may not have been around since the last time, let's get a quick recap on what brought us here tonight. The main storyline, of course, revolving around the original, the previous, the undefeated champion, Mr. Pinball Owl Anonymous, claiming the title with a swift defeat over Lou Jonger, a mysterious wrestler who has since disappeared. Last time, Brave Knight Aquas stepped up to the challenge, valiantly fighting against Mr. Pinball. Everything looking like we might have a new champion. Until the very end, when Owl Anonymous clutched out the critical with a slam tilt. In a shock upset, Owl Anonymous retained his title. The question on everybody's mind was, who can step up to the challenge? Who will be able to dethrone Owl Anonymous? Who can stop this carnage? Question that seemed to have no answer until one mysterious, industrious individual decided to take fate into their own hands. This is not sanctioned by the NCW organization. No one can know exactly who the culprit is of this dastardly deed. But indeed, Owl Anonymous had a vehicular incident. He is alive and well. He is recovering. But he was unfortunately required to relinquish his title, to vacate the belt. He remains undefeated, but had to step aside to give somebody else an opportunity to become the next NCW heavyweight champion. So the new question is, who among these titans will be the new NCW champion? Coming up tonight on NCW 2024 Redemption. We're going back, all the way back, to a traditional format. Tonight's card consists of 5 qualifying matches of different rule sets, different match types, different tiers of competitors. The winners of each of these matches will qualify and advance to the final stage, namely the NCW World Heavyweight Championship Battle Royal. Who will be the new champion? Introducing the first matchup. Starting off with a cruiserweight match between 2 arcade enthusiasts. These guys may be of a slighter physical build, but they are no doubt heavyweights when it comes to their own arena of arcade video gaming. Returning from previous failures, losses, and general embarrassments, seeking redemption, is the bitrate bomber himself, JJ Squawker Trap. And his opponent, none other than the opponent, master of the incredible technology. Coming up next on NCW 2024 Redemption. making their way to the ring, the JJ Squawker himself, Trap. And the challenger making their NCW debut. Incredible technology on display from the opponent.
Fight.
That's the bell ringing, and we're here. We're back. And these wrestlers wasting no time getting into the action. Officiating the match, of course, as always, the venerable Judge Jiggy, keeping everything under control. Opponent going for a bold early pin attempt. That's not going to go anywhere. A trap. Keeping things going. Another test of strength. These guys are very evenly matched. There they go again. Opponent getting the upper hand. Nice leg takedown. Oh, going for a body slam. Reversed into a pin attempt. No dice. All right, Trap showing some fancy maneuvers and a backdrop. Finally dealing some damage. Opponent says, nope, none of that.
Give up.
Going for an early submission. Not too fruitful, but wearing down Trap, I'm sure. Kick to the face. Oh, another roll up. Once again, the opponent's just not having any luck with those body slams. Trap keeping him on his toes. Another takedown from opponent, though. He is seemingly keeping the upper hand in the match. Ooh, dodges a wheel kick. That was close. There we go, a successful body slam, finally. Dragging Trap away from the ropes for a pin attempt. Cannot even get it one count. Beautiful arm drag. Trap opting not to go for a pin, keeping the fight going instead. The opponent keeps working with those body slams. They appear to start being effective. Could this be a sign that Trap's getting worn down? Time will tell. Ooh, dodges the elbow check. Opponent looking quite fresh. A beautiful dodge from Trap. Ooh, backbreaker and face stomp. Ooh, a kick to the thigh. Not many too big or fancy moves, but ooh, as I say that, we get a tombstone pile driver. Is Trap in trouble already? Oh, going for the abdominal clutch.
Give up.
Trap gets out of the situation quite quickly. Their arm drag. Going opponent back into the rig. Opting for a leg twist. Beautiful dodge, back wrap into another wheel kick. Finally landing some clean hits. Trap doing his best to keep this battle even. Arm drag again into the center of the ring. Nowhere near the ropes, but doesn't even get a one count. Trap's gonna need something bigger than this. Alright, soccer kick to the spine. Gets reversed. Opponent. Beautiful senton drop. And a face stomp. Ooh, DDT. Just as opponent looks like he's securing the lead. He's getting pummeled. Things are sure to be evened out. But he pays back. Beautiful backbreaker. What's this? Oh my god, a beautiful slingshot Hurricane Rana. Fortunately, too close to the ropes. Can't get a pin. Another backbreaker. Getting ready for another slingshot Hurricane Rana. You know it. That's going to be another rope break. Surely, both painful and embarrassing for Trap, though. But maybe that is just the fuel he needs to fire his redemption. See, he still got something. Check this out. He's getting a 1 count. That's progress. All right, what's this? Ooh, beautiful brainbuster. Another soccer kick. Could this be Trap's beginning? Ooh, well, maybe not. Ooh, beautiful somersault kick though. And he's getting up to the top rope. Gorgeous moonsault into a pin. 2 count, the first of the match. All of a sudden, things are not looking so certain. Ooh, gorgeous handstand kick. The opponent looks unsure what to do. He's stunned as he eats another DDT. I think we're seeing a reversal of fates here. Wheel kick. An Irish whip into what? Oh! Beautiful, beautiful neck swing. Ooh. This time opponent reverses the body slam. 2, 2.5. That was close. But eats another soccer kick and a leg twist for his trouble. Ooh. Yet another wheel kick. Opponent must be getting pretty, oh, well, he's taking a few kicks to the face. Let's just leave it at that. Roll up, that's going to be a rope break. No bueno. Oh, the somersault strike! And he's not done yet. Huge slingshot Hurricane Rana. 1, 2. Not enough. Ooh. All right, powerbomb, rope break. All right, Trap, what you got? You got to pull something out. Right back to the center of the ring. Oh no. Another somersault strike. Things are not looking good for the Birdman. Kicks out. Just barely. Still alive. You knew it was coming. A third somersault strike knocks him straight out of the ring. The opponent's not done. Gives him a couple of punches to the face. Not phased by the countdown clock. These guys are just brawling outside the ring. But they better make it back before that 20 count. They want to stay in the match. All right, here we go. Back in the ring. Oh, another powerbomb. Nowhere near the ropes. Will this be it? And it is. Here is your winner, the opponent. Trap's redemption denied. The spinning Dr. Bomb to the double leg hook fall. Beautiful match and an entertaining way to start the evening. Wouldn't you guys say? Fantastic. Now, let's not waste any time and get into our next match. Coming up next, it's a chivalrous knight fight between everyone's favorite master of the Makai, the brave knight himself, Aquas. Looking for redemption after his surprise loss against Owl Anonymous. He will also face a newcomer to the NCW ring. The virtual highlighter, lord of his own domain, the doodly dude himself, Zophar 1. They'll be battling it out in another standard 3-count pinfall match. Coming up next on NCW 2024 Redemption. In the blue corner, an NCW favorite straight out of SGDQ, the Brave Knight, Aquas. In the red corner, his opponent, newcomer to NCW, but a veteran of the retro gaming scene. It's the doodly doodly dude, Zofar 1.
Fight!
And there we go. The battle is on. Test of strength, Aqua's showing who's boss. Oh, locking up the arms. Zofar says, no thank you. Finally fighting back, big body slam. And another one. Trying to go for the offensive. Aqua's kicking off so far. Go for the Irish whip. Then what? Ooh. Swift maneuver to the back, but immediately counter with a nice elbow. Trying again. Doesn't work this time either. Zofar goes for the back, but eats a running bulldog for his trouble. Trading punches. Zofar with the Irish whip. All right. There we go. Finally, something more than dodging. Aqua's looking to soften up Zofar's big guns. Will it be a working, successful strategy? We'll see. All right, a big brain buster. Zofar wasting no time and daring himself to the fans of NCW. Going for a submission. Softening up Aqua's arms. But hey, they're still fully capable of delivering body slams. All right, arm lock. And another one. This could prove effective, preventing Zofar from delivering his big power moves. But hey, headbutts still work. Trading body slams back and forth. Aquas keeps working on those big arms of Zofar's. All right. Now we're just duking it out. All right. Arm twist. Both competitors dead set on breaking each other's arms. Not perhaps what I would have expected from a chivalrous knight fight, but if it works, it works. Another brainbuster. Zofar going to the top rope, changes his mind. Probably a wise decision as Aquas gets to its feet. More body slams, more arm locks. Zofar nowhere close to giving up just yet. These guys may have some dirty tricks up their sleeves, but keeping things fairly traditional with punches, body slams, and, well, the occasional headbutt. Nice drop kick. What's next? Wouldn't you know it? More arm locks. Aqua's style might not be flashy, but then again, he pulls out the lance thrust. Surely that must have really hurt. What can Zofar offer in return?
DDT!
Oh, big underhook DDT. Gotta count for something. All right. Takedown, knees to the gut. Rope break. That won't do. Irish whip into the corner. Oh boy. Zofar going for a top rope superplex. And a pinfall.
1, 2, 3.
And that's it. These newcomers, they mean business. Aquas came here seeking redemption. finding none of it. So far with the superplex into the Gargano pin, a mere 7 minute 58 seconds into the match. And Aquas is down for the count. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. You never know what to expect here at NCW. But once again, we're wasting no time in getting our next match underway. And our next match will be something a little bit different. It is the Ultimate Power Tag Team match. Longtime viewers may remember the storied history of Gold Gamer Goaty. Once upon a time, tagging with the Italian rapscallion Don Cale. Things didn't go so well. Friendship ended with Don Cale, and Goaty's new best friend was his Japanese counterpart SDC 333. When that didn't work out, Goaty says, fuck it, I'm gonna pull out all the stops. I'm gonna do whatever's necessary, and I will recruit the universe's certified #1 TJ Dix. And he might need it as their opponents. Newcomers as they may be to the NCW ring, these guys are no joke. Some of the absolute powerhouses in the Nintendon't community. We got the family man, Polish Power Zuck, seeking redemption for missing his slot at Best of Nintendon't 7. And tagging with him will be the leader of the Tompa Nation, the doctor of Tompanomics, Mr. Tompa. Up next on NCW 2024 Redemption. First out to the ring. You know him, you love him. #1, TJ Dix. And his partner stopping at nothing to get his way. Twisting the odds in his favor to secure the victory. The master of Nintendon't, the Gold Gamer, Goaty. And their opponents, up first, the Finnish powerhouse himself, Mr. Tompa. And finally, rounding out the quartet, Polish power, Lord Zuck. Goaty and Zuck starting it out. Let's go. Zuck easily overpowering Goaty, but not getting too much out of it. Goaty paying back handsomely with a neck swing. Receives an eye poke right through those glasses. Zuck's trying some dastardly, I don't know what, but it's not working. Eats an arm drag for it. Goaty pulls him back into the center of the ring. Oh no, you don't, says Goaty. Knee to the gut. Goes for an early, greedy pinfall. Irish whip right into Tompa. Another knee. Goes for the tag. Goaty doesn't even wait for Tompa to enter the ring. Just suplexes him over the ropes. Goaty is hungry for this victory. But will that prove to be his undoing? Alright, fireman's carry from Tompa. Ooh! Nice side suplex. No lariat. TJ Dix enters the ring. Starts things off immediately with not just one power bomb, not just 2 power bombs, but 3 big power bombs. This guy's not number 1 for nothing, folks. Huge vertical body slam. Alright, Tompa fighting back. Trading slaps, trading jabs, trading punches. Tompa comes out on top. TJ Dix down but not out. Alright. Clubbing, stomping. Tompa pulling TJ Dix right into the center of the ring. What's he got in mind? Well, not that, I'm sure. Well, then again, bang back with a knee, another stomp, or punches. Ooh! Shoulder breaker. That's gotta hurt. TJ Dix going for a very modest pin. Gets a 1 count though. Gets thrown into the corner. Pays Tompa back with a backbreaker. Goaty tagged in.
5 minutes gone.
Tompa wisely retreating, tagging in Zuck. Zuck's powered up, delivers a power bomb. Doesn't get more than a 1 count, but count for something. Goaty determined to keep the fight away from the ropes, just in case he gets a pinfall or submission. He doesn't want to give his opponent any chance to escape. Paying back for that eye poke earlier on. Huge haymaker, whips. Going with an eye rake, and what's this? The ref must have missed that one. Goaty with elbows, eye pokes, forks. What else he's got in mind? Dunking Zuck into the corner. All gets out of it is Zuck's dastardly tricks. Trying to convince the ref that Goaty performed an illegal move. Which, does seem like Goaty's taking care of that himself, if I'm being perfectly honest. But, hey, all's fair in NCW. Ooh! Big fist drop from Goaty. Zuck tags out. Tompa comes in, takes a neck breaker. Ooh! A gigantic top rope fist drop from Goaty. He's delivered his damage. Tags out to get a little bit of rest as TJ Dix takes over. Elbows. Both fighters assessing the situation, taking things a little bit slow. Tompa going for the top rope, but decides not to. It's thrown into the corner. TJ Dix, what do you got for us? Oh my god, running to the other side of the ring, slamming him into the other corner. Pulls Tompa into the ring for a pin count. 1, 2, not enough. Ooh, another fireman's carry from Tompa. Goes for the cover. 1 count, nothing more. Alright. Goes for a hip toss. And a chokehold. It's legal. Alright, both fighters had enough for now. Tagging in Goaty and Zuck. Ooh. Giant knee to the face, followed up by an elbow drop. And another elbow. Convoluted pinfall. Not nearly enough. Goaty determined to get the win. Zuck equally determined to prevent him. The big chokehold. Goaty fights back with some cowboy punches. What else? A backdrop. Can he keep the momentum? Nope. Oof. Zuck paced back with a guts breaker, but it took a bit of punishment, so it's time for Tompa to take over. Keeping Goaty away from his corner, not giving him room to tag. Goaty looking a little worn down, but not enough. Fights back just long enough to tag out and have TJ Dix take over. Take over he does. Once again, 1, 2, 3 big power bombs and the cover. Not enough. Tompa still alive, fighting back. Oh boy! Could that be it though? Gigantic choke slam. 1, 2, and he kicks out. Tompa fighting for his dear life, taking another big slam. He is dazed, but he lives to fight another day. Will he run away? Will he tag out? Oh no! He goes for the STFU. Does not want to admit defeat. TJ Dix a little bit scared off. Goaty, of course, hungry for the glory. Can he snatch the victory for himself? Ooh! Just might. DDT. Pinfall. Tompa still alive. No one wants to give Goaty this victory. Oof. Huge running clothesline. Dropkick whiffs. Lucky for Goaty, but he takes a shoulder tackle. Perhaps unwisely, Tompa goes for the tag to recover, giving Goaty enough room to escape. Zuck goes for the chokehold on TJ Dix. And at this point, hard to say who's in the lead. Zuck perhaps hasn't done quite as much as Tompa, but when he's been in the ring, he's made it count. He looks to be continuing that tradition right here. He goes for the giant swing. TJ Dix not giving up. Not only not giving up, he is not relenting. Goes for another huge choke slam. Gets a 2 count. Zuck with another powerbomb of his own. Almost, but not quite getting cover for the 3 count. But hey, never give up. Not enough. TJ Dix denying a 3rd attempt. Tags in Goaty. Ooh, gorgeous vertical suplex, however, too close to the ropes. Zuck on the escape. Goaty cannot deny the tag. Determined to not get another rope break. Goes for a taunt. Goes for the top rope. What'll it be? Ooh, huge elbow drop. Hurting the leg. Pulling Tompa up for more. Doesn't go for the pin just yet. Trading blows. Will anyone be left standing after this? Apparently, well, maybe not. Trades a headbutt for a drop kick. Goaty wanted to tag, knows he should have, but can't resist staying in the fight. Low blow. He wants that win so bad. Huge flying lariat. And the pin. somehow, unbelievably, he gets it. But hey, when you got #1 TJ Dix on your team, odds will be on your favor. The jumping lariat into both hands press pin secures the victory for Goaty and TJ Dix, securing at least a handful of NCW veterans in the final Battle Royale. With that, say goodbye for now to Zuck and Mr. Tompa as we move on to the next match. Next up, it's the Intercontinental Triple Threat match. Europe versus Australia versus North America. As the last ninja, Pacemaker 64 takes on the anchovy addict herself, Zizzy, as well as Twitch Slambassador Ash Said Hi. In this match, 3 fighters will go at each other. No holds barred, no alliances, no allegiances. Only one competitor will get the victory. Whoever is the first to secure a pinfall or submission will advance to the Battle Royal. Intercontinental Triple Threat match coming up next on NCW 2024 Redemption. We're going straight into it. Ash looking on as Hazemaker goes after Zizzy. Seeing her opportunity, so does M. Ash goes for an extremely early pin, doesn't account for much. Haze with the reversal. Of course, strategy will be paramount in this kind of match. Wow. Ash with the early super kick. Hazemaker with a takedown into the spinning bicycle kick. Ash fighting surprisingly dirty. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Zizzy goes for Brainbuster, reversed by Ash. Takes down Hazemaker. Prevents Zizzy for whatever she was going for. Hazemaker finds his opportunity, but gets a wheel kick to the face for his trouble. No chokehold for Ash. Okay. Body slam. Ever the opportunist. Ash strikes when she gets an opportunity. Hazemaker and Zizzy seem to have identified Ash as the threat of this match. But things can change in a second. Ash goes for a pin. It's an elbow to the back of the face. Pays back with an eye rake. Ooh, gorgeous arm drag from Zizzy to reverse whatever Ash was trying to go for. Pacemaker with a body slam. Ash dodging the kick. Irish whip into what? Just getting away. Trading blows. Ash and Mzizzy punching and kicking. Mzizzy ending up on top. Going to the top rope. Doesn't really have time for anything big. But hey, she doesn't hurt herself. So that's fine. Throwing Ash out of the way. Pacemaker gets tossed into the corner. And Mzizzy gets tossed out of the ring. Giving Pacemaker the opportunity for a big suplex on Ash Said Hi. Circling each other. Ash continuing with the eye rakes. Pacemaker taking down his opponents. A slap shin kick combo on Mzizzy. Trying to go for payback. Brainbuster. Ash swiftly dodges. Seeing Irish whips left and right. Beautiful sweep kick takedown from Hayes. Ash Said Hi looking intent on ruining Mzizzy's day. Alright. Submission hold on Hazemaker, but it kicks out pretty quickly. Snap suplex. And a DDT to Ash Said Hi. Mzizzy tired, getting ganged up on. Fighting back. Hazemaker appears to have realized that siding with the favorite is in his best interests. But hey, doesn't stop him from taking an opportunity to kick Ash in the back of the head whenever he can. Oh my god, he goes for the 10-foot toss into the Izuna drop. M dazed by the onslaught. Ash Said Hi. Not gonna give Hazemaker the victory that easily. Competing for who can beat up Mzizzy, who can get the pin. Hazemaker not too concerned with Ash Said Hi almost getting the victory there. I have to question his strategic mind. However, I cannot question the quality of his suplexes, his takedowns, and his body slams. Mzizzy gets an opportunity, grabs Ash from behind, but gets reversed into a roll-up. Almost eats it. Still alive. Who will get the pin? All right. Got a unified onslaught on Hazemaker. Mzizzy takes down Ash. Hazemaker takes down Mzizzy. And Ash goes for another gorgeous super kick. Hazemaker's chin. Tries to go for the pin. Mzizzy gets it instead. Only a 2 count. Hazemaker gets slammed into the mat once again by Mzizzy. He's looking stunned. Ash tries to capitalize, but gets tossed into the mat. Headbutt to the back of Mzizzy. Another Izuna Otoshi. However, Hazemaker takes a spinning back kick to the face and a soccer kick to the spine. He might as well be back on square one. Big elbow from Mzizzy. Ash remains on her feet. Not for long, as she eats another Izuna drop from Hazemaker. He wants to win this pretty badly. But he looks tired. Still. Takes down Ash. Now he's going after Mzizzy. Nope. Eats a snap suplex. Ash with the poison mist. Reverses the brainbuster from Mzizzy into one of her own. Gets thrown by Hazemaker. Finding the opportunity to go after Mzizzy. But eats another spinning back kick. More trading blows from M and Ash. Mzizzy finding the energy to fight back. It's tossed in the ropes, but no one there to deal any more damage. Ash Said Hi. Headbutts. Illegal fork maneuvers. Oh, it's everyone for themselves. Hazemaker The nunchuck barrage. What's this? Just a taunt. Okay, Mzizzy ruining Hazemaker's day. Haze back by denying Ash the pin. Goes for a huge headbutt. Now what? Oh, the all-out punch! Hazemaker might be dead. Mzizzy goes for... She takes a super kick. And the pin, denied by Hazemaker. That was a big opening, but couldn't get it. Could this be it? And it is! Mzizzy submits. And Ash said hi is your winner. With the elevated Boston Crab, she eliminates Mzizzy, leaving Hazemaker 64 in the dust. And Ash said hi to her championship opportunity in the final Battle Royal. We're not done quite yet. We have one more qualifying match. So let's get to it. The next match is an SWA rules street fight between the Savate Savant Sejouf and everybody's favorite Dank Zener, master of dank arts herself, Anne K, an absolute veteran of the NCW ring, taking on the newcomer from France in this MMA fight. This match will be fought in 5 rounds of 5 minutes each, and will be decided through knockout or submission. Find out which of these fine pugilists will represent their country, their community in the Battle Royal right after this on NCW 2024 Redemption. Making his NCW debut, fighting his way out of France, the Tondeuse Master, the Savant de Savat, Sejouf. Seeking redemption after previous defeats in the NCW ring. She is back. Master of Dank Arts, Anne K.
Fight!
And here we go. Test of strength. Sejouf asserting his dominance with some knees to the gut. Of course, Savat all about kicks But Ankei, no slouch when it comes to kicking. Trading rolling soulbots, both whipping. Seiju with the soccer kick. Ankei with a handstand kick, getting fancy. Seiju keeping it simple. And relentless with her kicking combinations. Seiju keeping even pace. Ooh, nice high kick. Both fighters very careful, considering their move, and solid defense, blocking those high kicks from Seiju. Unfortunately, he cannot say the same. Nice counter kicking from Anne. Once again, keeping Seiju out, showing her expertise and experience in the ring. More knees, more kicks, more counters. All right, Seiju gets a Soulbot, whips another one, somehow knocking Anne down anyway. Ooh, big power punch. Seiju starting to wake up. Oh, goes for a headlock, but Anne gets the takedown. Oh, nice counter. Beautiful sweep from Seiju. About 4 minutes into the first round, flying mare into a soccer kick. First round is almost over. Anne's not missing opportunities for high kicks. Beats a kicking combo from Seiju. Things are looking fairly even, all things considered. But Anne's taking off her kitty gloves. Lifting a huge spin kick. Knee to the gut. Leg lock. And that's round one in the books. Round two. Fight. All right. Anne's defense not looking quite as solid. Ooh! It's Seiju with a gorgeous counter kick. Expertly dodging Anne's wheel kicks. Not her knees. Or her leg locks.
Give up.
And going for more of her brutal combinations. Psyching herself up. Now what? All right. It's serious business now. Finally, she lands the big spin kick.
Give up. Give up.
Seiju looking like he's in big pain. Huge whiff on that rolling Soulbot. That spinning back kick, however, hits its mark, as does that low blow. More punches, more knees, more taunts, more submissions. Is this gonna be it?
Give up. Give up.
Seiju not giving up. Dodging the kick, going for his own kicks. Oh, another beautiful counter. Seiju struggling a little bit, but still showing he's got the elegance, he's got the technique. But not above a little bit of savagery when it's needed. And getting hype. Walking up the leg once again. Of course, the source of Seiju's power. Wearing down those legs, probably wise. Beautiful sidekick combination from Seiju. And looking a bit tired. Trying for something, but gets taken down. All of a sudden, it's starting to look like the Seiju show. The huge rolling Soulbot lands. Whatever he had in mind with that running attack does, however, not. And desperately fighting to disable Seiju's powerful legs. As round two is starting to come to an end. Ooh. And hits him with the special K as for kicking your ass. Knocks him down, gets a count, but Seiju is saved by the bell. And K, wasting no time, goes for the other combination to immediately start off round 3. All right, Seju, are you still in this? Can you survive the 10 count? It's looking dicey. And he can't do it. And K emerging victorious. And K came to NCW tonight to seek redemption, and by God did she find it. 35 seconds into the third round, Seju is defeated by KO. With that, we have made it through the qualifying round. And up next will be the NCW World Heavyweight Championship Battle Royal. In this bout, we shall see Ash Said Hi, TJ Dix, Lord Zofar, Cody, the opponent, and K. Coming up next on NCW 2024 Redemption. And here we go. This is an elimination battle royal. And once again, wrestlers are eliminated via pinfall or submission. Every competitor or themselves to determine who will be the new heavyweight champion. It's pandemonium in the ring as everyone is eager to get this battle underway. And Kay already covered in goop from Ash's dastardly poison mist. Cody already tossed out the ring. Nobody's wasting any time in this battle. TJ Dix going for big power bombs. Ash going for big atomic drops. Cody going for whatever he can to stay alive and sneak his way towards victory. The opponent, not too keen on that idea, delivers Tombstone to Cody. TJ Dix, the huge running slam to Ash, or so he thought, before he was rudely interrupted by the opponent. The opponent looking quite fresh with a swift defense as he gets tossed into the rope. Doesn't seem too fussed. And going for the big kicks. TJ Dix showing what he really thinks of Cody with a big backbreaker. Tosses him aside. Zofar denied the body slam. Decides to go choke. And as a response, TJ Dix, what you got? A vertical body slam. And an Ash teaming up on Zofar. The Hyakunetsu kick into the backdrop. He's gonna feel that in the morning. Cody, ever the opportunist, seeks to deal additional damage to Zofar. Goes for the suplex. No pin count, too close to the ropes. Opponent getting lucky, just barely dodging the Hyakunetsu kick. With Ann getting poison misted once again. Ash almost suffering similar fates with team-up attacks, but she defends. The opponent with the target combo, defending against Ash and Cody. Throwing Cody into the corner. Ash going for a pinfall. Yet again, the opponent will have none of it. Fight's chaotic. The damage is being dealt left and right. And with a gorgeous X-kick combo, Ash spitting hot fire for throwing TJ Dix into the corner. Chewing on the opponent's face. TJ Dix doesn't know what to think of it, spazzing out. Doesn't prevent him from countering whatever Ash was trying to do to him, though. Opponent shoulder checking TJ Dix before fending off Ash and Cody. And Kay submitting Zofar, who's bleeding all over the mat. Zofar's having a rough time. Ouch! TJ Dix slamming Cody into the mat, almost getting him eliminated. Cody going for the spinal stretch as revenge. Cody no longer looking for redemption, all about revenge. Zofar with a big body splash on TJ Dix, gets a 2 count, but nothing more. Backdrop on NK from Cody. TJ Dix sees the opportunity. Oh boy, I think we got some power bombs coming in. That's 1, that's 2, and that's a 3rd one. Will anyone be able to go for the tag? TJ Dix, not concerned. He's gonna go power bomb NK. Check this out so far. Slamming Cody as NK gets critically knocked out. She's dead, Jim. Let's see if she wakes up to eventually make her way out of the ring. Ash getting powerbombed. Cody getting tombstone pile driven. Zofar getting flying mared. Ash with the endless Poison Mist. The opponent, the latest victim. So far with a big side suplex. Headbutts to Ash said hi. Goaty trying to sneak up on TJ Dix. Will he get his revenge? Oh no. TJ Dix slams him into the mat. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Goaty's not quite out. The opponent saving Ash from getting brain bustered out of the ring. However, Goaty and Zofar teaming up for the double brainbuster on Ash. As Goaty knocks down Zofar. Zofar headbutting TJ Dix. Ash spitting more poison in the opponent's face. TJ Dix asserting his position as number 1. We'll see how things end tonight. Zofar covers, counters, goes for the unlock. These are slowing down just a little bit. Ash completely whiffs her flying headbutt. Slams into the mat like some kind of idiot. But she's alive. So is TJ Dix, however. TJ Dix and Goaty. TJ Dix goes for the cover on Ash. Zofar, huge body splash. Everyone's got to be pretty worse for wear at this point. Gorgeous reversal from Zofar, but it's a rope break. TJ Dix not giving up just yet. Goaty's dazed. Big powerbomb from the opponent. Could this be it? Not quite. Zofar, meanwhile, splashing TJ Dix before going for some kind of erotic cover. Doesn't quite cut it. Ash with the airplane spin on Goaty, while TJ Dix is slamming fools left and right. Goaty going for the figure 4, and that's it. Zofar's out. We got 4 people remaining. Goaty, Ash, the opponent, and TJ Dix. Another big headbutt from Ash. Another big powerbomb from the opponent. Could this be it for Goaty? It is. TJ Dix, sole defender of the Veterans faction as he pins Ash. She barely, narrowly escapes. Claws his face as payback. The opponent, yet again, turnaround powerbomb denied by TJ Dix. Oh no. Teaming up to take out Ash for turning on each other. What do we got? All right, body splash, but a rope break. Can't get a pin. Dragon suplex. Ash throwing the opponent away, clearing some space. Slamming TJ Dix into the mat. Poison Mist doesn't find its mark. Shoulder breaker from TJ Dix. Ash is dazed. Opponent whiffing spinning back fist before going for yet another turnaround powerbomb. Denied. Team up. Oh yeah, you know it. Oof. Dual V triggers. Ash and opponent. Not friends. Not in the ring. Spreading blows, elbows, headbutts. TJ Dix trying to catch his breath, but Ash hits him with the all-out punch. This could easily be it, but the opponent's there to throw a spanner in the works. Yet another all-out punch. For forking things up for the opponent. TJ Dix bleeding, worn out. But he's not done. Going for punches, stomps. Beautiful roll-up from the opponent. Ash too dazed to do anything, but TJ Dix kicking out after just 2. Big slam on Ash. Goes for the cover. The opponent kicking back, letting Ash get eliminated. And here we are, the final 2. New versus old. Newcomer versus veteran. And TJ Dix asserting his dominance. Not quite. Not quite. The opponent still has some fight in him. What'll it be? Countered. TJ Dix pulling the opponent to his feet. Big run. Huge, huge, big boot. Now what? The opponent countering. Still has life in him, still has fight in him, but so does TJ Dix. The shoulder crusher, pulling the opponent into the ring, giving room for the pin. No. Another one. TJ Dix taking a moment to catch his breath. The number one power bomb. Could have been it, but too close to the ropes. Neither man willing to give up, and there's the somersault strike out of the ring. This could prove decisive. TJ Dix taking a moment, recompose himself, throwing the opponent into the corner. Huge clothesline, follows it up. Leg takedown, keeping things simple. Gigantic lariat. The opponent fending him off, going for another somersault strike. Stays in the ring, gives him an opportunity for a pinfall. 1, 2, 3! And there you have it, folks. Winner and new NCW Heavyweight Champion. Incredible technology being displayed by the one and only, the opponent. Your new champion, crowned at Best of Nintendon't 7. An unbelievable display of maybe not sportsmanship, but certainly cyber athletic combat sports acumen. We've seen upsets, we've seen dirty tricks, we've seen gorgeous techniques, we've seen an entire range of beautiful, beautiful fights here at NCW 2024 Redemption. This will be it for NCW tonight, but rest assured, one day NCW will be back. Thank you very, very much for watching. Please enjoy the rest of Best of Nintendon't 7.
How about that for a main event at Best of Nintendon't 7 NCW? One more round of applause for Jiggy, everyone. You can do better than that. You can follow Jiggy at twitch.tv/Jiggy, as you should know that. That is JIGGEH, twitch.tv/Jiggy, everyone. Whew. And now, who best to follow that up than the next streamer we got? Some of you might say, Gotti, but is the Best of Nintendo's marathon rigged? Is it rigged? No, it's not rigged. Next up, we have the host of the old-timey computer show on Twitch, which just celebrated the 5th year anniversary of continuous running on twitch.tv, everybody. At twitch.tv/oldtimey computer show. He is the just now crowned NCW heavyweight champion. You just saw him decimate an army of opponents, including the #1 TJ Dix, and yours truly announcing this event. He is the opponent.
Find time to go live. I'm just lost my capture. One moment, please.
One more round of applause for the opponent, everybody. He's not even breaking a sweat. He literally just defeated TJ Dix in the Ultimate NCW Battle Royale. There you go. There you go. Some more. Once he's... You guys still having fun out there? As our new champion prepares his shooting range stream, why don't you take the time to follow everybody? We got a beautiful schedule lineup. It's coming to an end, but I'm not sad. I'm happy. That gives you the chance to go on the schedule, browse the list of people. There is indeed a link to each of your streamers. Maybe you liked a streamer particularly and you forgot to follow. That's your chance. You go browse the schedule and you check that out. There you go. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pin that message right there at the top of the chat again, because I wanted to unpin it for all the predictions going on during NCW by Lord Jiggy. Now's the time to read some donations, everybody. Are you ready for Nintendon't August? Are you guys ready for Gamer of the Year November? That's what's going down. The opponent, your new crown champion, heavyweight champion of NCW, also has a cool little Twitter page I found out about today. I stalked the participants, so I have something cool about them to say when they come on for their segment. He's got a cool Twitter account about signs in video games, like street signs or funny shit. And he's been posting a couple times, I noticed, during the marathon as well. So that's pretty cool. I followed him there. And I follow him on the Old Timey Computer Show, which you can check out. It's a nice chill stream broadcast to keep on screen. In the meantime, the opponent is restarting his OBS and his entire biological streaming system after having defeated TJ Dix. He was literally standing by for 10 minutes there. I saw him cheering on his own Fire Pro Wrestling persona, and now is missing in action, everybody. The opponent is missing in action. I'm getting word from the morgue right now, not even the hospital. We're getting word directly from the morgue of Milton, Ontario in Canada. NK_ is dead, everybody. NK_ is dead. F's in chat for the passing of our late dear Canadian streamer NK_. We all love the streams now. She is no longer with us. She actually didn't even make it to the morgue. She became one with the ring. They still trying to call Goldrake to scrape her off of the ring, the mat, whatever you guys that are experts at wrestling call it. The morgue just gave up, and there's nothing to tell about the autopsy. They say she died at the hands of some sort of #1 power or some shit like that. That's what they say. And so how's everybody? I'm trying here, guys. I think it's going pretty well. Are you guys liking the event so far, huh? Now I gotta wait 10 seconds for you guys to answer that call out for engagement, which works pretty well. It's pretty 10 seconds. So far I got a clapping emoji, a pooping emoji, and yeah, I got critical there, I think, by the opponent's somersault kicks. You guys are all in shock. Yeah. You like this marathon? Yeah. I'm just getting word from the morgue again. They haven't actually gotten any other fighters than NK_. So it seems like the opponent is still alive, everyone. Give it up once again for your new champion. Streaming for Best of Nintendon't 7. It is not his first time at all. He is finally, this time for sure, the opponent, everybody.
There's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Sertia. Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller. She must be dead by now.
Don't come!
Rachel McPherson.
Since you have traveled so very far, be my guest and let me entertain you.
Cherudo Garo. Just to be sure. Wild Dog. Time Crisis.
Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule.
Hi, I'm Gongxian. I'm also known as the opponent, but also your new NCW champion. I was actually wondering all weekend, what exactly is Nintendon't Championship Wrestling, and how am I supposed to follow it? Well, now I don't have to worry about that now. So, on the last day before Nintendon't's submissions closed, Goatee was actually streaming a week of light gun games, and I was wondering what exactly am I going to submit to it, and I decided I'm just going to submit some light gun games. So I'm going to do a 1cc attempt of Time Crisis 1 running on MAME here. And I'm going to use the Sinden light gun, of which I was a Kickstarter backer. I'm also going to use a simulated arcade pedal. About as close as I can get to the arcade feel as I can, short of a real cabinet. So as I've been explaining here in the rules, what set this game apart from other light gun games before it is that you have the ability to actually take cover. You might think it makes the game easier, but that also means you're expected to do a lot more. Yes, this is the light gun that works on any kind of display that can pick up a white border projected on the screen. You can't see it on stream, but there is a white pixel border surrounding my emulator window, so I'll just get started here. Let's see. Having a few gaming problems, hopefully it'll buff out. And the game audio is low, but nothing I can do about that.
The taste of revenge is sweet. Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule. What happened?
We've been invaded.
What?
Never mind. My men will gun him down. There! Shoot him!
I need to do an aiming check first. If not, I'll have to restart again. Hang on. Skip back a little bit.
Action!
Okay. You can shoot enemies up to 3 times. In addition to making enemies despawn slightly faster, that adds up. I don't know if you can see, but there's a life icon slowly fading in to the right of the timer. If you can get 40 shots in a row without missing, you get an extra life. You can carry up to 9 lives, but I usually try to get it in the beginning, and I'm clearly not getting it now, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. Watch out for the red guy, their first hits always land. There's also some shortcuts in the first and second stages. Take advantage of that if you want to get the fastest time. There's no real scoring system here, so just be quick and memorize where everything can appear. But there's also some randomness, so you also need to account for that. You also have to learn the timing to reload and take cover as quickly as possible. So I use the MAME cheat to remove the white flashes on trigger pulls, but it won't remove the yellow and red flashes when enemies score near hits. There's nothing I can do about that. But that's not an element in any later games, so you don't have to do that. The only other game, incidentally, which you can earn extra lives is Time Crisis Project Titan on the PS1, which was streamed by Goaty a couple weeks ago. That inspired me to run Time Crisis 1 on MAME. You can only have a maximum of 60 seconds. Seem to have lost my aiming here. I'm not able to aim. Oh, because I'm standing too close. Oh, this is embarrassing. There we go. I took a hit at some point. If you run out of time, by the way, the game ends immediately. You lose all your lives. Might have to do another attempt. That's not a one scene anymore. That's fine. At least I can build enough time back up. Get back up to around 50 or so. Shortcut here. Hit that 6 times before it starts moving toward you. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get this. I might just restart. Yeah, if I take a hit again, I'm just gonna restart. Or I can... yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get this. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's only 3 minutes. I'm gonna try this again. That's why I have my estimate at 20 minutes. It's because I had border issues. I don't have a lot of room in this place, so I have to improvise. See if I can get an extra life. I missed. I only take one shot at distant targets, just to be safe. There, I got an extra life. That was 4 lives for the rest of the game then. I don't try going for the second one, but you could. There's no limit to number of times you can try this. And also, the hit chain does not reset if you take a hit. So keep going for it even if you lose a life. And as I mentioned earlier, I had some last-minute OBS deal, which disrupted me. Because I didn't know, I didn't expect to actually win that tournament. I didn't even know I was going to be in it until the first match came up. Random whether the first guy appears left or right. No, slow down, that's fine. Yeah, there's a camera inside the muzzle and it's just looking for the white border. Go to Sindenlightgun.com if you're interested. S-I-N-D-E-N. And the Discord's real helpful about optimizing it, trying to get the most out of it. Like there's a mod for the trigger mechanism to decrease the travel on there, make it easier to get repeated shots, which is what I'm using. If you don't get that, you have to do another, you have to shoot a couple extra guys. It also helps to take your time and start sniping these targets where they're spread apart like this. Okay. I'm not skipping any of the cutscenes.
Don't come! It's a trap! Oh no!
The pedal I'm using is from a member of the Sinden community. They call it the Perfectly Adequate Arcade Pedal. It's meant to this pattern's random. It's meant to mimic the proportions of the Time Crisis pedal, but they also, Sinden sells another really expensive replica that's all metal. It's like $200 though.
It's all over. The girl's at the top of that tower. She must be dead by now.
Few things entertain me more in games these days than characters getting buffed into cutscenes like that. Speaking of House of the Dead though, this is actually one of the salvos in the great arcade war between Sega and Namco in the 90s. Especially when 3D technology became available. When Sega released I think it was the first one was Virtua Racing in 93 or so. And then Namco decided to answer with their own 3D games, and I think the racing game they did with that was Ridge Racer. And then when Sega came up with Virtua Fighter, Namco released Tekken. And then Virtua Cop in 95. And Namco entered with this game. And then Sega released House of the Dead, then there was Time Crisis 2, and all those sports games. That subject doesn't get covered a lot. Actually, do the shortcut here. Breaking that ends this scene. It's a little bit slower, but it's a lot safer. There's not a lot of documentation about how Sega and Namco are really competing with this gigantic cabinets, state-of-the-art graphics in the 90s. I forget what was Sega's game, the Enter Cyber Sled. I'm not sure if it was, I don't think it was Virtual, and that was later. Random where the red guy appears. Yeah, that's like... Why would they do that? I'll be seeing a lot of these Katana Claw guys throughout the game. But what made Virtua Cop so special was that light gun games before them were all 2D, and it was basically a shooting gallery, but in Virtua Cop everything was polygons, so all the enemies respond realistically to the exact places you hit them. Time Crisis takes that but adds a Hollywood blockbuster framework to it. And then House of the Dead is a horror movie. When I saw this in the arcade in '96, with that pedal and that gigantic screen, I was a fan for life, instantly. I just thought that movie trailer track movie was the coolest thing ever. I didn't know video games could be movie like that. I'm not really hurting for time, but you may as well. Red guy. Then blue guys think too highly of themselves and they're doing stunts. Railing kill. I can't deny you a railing kill even though that's slower. This green I might lose a life. Come in. You were a gimmick. They did that just because. If I lose any lives or even the credit, it's gonna be here. This boss is you can't you have to react to everything here.
I rule this nation now. So, you are the fool who came to rescue Rachel. Since you have traveled so very far, be my guest and let me entertain you. Action!
Everything is way too fast here. You have to memorize this. You're gonna, like, I think this is where 1cc is gonna die. Especially this screen here. I'm astounded I survived that. So I have to start physically moving around all of this. See? Told you. Just, start buffering where you know they're gonna appear. I can't believe I only lost one life there. I usually just have to continue in this boss. And I'm setting a new record for myself too.
How could you? You killed my boss. What do I do now? I can't let things end this way. Since I have the upper hand, having the girl and all, I'll press my luck. You wait here.
What do I do now? That's always what I ask myself. As far as Top Skater, I think the response to that was Alpine Racer. I didn't play too many of the sports games, but my arcade did have them. Oh yeah, Richard can just do this. Incidentally, the PS1 port, which I also have, if you continue, you restart the area. You don't just restart immediately. Fairly messed up. I think I have to fight this elevator later, so I gotta score some early hits on it. The guy is a nerd to try piping you out point blank. Can't let that guy get away. I appreciate it's the red men who operate the cannons. They don't miss. Gonna be lots of flashing in this. Alright, I don't really have a good tick for the helicopter, just hope for the best. Okay, the next area is going to be scary too. Because there's a lot of segments here designed to waste your time and make you really anxious. Really slow red guys there. You can do that in one cycle if you're good enough. Especially the boxes. Bosses are indestructible and we're not allowed to move around for some— I got hit. Not allowed to move around for some reason. This screen especially. Watch out for the red guy there. And this screen is really weird. And then the start of the next area after this screen. Gonna be the next showstopper. Okay, 2 lives. Barely past that 46 seconds. Maybe this will work. I have to not take any hits in this segment though, because I need the extra life for the boss. Watch out for the grenade lobber there. I can never get those guys coming out the right side at the very end of that screen. Look at those. I appreciate those guys spinning around. There's no way they're gonna hit anything. I just decided to give them a chance. What's that about? I'm running low on time though, so I gotta hustle here. Quick shot. And these guys, they live in those pods. What do you suppose they're doing? Waiting for you? Okay, this is gonna be weird too. The orange guy I can't afford to miss. You missed. Good call, man. 55. This elevator segment is designed to make you really mad. Not many elevators in shooting games. This is probably the dumbest segment in the game, where Richard has chosen to take cover where that cover fights back. I took a hit, that's really dumb. You're not invincible the very frame you step on the pedal, by the way, or release the pedal. Sucks you have to do it a little bit early, and I'm slow here because I took a hit.
Oh, you're finally here to save me. Let's end this once and for all. Just to be sure. Freeze! Both you and this stinking castle can burn for all I care. So long.
Let me go!
Hold it!
That's an emotion. So for this boss, for the first phase of Wild Dog, you have to just guess, as far as I can tell. Because he can hit you on the very first hit. Left or right? No idea. I'm guessing here. Oh well, what can you do? Maybe next time. Two highly dense screens where you can actually affect how the second half of it goes. Yeah, time's not a factor here anymore, even if you actually make it here normally. If I was any good, I would break the shield formation before it solidifies. If I'm fast enough, I shouldn't have to worry about that. I'm not fast enough.
Freeze! Action!
I missed it again. Yeah, you can't prevent having to worry about that wheel. And there's the last stand of the Clawman. This is actually one of my favorite final bosses. It's actually not all that dangerous. You just have to memorize the places he'll show up. First part's always there. You look really closely, and then he throws a grenade at you from there, which you can shoot out. Then he tries to boot you in the face. And it gets right up in your grill sometimes, and that's the first time that ever actually hit me from that distance. That's really embarrassing. I was distracted by him actually landing a shot from 2 inches away. Technical 2cc. See how I did in grade points. Can't even defend my title from Wild Dog, that's really embarrassing. This is what's the ending. Man, I got a 1cc in practice, too. Love this song. 2cc, technical 2cc. Well, it wasn't a double KO, but it might as well have been. I can't believe the point blank shot actually hit me. It's never ever happened before. How can they do that to me, the world heavyweight champion of Nintendon't? So this game runs on a hardware called Super System 22, which is enhanced PS1 based hardware, which is why the PS1 port is fairly faithful. Gameplay and resolution changes aside. And then a couple years later, they turned out Time Crisis 2 for 2 players, and that's my favorite arcade game of all time. I think they got the balance of gimmick and skill perfect. This one is more gimmick, really, because you have to memorize the entire game. What I'd give for Crisis Zone to be emulated even a little bit in MAME, because I think it was as of last year, Time Crisis 2 is playable to the end in MAME, with severe graphical glitches, but you can actually get to the end. And I think we should not take for granted how much progress emulation has made in the last decade or so. You need a really good PC to even play Time Crisis 2 at a decent frame rate. So how do I do on skill points? 9. I don't know how skill points are calculated, but you don't need 1cc to get 10. Okay. So, that was Time Crisis 1. Thank you all for watching, thank you all for all the GGs and the claps. See, I got 10. Only the number 1 score there is a 1cc, all the others are 2 or 3cc. And this has been The Opponent, thank you to Gordy for hosting me. And let's see, what was next?
Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic.
And coming up next, Nightmare Creatures, brought to you by Juno. This has been Best of Nintendon't. Stay tuned and enjoy the rest of your Sunday, everyone.
She must be dead by now.
Alright, I guess I don't have to do anything then. Next stream is already announced. And how about another show of hands for your new NCW champion, The Opponent, everybody. I know you're all busy with your right hand because of the really cool Lycan video gaming, but you can do better than that. Come on, we're still having fun out there. We're reaching the end, the tail end of the marathon. The big marathon is coming to an end, day 3. Some would say maybe we saved the best for last, huh? How about our next streamer? How about our next streamer, everyone? Our next streamer is one with game. Countless Arcade 1 credit clears under his belt. He loves fighting games, he loves birds, and loves survival horror games. No weak gaming has ever come out from this man. Welcome him to the stage of Best of Nintendon't. It's our next guest, Juno.
And should no one stop him,
Welcome
this
him
city
to
will
the stage
be
of Best of
consumed
Nintendon't.
by
It's
a
our next
horde of
guest, Juno.
nightmare creatures. And should no one stop him, this city will be consumed.
Are we live? Are we live? I think we're live. Okay. What's up, everybody? Can you guys hear me? All right, awesome. I just want to say thanks for inviting me to this. And The Opponent, that was an awesome run. You should all learn a light gun game, because light gun games are super fun. I'm going to be running Nightmare Creatures. This game was made by Callisto Entertainment. I think it was released in '96. Oh my gosh. And you could pretty much say this game is like, it's like a PS1 Bloodborne. I wouldn't say it's an obscure game, but it's like a semi-obscure. It has a lot of strong opinions. Because the game is not exactly that easy. It's pretty challenging for a PS1 game. So I'm gonna be trying to do like a semi speedrun. I don't really speedrun, but like I know this game enough to kind of like sort through it a bit. Sometimes the enemies don't want to cooperate. Yeah, there is a PS1, an N64 version, and a PC version. But I think I played on the N64 version when I was like in 2nd or 3rd grade, so it's been a while. Yeah, this girl looks like Tomb Raider. I love Tomb Raider. She's awesome. And also, like, every character has a set of combos you have to like learn how to use. Otherwise, the game gets a little difficult if you want to like try to mash. So I think that's the issue people had. And I'm using Nadia because she's the best character in the game, I guess you could say. If you're doing like a speedrun of this game, the priest guy is the best because he can actually flip out of bounds. But it's not very interesting because you don't get to see the game. So there are secrets in this game, like this one, but I'm only going to be going for a couple secrets just to save some time. Also, you don't really need all the secrets to beat this game. Oh my gosh, and K with the massive raid. Yo, I thought and K's alive. Holy, I'm so happy now. Really? You're fighting me? Okay. I think I peeked for a second. But yeah, just to get into the story of this game, to like summarize it, there's like this mad scientist guy who got help from the occult, some cult in London, and he's trying to make some like life elixir or something. And it just ended up turning everyone into mutated creatures. So that's like the gist of this game. Oh, nice, nice. Dude, Anne K, I thought she was gonna win everything, to be honest. anyway, pretty much every enemy in this game, for some reason, is pretty much an MMA fighter. That's just how they designed this game. Like, every enemy can strafe, every enemy has combos, every enemy can block. Even the zombies. There's also traps you have to avoid, like that. So I'm going to be using that combo a lot this game because it's multiple dismembers. You have to dismember monsters in this game to kill them. Otherwise, they just keep getting out. Yeah, I mean, it's not too gory. It's like, in my opinion, it's like mediocre, but yeah, people like to call this the PS1 Bloodborne, I guess. So anytime I run into these zombies, I'm gonna try to go for a one-shot. It's a cool game, but like, yeah, it's really hard. If you don't know what you're doing starting out, it's pretty hard. You gotta look at the move list, you gotta try out the moves. You have to time them correctly. You also have these sub-weapons, you have a good amount of sub-weapons you can use. Like this landmine. Sometimes this can get pretty ridiculous. Like, you can dismember all of its limbs, and then like the monster will just keep fighting you. So you have to make sure you eliminate it. All right, so. To use this right now. Usually that doesn't happen. Yes, every monster in this game can mess you up. This guy knows that I'm streaming right now, so he's not gonna let me kill him. Dude, they know you're streaming, dude. They know you're streaming. And then they start they start doing their thing. All right. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I've actually done a no death for this game, but I want to try to, like, at least once CC it. Nope. No, I don't think this game uses analog. I think you have to use D-pad. Yeah. So I'm only worried about this boss. Okay, that's pretty good. Hopefully the roots don't bother me too much. Okay, good. If you don't get a good opening on this boss, it completely messes you up. And of course, you want to stay away from the nukes. Yeah, this game has some like decent like music. You don't really hear too much. If you like metal and stuff. So this is like a safe method, just blocking. I think this is the only way you can do damage to this boss. Like some weapons don't work. There we go. Nice. Dying doesn't matter this early. Right, next stage. Healing item. Oh. Yeah. Everything on hard mode is dangerous. You have to stun lock everything. There we go. Yeah, they're really fighting back. I think this is the most trouble I've had with this game in a while. Alright. So yeah, there is secrets in this game, but you don't really need everything to complete it. It's pretty much optional. You can get extra sub-weapons, you can get sword upgrade, stuff like that. I think that, I mean, I haven't played the N64 version in like a very long time, but I think it's pretty good. And the PC version, they're all pretty good. Alright. So, you have a flintlock, which is like a single shot. I usually use it to just blow up the barrels. And the revolver you only want to use when you're like in a bad situation. There's a lot of sub-weapons here, sub-items I need to pick up. Yeah. Just gonna be safe and just kick that guy. There's a lot of healing items here. And if you know this game well, it should only be like around an hour long. It's not really that long. So I'm just gonna use like a camera trick here just to skip these guys. For some reason, if there's enemies off camera, like if you have them in your view and they go off camera, they will stop attacking you. I think it's to like create like a sense of fairness or something, I don't know. So you're not getting hit from the front and the back at the same time. That sounds wrong, but no, they do. I mean, they do. But if you go for the dismembers, you can kill them pretty fast. You have to know which combos to use. Otherwise, you're going to be hitting them like all day. There. Got a lot of flintlocks. I'm trying to conserve as much as I can. See, like this situation? Okay. Well, this guy was off screen, so it didn't hit him. Unfortunately. Yeah, everything in this game wants to kill you really bad. Dude, I'm telling you, every time I do these marathon things, like, the game gets 10 times harder. They start... Alright, I missed the jump. That can happen. The FPS on this game is not the best, so... you have to time your jumps here. Let's see. Yeah, Bloodborne remake, right? You know, I really want to play that game. I hope it comes to PC. There's not much you can do but stun lock these guys. Okay, this is like the docks or something. There's a lot of zombies on this stage, and whatever those tentacle hydra things are. Those things are not too dangerous, you just have to... you can actually just run past most of them. Wow, they're hyper aggressive. Oh my god. I've never seen the zombie just like come out of the corner, like from behind the corner, just swinging like that. Yeah, the lighting's pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot to explain the gauge on the right. I mean, the gauge on the left. The little potion-looking thing. Basically, if that runs down all the way, you start losing health. And to stop it from running down, you have to kill shit. I mean, you have to kill Shiza. Sorry. So it's kind of like, have you ever played Shinobi on PS2? It's kind of like that. You know, you have to keep killing stuff, otherwise the sword drains your life energy. Yeah, you're a violence vampire. Yeah. That's another reason why people may get frustrated with this game. These things can be really annoying. Yes. It forces you to play fast. And fun. So I'm gonna take this route because it leads to a secret item. Well, it's not a secret item, but it's like it's a sword upgrade. I think you can. But it's going to get very hard later on. If you try that. Yes. That was like a flashbang. I mean, but you guys probably already figured that out. The potions just confuse the monsters. They start, you know, hitting in random directions. So here's the weapon upgrade. I got like a little, I don't know, it's like a saw or something? Saw blade? Alright, this guy needs to go. This guy needs to go. Alright, he's hopping around on one leg. Alright, get out of here. Jeez. Yes, if you chop off its arms and leg, it will hop around on one leg and chase you. Yeah, like, it's pretty much how you gotta play this game. Everything is so dangerous in this game, you have to, like, just lock them down. Almost at the end of the level here. I think I hate these guys the most. These guys cause the most trouble. Sometimes they just want to attack through your strings. Like, please back up. There we go. Jeez. This level has so many of these guys, I forgot about that. I'm just gonna insta-kill this guy. Yes, if you burn them with the fire, they will run into you and do damage. Like, it's ridiculous. I think the lighting in this game is okay. I honestly don't mind it. I just like the whole, like, atmosphere of it. That's like a little tracking Tekken combo. You kind of have to input the moves like extremely fast in this game to get them to come out. It could be your device. This guy was just on break. See, like, look at this. Why are you blocking my hits? You're a zombie. You're not a like pro fighter. I think this girl's supposed to be like a gymnast or something, so that's why she has all these acrobatic moves. Oh my gosh, Sijuf is raiding with 36 people. Extra raid, dude. Oh my gosh, don't. Alright. Honestly, that's fine. I'd rather just die than have to use another healing item. Alright. Oh man. Now's another good time to read the donations. Gordy. Oh, donation incentives. Uzbekistan. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much, Nathan. I'm not even sure where that is, but thank you, dude. Nice crunchy combo, dude. Nice satisfying crunch. It's all about the crunch, you know? Alright, what am I gonna do here? Alright, I'll just use a flintlock. I'm gonna use that combo sometimes because it tracks. When they start strafing and stuff, you gotta use the combos that track. It's like Tekken, you know? The guy starts abusing strafe or sidestep. You gotta use tracking. Alright, no items. Yeah, it's crunchy like a crunchy celery. You ever crunch into a celery? Yeah, I love celery. I love just taking a celery stalk and just crunching into it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use this here. I don't know how that guy's on fire, but that's okay. He kind of jumped off the roof and was on fire. Ugh. I was talking to some guy, one of my friends who lives near London, or he is in London, and he's like, hey man, like I recognize all these places. Forgot to use this. Yeah, this potion doesn't really work the greatest. They still kind of like try to hit you sometimes. About to start taking damage. Nice insta kills. Okay, there's a little tentacle boy here coming up. Just gonna burn him. It's good to burn him because he can't run towards me and do damage. We just sit back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, get away. Okay, thank you. Just getting some sub-weapons here. I thought there was another sub-weapon. Alright, I think I'm good. Wait, actually... Oh, here we go. Gotta do things very quickly. Oh, what? There we go. Because with every stage you pass, the timer gets faster. I don't know if you noticed it. My little gauge is going down really fast. This is a boss. Nice. One down. Oh no. If you crunch one of its legs off and it's hopping around, it's so hard to hit. Okay, there we go. I was hoping that was gonna be okay. Yeah, that was a boss. They're just two big spider dudes. Praying to God this thing doesn't knock me off. Yeah, it's very low tone in some areas, the music. Jeez, dude. Mamma mia, Fata Chia. Alright. Oh, I almost killed myself. Okay, you know, I'm gonna skip that guy. I don't have to kill it. I think there's one more sub-weapon here. Yeah, you always want these flintlocks. The flintlocks are always useful. Especially if you need to kill something fast. I almost killed myself. Alright. That part is too dangerous, so I just use the revolver. Oh, this is a classic so far. Oh my, yeah, the camera is kind of annoying sometimes. Situations like that. It's fine. He's not gonna follow me. Ow! Stop. I've only done that once, and I got in trouble for it. Meanwhile, I knew like 10 people who did it and didn't get in trouble. Ah. Just being careful with my kicks there. I don't want to, by mistake, like, go off the edge. There we go. What's that? Okay, don't need that. Just gonna slam down a potion here. That was actually pretty good. Yeah. It's just like the balancing of the game is a little jank, and there's a problem with like clipping onto things. Like sometimes you'll clip onto the like the monsters, and sometimes you clip onto like the terrain. This guy's gonna jump off. Can't beat that satisfying crunch though. Not gonna go that way just yet. I have to hit a switch here. It is, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. Like, this This game is not really balanced well. Like, the monsters like attack through your strings. Some of them do like 50% of your health per hit. I think it's a sequel, but I'm not really a big fan of the sequel. Scheiße. The sequel is not very good. Like, it has music by Rob Zombie, but yeah, that's cool, but the gameplay is not very good. It's also very slow paced. Extremely slow paced. Stop. You know, I'm just gonna leave this guy here. Sometimes you want to leave behind enemies and places you have to go back to, just so you don't die. Yeah, the sequel, I can't even call it running. You're just like walking everywhere. And you have about 2 combos. You have like 2 combos. It's such a weird game. Also, we have like these cool, there's like executions and stuff, but I don't know. It's just not very good. This game, I mean, if you know, you could just breeze through it. If you know how to play Nightmare Creatures 2, it'll take like 2 or 3 hours. Nice. The skull. You know, every time I play this game, like, ever since I started playing it, I didn't think a lot of people, like, knew or liked this game. But people join the streams are like, oh man, I love this game when I was a kid. I think I only, like, I like this game, but I only rented it. I rented it on the N64 when it came out. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little to understand this game, but you know, I understand it well, and sometimes it gives me trouble, because these monsters do not like to cooperate. They don't act normally. They like to attack through your strings. You can get one shot and stuff like that. That's why I'm trying to lock these creatures down. I'm trying to combo them as much as possible. Yeah, this game released like around a really good period of gaming, you know? Like 95 up to like 2000. A lot of good games released then. Yeah, we have the snow level here. Okay, I guess I can skip him. You can do that. You can actually hit things as they appear through the cutscene, if you time it correctly. Oh, the blue bar. It's that. See? Okay, well that shouldn't have happened, but you get to see what happens. If your blue bar runs out, you lose a life. Well, your life drains, and then you lose a life if you don't kill something. So you have to constantly kill things, and each stage it gets faster. Yeah, it puts pressure on the player. You have to keep killing stuff. Ow! Scheiße! Alright. Skipping that guy. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Yeah, to keep it PG-13, I usually say Scheiße. I got a new sub-weapon here. This is like a snowy elemental thingy.
Oh shit, it's Robert from King of Fighters.
Okay. I don't know why that went off, but I disabled my alerts. I don't know why my alerts are going off. So you just heard my alert for some reason. Hey, what's up, Nod? How you doing? So there's gonna be a guy popping out here. I'm gonna try to kill him. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, that was you? Oh, thanks, dude. Alright. Traps. Yeah, that's my alerts. I disabled my alerts. I don't know why they're going off. Alright, I'm just gonna use this here. Insta kill, because it's way too dangerous. No, I did. And then I disabled it. So this is why I did not use dynamite all game. It's to kill this guy. Infinite combo on this guy. Oh wow, his explosion killed me, I guess. When he dies, he explodes and does damage. Okay. Oh yeah. If you don't use the dynamite all game, you can just infinite combo that guy. Waste him pretty easily. more traps. There's enemies to my left, but I'm gonna leave them there because I have to. Ow! I actually don't think I have to go that way. I could. I think there's like an extra life or something, but I think I'm good. Oh my gosh. I don't want to go that way. Nice. Dominant strategy syndrome, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a PS1 game, you know, like how much could they really do? No, the levels are not random. If you mean like random enemy order, no. It's all set in place. I'm just gonna leave that rat there. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean, dude, because the spin attack, yeah, it's really good. There's like no reason to not use it. Like that move and the low kick move slash kick. Because it tracks. I didn't even know that could happen, to be honest with you. I didn't know you can kick a barrel and have it explode. Yeah, you have to do that. It's like a real beat 'em up. Those razor blades are important for boss coming up and the final boss.
Things go.
Okay, I didn't notice I have actually a good amount of healing items. I thought that would kill everything. See what I mean? Like, this game has like a problem with like clipping onto things. Yeah, I'm gonna get a third sword pretty soon. There is like an ultimate sword, but I'm not going for it. also, it's like, it's hidden behind fire in like one of the stages. And it's like heavily guarded, so I'm just not gonna do it. It's dead. I'm not gonna go for many secrets just for the sake of time. I think I'm like around halfway, or more than halfway through the game. You know, I thought I saw an announcement that they were going to remake this game. Like, I don't know when it was. I think it was like 2017 or 2018. And like, I don't know if it was a fake trailer. I thought it was real. But nothing ever came of it. Use backup. Alright, this part, gotta be careful here. This area is very glitchy for some reason. Like the sub-weapons don't even work here. Scheiße. Yeah, that's good. Oh, don't hit me. Yeah, you have to lock everything down in this game because the enemies do not fight fair. Alright. As you can see, you never want to get in a situation like this. Alright, just keep strafing me. Gonna use this here. More traps. Alright, this barrel didn't explode. Why not? Okay, I'm just gonna run past it. I don't know why, but like the game focuses on that giant T-Rex for some reason. I don't know if it's like a secret that I'm missing, but I don't know. I think it's just like, here's a cool T-Rex, and that's it. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I love dinosaurs. You guys love dinosaurs? I love them. Oh, I'm gonna slam down a potion here and just try to run past a few of these guys. Actually... True. That's a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs reference. He was a dino denier? Wow. That's a oof and a yikes for me, dude. You cannot pass through the enemies. Once you kill them, you have to wait. It's kind of annoying. Oh no. What is this guy doing? Okay. Wow, how do I have 7 of these things? I can actually use a few of these. I do not know how I have 70 of these. This thing actually is amazing. As you can see, it like one-shots everything. Nearly. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna pick up this extra life. I can still, like, game over. If stuff goes really wrong, I can still game over. Alright, I'm going to use this thing here. There's a trap. And hopefully try to one-shot this boss. Nice, got one. Look at that damage, dude. This totally fucked, boss. There we go. Usually people playing this game casually if they make it up to that boss and they don't know about the sub weapon, they're probably game over there every time. Darting is very important. You do not want to neglect the guard button in this game. Alright, here's a new enemy. It's like a hellhound kind of thing. These things really want me. I've never seen the game be this aggressive before. Also, there's lots of sub-weapons hidden in these windows. What's up, game tapes? Yeah, we're gaming. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna run past that thing. See, that's where the sword is. Where that hellhound just jumped out, there was a sword hidden behind that fire, but I'm not gonna go for it. The last time I tried it, I got so messed up. You guys need to chill. These. White leggings? Okay, please, back up. Wow. She's like a gymnast, I think. This is probably what she wears all the time. Gonna have to use this here. Hopefully it kills him. Nope. Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. The fire doesn't even affect the hellhounds. She's the best character. The priest guy is like, he's okay. But, his dismember moves aren't as good as hers. But if you for some reason are like trying to do the any percent speedrun, if you're like a speedrunner and all that, it's the priest. Pick it up. There we go. Alright. It's good. Hopefully this guy just walks out. Or he can get stuck on the wall, you know? Is he really just gonna stay there? Please, just walk past. My gosh. Raymond tracing? I don't think so. I think this game's too old for that. Alright. What's up, Pasty? I kind of wish, like, I was able to just run through enemies after killing them. Being stuck on them and, like, not being... You're eating shish kebab? Nice. Alright, here's the second to last boss.
Oh shit, it's Robert from King of Fighters.
So you have to dodge this guy's... Okay. You have to dodge his knives, or his butcher knives, while hitting these switches. And then you have this little zombie hitting you at the same time. It's trying to fuck everything up. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the zombie to come here. There we go. Dude, I turned off my alerts. I don't know why they keep playing. There we go. Once you hit the switch enough, you know, he gets crunched. He gets turned into pasta. Hey man, it's not my fault. I disabled it. Nightmare tortellini. Dude, I had tortellini like a day ago. Ouch. Scheiße.
Oh shit, it's Robert from King of Fighters.
Dude, it wouldn't be a marathon without the clown, you know? I'm the clown. No, I didn't. It's in a separate scene, and I turned it off. Alright, this is the last level. We're already at the end. So, I'm able to use as many sub-weapons as I want. Can you just work, please? There we go. Yeah, sub-weapons don't work on the final boss, so... Okay. Yeah, push me into the fire. Honestly, thanks for the falls. Okay, yeah. This thing's just gonna keep running in front of me. You may be wondering, how do you no death this game? It's so chaotic. Oh, very, very carefully. And very methodically. Okay, I think I'm good. The last two enemies here. It's, you can't just like jump in and like start mashing, you know? You gotta look at the move list, you gotta check and mess around with the mechanics. Gosh, please, just let me pass. Thank you. Yeah, there's no... I mean, you have the sidestep, but you don't get invul frames from it. That little trail of fire, it could actually one-shot you. Like, I'm pretty much okay here, but, yeah, be careful anyway. Like, I have enough resources and all that. this guy? Where is it? Okay, there you go. You have to combo him. If you don't, it doesn't do damage. Individual hits don't do damage. Gosh. There you go. He just did 3 electric wind god fists in a row. Did like 90% wow. Alright, he's dead. And if you don't dismember him, he comes back and you have to do that all over again. Anyway, that's the end of the game. It's nothing too like special, you know. You have one cutscene in the beginning and then one cutscene at the end. Yeah, GG man, thanks for having me on Nintendo. And see who's next. Retro Games Quest. Yeah, nice one, GG. Thank you all for the follows and have fun. Have a good rest of your weekend. It's not? Oh, I'm sorry. It's Kyo. Alright, see you guys.
Alright, that was Nightmare Creatures by Juno974. Did I remember the numbers right? 973, damn it! I was close, I was one off. Alright. How about the show, everybody? You still having fun out there? I'm gonna wait for an answer to that before we announce the next guest. Just kidding, Twitch delay. Our next streamer has been known for many years now in Twitch's retro category, but maybe some of you haven't found him yet in all these years he's been streaming. He's known for effortless god-tier arcade gameplay, and I wish I was kidding, it makes me jealous, and just about the most enthusiastic approach to video games you will ever see. Here to do another game after his amazing Power Stone 2 segment from the previous Best of Nintendon't is Kyo Kusagani 1996. Give it up for Kyo in chat, everybody. 1996. Give it up for Kyo. That's my voice. That's my voice.
Arrgh! Welcome aboard me stream, mateys. Here be the game of Captain Long John Silver, produced by the Scallywags at Data East in 1987. Where was I? Excuse me, talk like a pirate day's way off. Anyway, welcome to Captain Silver, a wonderfully weird game even for its age. I'm your host Patrick, better known as Kyo Kusagani, and I'll be steering this ship for the next 25 to 30 minutes, dependent on luck. The sea takes no prisoners. And if you can't already tell what sets this game apart from Mario, its Spanish buccaneering backdrop made it one of a kind, as games rarely let you hijack ships back in the day. It's so much more than that, of course, but I'll save the surprises. I'm gonna get a recording started in case I once see this. Pardon the game being absent for a moment. Hope you're not too blind. There we go. Ready, set, go. And now the adventure of treasure hunting begins. Go through town and straight through the wharf. So, it's a challenge platformer that takes inspiration from the best at the time. Mario, Ghosts and Goblins, and so on and so forth. I left my volume on quiet, but I will fix it at the beginning of stage 2. The sound effects are something special in this game, as you'd imagine. And yeah, it's this game. I actually have quite the fondness for this game. It's very loosely based on Robert Louis Stevenson's Treasure Island, but things look a little bit off, don't you think? This is one of the weirdest towns I've ever seen in video game history, and that also sets it apart from the piracy. This town that you live in just has werewolves, hecklers, old hags, and wretches waltzing across the street like it's nothing, and they're just casually accepted as a fact of day-to-day life. That's what makes this game special, if you ask me. It is definitely zany and memorable for all the good reasons, and some bad reasons as well. This is one of the good reasons. There's a shop system in this game that lets you get your power-ups back should you die. Sorry, nothing. I have no money and the prices stink, so I had to give it the old Razaduki. Oh, here we go. Here's how glitchy this game is. Your secondary score in this game is how many glitches you can pull off in a single run, as you can see. And we deliberately have to avoid hitting max power. Those fairies give us more shot power, but we only want to pick up 5 and not the full 6, because the hitboxes are actually worse on the final one. Well, welcome to Captain Silver, everyone, where the ideas are great, the imaginations are spot on, and the game is just technically bankrupt. Mechanically and creatively genius, technically bankrupt. If somebody actually went and fixed all the glitches in this game, it would actually legitimately be great, and that's why I have such a soft spot for it in the long run. This is the only bad part of the game right here, where there's tons of dead air in between this and the next segment. But then again, there also might be secrets to discover here as well. There are secret pickups all over the place where if you swing your sword in the right area, you get the long sword and such. That's going to be pivotal if we have to recover on the last stage. But we'll see about that. Hopefully I won't have to. And I should also throw a disclaimer right out the bat. I might have to restart once on this run and not do the second loop if the game decides not to behave when I'm on the last stage. Due to the aforementioned glitches, I took as many precautions as possible to avoid the run failing, but the game can still say, screw you, you're slipping in the water anyway. Especially on the last stage. And here we are. With our little boat in our bare hands, we somehow managed to catch up to a pirate ship, and now we're gonna hijack it because we're a bored guy out for adventure and riches. We're bored of working the old 9 to 5, and now we're on a boat. By the way, everybody wants Skate 4 by EA, but this is just the predecessor to Skate. Watch this. Yum! I love the stupid glitches in this game. I think if you just move diagonal down, you can keep him skating for quite a while. This is the least weird part of the game in Pet Virtuality, but it's still really cool. Albeit it's full of cheap shots. You have dudes coming out all over the place. And with how wacky this fantasy world is, I wouldn't be surprised if those barrels were secretly Mario warp pipes. I pick up the potion for protection. That gives you 1 extra hit, as you normally die in 1 hit on this game. Having the extra security never hurts anyone. Sorry, Sinbad. You ain't the greatest man that's ever been. It's me right now. It's me. Here's the captain. Time for an epic boss fight. Ow! My foot! Well, we stumped his little tootsies, and now we're the captain of this pirate ship. We have ourselves a trusty crew to haul the treasure back. We have the location of the treasure island, and now we're arriving at our destination. It's the last stage already. It is a fairly short game, but, like I said, it is very easy to screw things up. We spent a day or so sailing to land, and now we just have one last slow boat ride across to the end, as we get a cameo from Pitfall Larry in the background. Poor Pitfall Harry over there was out of work after Atari collapsed. You know, he was like feeling down and irrelevant. So there he is in all his low pixel resolution glory. Just look at the background in here. Don't feel too bad about him, because then he'd get, the Japanese would make Super Pitfall on PC-88 shortly afterwards. He wouldn't be Wreck-It Ralph for long left empty. Will this game be featured on the Intellivision Amico? I think the dealio here is that a company called Gmode owns the Data East rights. They usually just put out bare bones arcade ports with no alterations, but a remake of this would be perfect. Like, there he is. I see, what's scaling? What's background scaling, everyone? It's just a Atari stick figure randomly floating across and drifting to nowhere. You think we'll tell him to turn around and he'll hit land? Do you think he's aware that there's an island directly but not behind him? That's okay. I don't know what that is. Maybe my webcam fizzled out, or maybe something else got knocked out, but everything's still working fine. And here we are. The natives are, not surprisingly, not too pleased that we landed on their beach to come steal their stuff. Although it could be so much more than that. The treasure itself is cursed, as we're about to find out. So they're probably trying to defend us from doing something very stupid. I have a spoiler alert for you. I still need to read the original Treasure Island to find out what happens on it. But I did watch the famous Soviet cartoon, and I'd recommend everyone else do so as well. I'm actually going to buy something here. I'm going to buy the shield potion for safety, which deducts the points out of your score directly. So if you wanted to get a high score in this game, you have to just eschew all these items entirely and not die a single time. Easier said than done, of course. Yeah, the Soviet Treasure Island cartoon is very good and very cultured, to the point where it actually rivals the stuff Disney put out in the 1970s and the 1950s. The thing about that cartoon is that they were given the freedom to make whatever they wanted for the first time, so they just decided to go ham with it, and used impressive rotoscoping like the Lord of the Rings cartoons, where they retrofitted live people on top of animation. And they were just having a blast adapting the book. That's where Dr. Livesey. Thank God! Sorry, I don't mean to cut in on talking about Dr. Livesey, but I am so lucky right now. I forgot, maybe talking about Dr. Livesey allowed me to live. Those turtles are the run ender there. The turtles are the glitchiest moving platforms I've ever seen in video game history. If you're pressing the attack button at all when you jump on them, you will just slip through it and fall through every single time without fail. It's unlike the Wizard of Oz on Super Nintendo. I can at least point out why the hit detection fails in this game. It's a very, very wonderfully programmed game. And that applies to the rest of this game as well. You want to only try to use your sword on the big rocks, because you will 50% of the time just fall through if you have to attack something on a little rock. There we go. Like this. Ideally, you want to jump so you minimize the risk of falling through the platforms. And yes, this game is way glitchier than Mega Man 3 is the opponent. See, Mega Man 3's glitches are not visible in the levels themselves. This is, the basic platforming doesn't even work in this game. Okay, I have to hold. Nah, don't slip, Jim. Don't slip. You see that? Did you see that? Every single time you have to worry about this section. I just have to pray. I have birds. Yeah, please, please, please. Don't give me the bird. Thank you. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That was my own fault. It's not entirely hopeless, though. I'm going to play it out. We got past the glitchiest part of the game, so I'm going to play it out. For checkpoint recoveries in this game, I got past the worst one. I got past the god-awful boat checkpoint, and this is where all the secrets come into play. This is why you attack in the middle of nowhere, because you find power-ups like the longsword and whatnot, and if you're fast enough, you can make it permanent, although it's not going to be easy recovering. I forgot to get the longsword. We take those. Wait, there was another one? They give you a permanent one there the whole time and I didn't know? We're continuing. We're credit feeding. We're continuing this. I did not even know that secret was there. With the permanent longsword, that ought to make this manageable. So that means that this game's design is actually better than I gave it credit for. I was gonna say that some of the checkpoints in this game were really unfair at times, like Gradius syndrome, but they're actually giving me the power-ups I need. I guess it's like Ghosts and Goblins, where all of the resources you need are just secret. And that's actually a good thing, if you ask me, because you are seeking treasure after all. There's like a bunch of treasures on Treasure Island, and if there weren't hidden treasures all over the place, why else would it be Treasure Island? Thank you, Dragon Facts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did want to get a stupid plastic pirate prop for this, but I couldn't find a prop store anywhere. I'm gonna have to wait for Spirit Halloween to open up for that one. And these are the kinds of games I play. I typically play these off-brand arcade games all the time that were actually cool and innovative, but forgotten for good reasons. That's the best way I can describe Captain Silver. The other thing I have to mention is there are home ports of this game too. This game was ported to the Sega Master System and Famicom, but the Nintendo version of this game is completely different. It was outsourced to other developers that were far more competent in programming, and thus the NES version is actually not janky. It was also released 2 years later. That's not what we want around here, obviously. We're playing the janky original that inspired it all. And then the Master System one was a year later, and I think that was actually handled by Data East themselves. That one is this, but more fleshed out. Where do you live where there isn't a Spirit Halloween opening in 15 miles? Where do I live? Here in the good old US of A. You need so much cocaine to match this level of energy? For me, it just comes after natural practice. I wasn't always this coherent at commentary. I had to build it up over the case of 5 years of streaming. And video games are unlike anything else in the world you'll ever play. But massive respect to Robert Louis Stevenson for the original novel, of course. I don't think any of this imagination would have been possible without him. And also that gave rise to famous Kusoge, Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll, which, this is not a Nintendo marathon, that's a Nintendo, and that's a no-go. But Dr. Jekyll on Famicom is an utterly fascinating piece of shit in every way imaginable. I did play through that one, and I honestly don't regret it, even if it was the worst game I played in my life. Saw me 4 years ago, that passed me. Yeah. What I improved at is the cohesion of the commentary. I slowed up a little bit so that more people could understand me. Captain Silver standing up straight like a pudgy Kenshiro. The dresses are period accurate. I saw these kinds of dresses in Pirates of the Caribbean, 2003. Always a classy movie with Jack Black in it, and one that I advise everyone to see. Alright, I gotta be locked in for this part. That's actually a wall on the right, even though it doesn't look it. Also, welcome to Nintendon't, Saxon Man. I made the jump! Okay, good. I'm not gonna risk getting that power up. Tinkerbell can go fart herself, as far as I'm concerned. Although that Tinkerbell, she came back to me awfully quickly. I'm gonna be locked in for a few moments here. That sword down there is the visible power-up you get if you didn't find the secret one. Yeah, if you never watched Pirates of the Caribbean before, that's the movie that made his role. He is Captain Jack Sparrow in that movie. And he starred in 4 of them. Although the first 3 ones are... No! Save some of the rum. Don't make all the rum gone, otherwise Jim will slip again. I can talk again once I reach this part. Ah, thank God, land ho! Ah, thank God. I'm thinking of Johnny Depp. That's my dumbass fault. Thank you for the correction, Johnny Depp. It gave Johnny Depp his breakout role. Jack Black was in the outtakes of The Lord of the Rings, but the DVD had a goof of it on there. And this is Captain Silver himself. He rises from the dead. And this part is so cool. It's not the greatest fight in the world, but just the backdrop of the setting and the build-up to Captain Silver's appearance is epic. The natives were trying to protect us from opening up the cursed treasure. And would you look at that? We picked up one of Duke Nukem's babes. Isn't that the greatest treasure of all? you get a wrench. You get a wrench you can take home with you at the end of the game. That's not the real treasure. Since the game was so short, they padded it out along with a second loop, which I will play as long as I can survive. I had to continue on this, so I'm just going to play until I either clear the game or get a game over. They actually do try to increase the difficulty a little bit here. There actually are more enemies to pay attention to, but it's not that difficult of an increase. The real treasure was the quarters we spent along the way. Yeah, and you get that treasure yourself if you kick the cabinet hard enough. Little did you know Captain Silver could actually direct you to real treasure, huh? Get out of here, street heckler. Street heckler out in his pajamas for no reason at all. The bats also got rich, so the bats might have stowed away on our boat on the way back home. I don't know why we have to get a new one, but my theory is that our crew really wasn't too pleased that we didn't get any treasure whatsoever, and thus keel-hauled us when we got back home. Oh, the prices got more expensive at the shop in order to accommodate for the second loop, of course. If I tried Pirates of Dark Water, I watch Macaw play that all the time. Pirates of Dark Water on Mega Drive is ultimate. The hand-drawn art in that platformer is great, and you get a lot of value for your dollar with that game, too. I'm actually impressed that Sunsoft was able to pump out a game that rivaled Sonic and Rocket Knight Adventures. Maybe not Rocket Knight Adventures, but Sonic & Knuckles was peak Mega Drive gameplay, if you ask me. That's what I use as an example for good platformers. And as much as I love Mario, Sonic wins at the end of the day, purely because of the amount of depth the physics system allowed in that game. And now we have a boring auto-scroller for the next 1 minute. This is the only objectively bad part of this game. Johnny Depp had a much better movie debut than Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks was in Mazes and Monsters is a far-out game. You think he would have rambled about this? Nobody really gave a shit at the time. Nobody really gave a shit about Captain Silver when it came out, but in hindsight, yeah, count all the things, now that I played through the whole game, count all the innovative things that it did on your fingers. The shock system was rarely seen in action RPGs back then. What else? The theming was very weird and unique, making a world that was super memorable and cool. And the design itself is actually very, very solid. All the checkpoints are recoverable thanks to the presence of secrets everywhere, so that gives the game replay value. The other thing I have to mention is you do want to speedrun this game. This game does have a proper scoring system in it too. I'm not so sure if this has any leeching problems on the second loop or if that's more worthwhile, but at least on the first... excuse me? Who put that barrel up out there! Wait, is this someone's Gary's Mod server? Who the fuck put a barrel up in the upper left-hand corner? Who put that over there? And did somebody fill the barrel full of helium? This freaking game, dude. I've never seen that one before. I've been playing this game for 3 years now, and that barrel is only there on the second loop? Why? That's not there on the first loop. Is that what happened? Is that what Donkey Kong did after he died? And when Donkey Kong rented a great banana in the sky, did he just get bored and just continue chucking barrels down from heaven? What the funk is going on in this game? Captain Silver, everyone, once again, Captain Silver. It doesn't need an introduction. Ow, my foot. Oh, stop. A surveillance barrel? Oh, God. Please, somebody get David Hayter to actually voice that in the future. Show David Hayter this and say that's just a surveillance barrel. I wouldn't say that's out of line either, the opponent, seeing as the barrels can just stick to the sails like glue anyway. It's a cartoon, and that's the finer parts about that. It might actually be plausible in this messed up mishmash fantasy world. Anyway, I don't know how Pitfall Harry survived being in the same place for so long. Was that noise? Stop! Stop the opponent! Oh yeah, Goaty, since you mentioned the pickups in this game. Spelling out Captain Silver is entirely luck, except when you got like 1 or 2 letters left. And that gives you an extend if you can collect them all. See, look, there's Pitfall Harry back there. He's in the exact same place. I'm starting to think somebody's holding him hostage. Maybe that's Activision in the background, tying him up to that boat and not letting him free until he agrees to go into the shitty mobile game farm. We really ought to go back there and save Pitfall Harry while we're at it. I'm concerned that he's been there for like days without a peep edgewise. Alright, we're back on the second treasure island now. Okay, we're back. And coincidentally, it has the exact same curse that the first one has. Coincidental, don't you think? You think he's lost his sail? That's plausible, Mr. Lokins. That is very plausible, and we ought to help him out and recruit him as part of our crew. Pirate Pitfall Harry would actually be really cool, and now I'm giving myself ideas for game development. Super Pitfall is also a game of this magnitude as well. I really need to play through Super Pitfall on PC 88, the good one. Although, the NES one actually got a fan hack that made it really good. Alright, safety potion. I could probably survive without it, but it's a marathon, so I'm not taking any chances. By the way, the falling through the floor thing also applies here as well. If you're attacking when you're standing on this log, you will fall right through it. I think that's because of the sheer volume of moving platforms there are in this area. It's fun to speculate what could have been. Pitfall Harry is waiting for David Hasselhoff to rescue him. He's always here. David Hasselhoff is always going to be in our hearts now and forevermore, as long as you keep watching that next episode of Baywatch. Alright, here we go. I have to hope this part behaves on me. I fell right through it. Yep. I was attacking when I jumped on top of that turtle. You're normally supposed to stand on it, but, yep. Somebody forgot to put the wet floor sign up on that turtle. Last life, I just have to hope for the best. This checkpoint, here's my strategy for recovery if I ever die on that segment. I usually just go straight for the long swords and the protection potion if I can afford it. I usually avoid the fairies because you're going to be at power level 5 with how many are thrown at you anyway, and the longsword is a much more important upgrade than the projectiles in this. The projectiles are really nice and give you a lot of range, but they're not mandatory, and I should consider doing a no magic run of this in the future. Your protection potion, and longsword. That's what we're going to be taking here. And that's actually a good system for actually seeing the game through to the end. Although later games would have better shop systems by separating the points and the gold. This was a really, really early attempt on one. They introduced that to shmups a year earlier, come to think of it. Wasn't there this game that Data East made called Gondomania in 1986, where they added in a shop system or a gold system to shmups? That's what I was thinking. It was still an innovative concept to see at the time. And I'm not sure what game was the first to have a shop system outside of RPGs. That's fine. That's fine. I got the buttons on my shirt. I got my hair trimmed by the piranha. That's fine. I gave myself a haircut. I badly needed it. Look, I'm sorry, that might have been you. Okay. I've run out of things to say at this point, so now I'm just gonna lock myself in for the most nerve-wracking part of this game. It would be really awesome if I can get the second loop done, but I'm gonna have to believe in order to make that happen. What else is there to tell in the meantime while we work up to that? What else did I have to mention about this game? So yeah, I'm really hoping all 3 versions of this game can get a re-release in the future. You can only play this game through piracy as of right now. And I am not ashamed of admitting that up front. But hit up Hamster and tell them to put Captain Silver Arcade Classics Archive. If they do that, I will instantly buy it because of how much this stupid game enhanced my imagination. I will buy it instantly, as I have been, because they've been on a roll with making these video games easier to play. Yeah, Captain Silver committed the heinous crime of influencing people to be internet pirates. That's right, Goaty. That's right. It's a bad influence after all. If you win the lottery, you're gonna buy out the rights to every Data East IP. Kick ass! Dude, you could probably even convince them to fix the hit detection in this game, the opponent. Like, the baseline is there for an epic game. The game's design is really good, but it just needed more polish. If the Famicom version's any indicator. There, yeah, I landed that. Ooh, okay, can't talk. Oh. Don't slip now, Jim. Don't die. Don't slip now, Jim. Please don't. Not now. Not like this. Oh, thank God. Okay, I can use my sword safely again. Thank God. This is gonna be the 2-all. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it. I killed it. I just have a couple of boners I have to kill between now and Captain Silver. I don't think Captain Silver can die. I think he's cursed to live for all eternity in that shambled body of his. Yeah, look at that. Look, he's got the scream face on him and everything. One easy boss fight later, and we got the real treasure, boys. We did it. We're rich. We're infamous. We're rich. Yeah! And that is a 1cc of the second loop of Captain Silver. Great! The treasure is yours. Your adventure is over. Done and done. I am lucky that I got a technical 1cc on this game. And then we end up marrying the princess of the castle, who might have been interested in our money more than us. Well, at least we got to live in a fancy palace for the rest of our life. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for the GGs, everyone. And now we get the big, satisfying name entry screen. The letters are so big that the game actually has to print them in like an Apple II game. And that is all. And I had a great time playing this. That was Captain Silver, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. This game is awesome. I am going to bump it up on my tier list to a B because the checkpoints are better designed than I gave them credit for. I only docket so many points for technical incompetence. But there's so many great ideas in this game, I'm surprised it's not more well known. Or maybe I shouldn't be due to how buggy it is. Thank you all for tuning into my run. Goaty, thank you for inviting me to the best retro marathon on Twitch. And coming up next, the Super Cassette Vision by Retro Game Quest, which is a console I haven't even heard of before. I'm ready for your stupid dad games. Let's get it on. Maybe I'll be happy if I'm impressed by them. It's not stupid? Alright, take care, Goaty. And thank you for having me.
Alrighty. Next time I gotta tell people to leave the announcing to me, which is literally all I'm doing. Sitting on my fat ass here in the chair, looking at all the god gaming that's happening in here. Because we're behind, a little bit late on schedule. So it shows up that it's the next segment playing. So the one after that looks to be the next one, but it isn't. So Retro Game Quest is being called out many times. Funny thing, if you call him out a third time, he dies. And we finally have our first casualty of this Best of Nintendon't 7. How about another show of hands for Kyo, everybody? I wasn't lying when I told you it was the most enthusiastic streamer alive, did I? Nice. That makes me very proud that, he's done another really short segment, really sweet. That's just lovely. Now, the next streamer has Sonic in his handle name, and he streams that kind of stuff, but also a lot of the Mario type stuff, which I like to highlight. Because sometimes people take the branding of this format, the Best of Nintendon't format with the stupid handwriting and the dead Mario, a bit too seriously. Here to use his speedrunner powers for good, like many other fellows of his in this amazing 7th edition of Best of Nintendon't. First time on the show is a fellow underscore user. He is Supersonic underscore.
Alright, hello everybody, my name is Supersonic. I am primarily a retro speedrunner and I do speedrun Animaniacs on the Sega Genesis, but today we're going to be doing, I guess, a casual speed walk of sorts, just to kind of see more of the game that we normally don't see in the speedrun. So without further ado, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it, and 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Alright. So here we are playing as the Warner Brothers and the Warner sister. We're just going to go ahead and bop on these good fellas here. So we got Squid, Bobby, and Esto. They're just going to be flying with us for a little bit here. We don't normally see them in the speedrun, so might as well just kind of bop them in a little bit. Then we saw like the mayor, and then we had like Dr. Scratch and Sif in the building, just kind of walking back and forth like an idiot. And we're just done with the first stage. So in this game, there are 4 studios you can go into, and you can pretty much go into any order if you want. But we normally do like the traditional order, although usually like in the speedrun, like we would kind of start with stage or like Studio 3 because there was like a lot of RNG involved. But in this case, yeah, it's like no problem. So now we're gonna be switching with like the 3 characters. It's kind of like a Sonic Hero style in a way, where you can just switch between characters. Although it is pretty static on the switching. You start off with Yakko, and then you switch over to Wacko, and then Dot, and then goes back to Yakko, and you cannot switch between like other characters. So like if you go to like Yakko to Dot or something like that, that's not possible in this game. So yeah, this game is very different from the other consoles. This is like strictly a 2D platformer. There are some other like various differences between the other games as well. This studio in particular, there's like a lot of auto-scrollers in this one. So like starting with this boat here, we're gonna just run into a giant elephant for no reason. We'll just kind of whack him with our mallet and then just send it back down. And then Yakko, he has the paddle ball, which I didn't really explain here. So each character has different abilities. Yakko has the paddle ball. He also has the ability to push and pull heavy things, mostly like blocks and, rocks and stuff like that. Yakko has the ability to break things as well as like, open up switches or set things on fire. And then Dot, she has her charm by blowing kisses to the males, you know, just kind of immobilizing them a little bit or something like that. So yeah, they pretty much put a switch all the way on the bottom because, you know, games back in the day, I guess. So we have like another auto-scroller here. We're just on this this little cart, I suppose. Get this banana to heal up our health a little bit. So our health, you can see it on the top left corner. Whenever they change expressions, that's when you know that, you know, when they're happy, they're like full health. Then when they're slowly starting to get a little more sad or like they feel like they're dead, then that's kind of like how their health is. So in this level, we're gonna be doing something here just to kind of give a demonstration. Gonna wait a little bit here because, you know, autoscrollers, they just take a lot of time and whatnot. But yeah, this game is pretty much originated from the cartoons, like from 1994. We're just gonna go ahead and fall here. Why not? Whee! Oh, we're dead. Whoops. There's actually a bonus stage there, but I guess I fell too far to the right. But oh well. It is what it is. I usually don't die there. Just take the platforms up top. Hey, you know, sometimes it can happen. Alright. So yeah, like I used to watch the cartoons when I was a kid, and does Dot's charm only work on animals and male enemies? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all it works for. You try to blow kisses at the girls and it doesn't work. And I think like the only female characters in this game, like, let's see, you got Slappy the squirrel, you got Mindy, and you also got Rita the cat. Like, you'll see like a lot of the characters from the cartoons here, like kind of make cameo appearances and stuff like that. Yeah, we're just gonna stand on this boulder and just take these seesaws here. Yeah, Mindy and Buttons. Yeah, there's like snakes here, but they have like pretty lenient hitboxes. I'm gonna go ahead and break this. Let's see what's in here. Oh, it's just a star. Stars don't really mean much in this game. I think you get like an extra life if you get like 100 of them or something like that. Yeah, there's like a lot of platforming in this game, a lot of like puzzle aspects and stuff like that. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with Wacko here because he will be the star of this stage in particular, especially with the boss fight coming up. Gonna go ahead and open this door here. And here we're gonna be fighting Ralph the security guy. So there's actually like a stun lock strat you can do here. As long as you're like avoiding like the tiny debris, you can just kind of keep him there, hit him 7 times. If he ends up running off, then he'll just be running back and forth. And he has like a lot of weight too, so I don't know how he's able to move so nimbly. You know, I kind of wish I had his regimen there for training. And yeah, that's stage 1. So yeah, after each, so like the plot of this game here, we're trying to get back collectibles that we originally stole, but instead they were stolen from us. So we got the Indiana Jones hat right there. And then after each stage, you're given a password in case you want to like continue on from where you left off. So here we have like this Star Wars kind of stage, I suppose, or Star Trek. I mean, whichever like space show you like to, you know, watch or whatever. Yeah, there's like a broken camera here. We're just gonna break it with our mallet. And then here we have Solly the God Pigeon. He's pretty strong enough to carry that toy plane, but he is not, you know, he gets kissed by Dot. Actually, I kind of wonder, for those of you that watched the cartoon before, has anyone ever understood Solly the God Pigeon, like what he's saying? It just sounds like a bunch of gibberish, but apparently like the pigeons know what he's talking about. I mean, I never understood it. So usually like the strat here, like we just jump at the very edge, but if you want to take like the casual route of it, you can just push this block down and it'll open up these gates here. You get like these extra timers. They give like 100 in-game seconds, which, you know, you don't really need them in this here. Yeah, the Godfather. Yeah, he's the Godfather of the. I think they call it the Good Feathers or Good Fellas. I forgot what the name was. So yeah, here we have Ralph again. We're gonna be seeing Ralph a lot here, but this is pretty much like a good opportunity to like break open these chests to see if there's like any health items you can grab. Or other than that, you can just kind of fend Ralph off with just the paddle ball, and he'll just kind of be stunned there. It's so hard to understand him, yeah. So yeah, after like stun locking Ralph a little bit here, he'll just get thrown away by a little meteor there. Alright, so now we have like, I guess the space alien in the background there. Just hear like the Undertaker's gong bell. So if you end up like falling here, you would have to like get back up with this seesaw. So what the game really wants you to do is you want to move the blocks in such a way so that you can like create a platform. And I just messed that up there, so I gotta respawn it again. There we go. Just gonna do this instead. Just put that there. And bring it up to the edge. And you can also like kind of push this block right here and then jump to get on this ledge here. But if you want the one up, you break it open with Wacko and then just grab it. Alright, switch to... Oh, I was supposed to switch to Yakko here. There we go. Yeah, Yakko has like 2 different abilities. All the characters only have like 1 pretty much. But they do like various different things, as I was mentioning earlier. So yeah, Ralph is pretty persistent. We're going to be seeing him a lot here. And not just in this stage in general, but just like all over the place in this game. So yeah, now you can see like our health meter there. We look like we're about to be dead. If it's like flashing while we're looking like that, that's when you know we only have like 1 hit left, so it's like a pixel of health. Now we got like this little bit of a puzzle here. And I'm gonna go ahead and open this door, but you know what? First, there's the nurse. Hello, nurse. And you can see like if it's Yakko or Wacko, they're gonna be like catcalling her. Like if I'm like Wacko too, I kind of see that. Dot doesn't do anything. Dot is just there, and she's like, boys, you know. So now we gotta open this door. It's like really slow. And with Dot, she has a smaller hitbox compared to the other characters, so you want to just like kind of open it right about here. And I forgot I had this platform up, but that's okay. We still got through it anyway. And here we have like an homage to Sonic 2 with Chemical Plant Zone with these staircases here. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and break this open with Wacko. Open the switch, and then we're just gonna go into the exit. Full name is actually Hello Nurse. Oh, dang. I guess my health was too low. So yeah, the landing in the fire there, it deals 2 damage, which is a lot in this case, but that's okay. I mean, luckily, like, we were pretty much near the beginning of that section anyway. So here we have, like, this dinosaur mechanic looking thing. We're just kind of walking through the fire. And for whatever reason, for the health items here, they chose ice cream in a hot area. Like, it would be melted ice cream at that point. But apparently it's like, it's cold enough that it can withstand the heat. So that's usually your good opportunity to get some health back. And here we have Ralph yet again. And this is pretty much like an homage to another game that's not on a Sega console. Yeah, pretty much just gotta climb up here, watch out for these sparks, and then like the gas. And if you have like a pretty good movement here, you can just pretty much go right through and then just kind of hit Ralph with the paddle ball. I'll just get all the way to the top here. It was you. So yeah, we just whack Ralph with 1 hit. Doesn't matter which difficulty you're on, you can just hit him once and then there you go. Now we got this Space Wars helmet. All right, so now we're gonna head into our third studio. This is the Western studio. This studio is like full of RNG. But right off the bat, we're met up with Ralph here. He's gonna be throwing bombs at us, and we just gotta wait it out a little bit. So it's kind of like a time section here, and once he's done, there's like a wild horse. He'll just try to run you over. Okay, just gonna go ahead and do that. And then there's like Mindy right there, and Buttons is right there. Actually, I'm kind of curious about one thing. I think if I just go to Mindy, there you go. She just falls down, and then Buttons will just skedaddle after her. Yeah, as long as you put Mindy and Buttons together, they'll always like kind of chase each other, and then they'll end up here. If we don't show that off like during the run, like they're not going to be there. So that's like a little bit of a cute thing there. Alright, gonna switch over to Wacko. Gonna go ahead and activate that to bring the bridge down. And then Ralph is still trying again. Now we're gonna go into the tavern. Just do a jump here to avoid getting hit by that light. And here we have Flavio and Marita, the dancing hippos. They're causing a ruckus in the saloon here. And then these barrels, there's always like 4 barrels that kind of roll past through. And then you want to go up here because there's no way to get up on this ledge here because they don't jump high enough. And don't worry, no dog or child is harmed in the making of this video game. They're completely fine. They're just safe rolling on the barrels there. Okay, so this section here, this is a very long puzzle section. Pretty much what the game wants you to do is to move these blocks around to make a platform here. But the best thing you can do here is just kind of damage boost through it. Like, you'll take like 2 damage there, but for this section in particular, you just want to push just 1 block and then just kind of make a platform here. And then in this section, we're going to be seeing a Yoku blocks. Or, I mean, they're not really called Yoku blocks. I call them Yoku blocks. I'm just going to wait for them to form here, create a path for us. All right, and there's an extra life down there. We're just going to go ahead and grab it because why not? Just to kind of get our health back up. Yeah, it's kind of funny how they just put an extra life where there's death. I mean, I guess that's Konami for you. I'm just going to go ahead and wake up Mindy with the paddle ball and then blow a kiss to Solly the God Pigeon. So this section here, you want to try to land in this middle section. Otherwise, you just kind of have to go on the bottom and then go work your way around. Otherwise, you know, you have to hit this switch in order to progress further. But you see like Pinky and the Brain are just there, and Pinky is just kind of being serenaded by Brain. Alright, so now we got boss fight. So this boss fight, there's 2 phases in this. Good. So we want to stick with Wacko here. And this is the pie fight. And this pie launcher, it goes wherever it wants to. It doesn't matter where you're swinging it. It's really hard to get like one like set area for it to stick with. And you need to hit Ralph 5 times with the pie. And then he's throwing pie right back at you too, so you just kind of watch out for that. Almost had him on that last one there. There you go, that's 5. So there's that. Okay, gonna switch over to Yakko. Push this block a little bit over here. And this part as well, like this is, I guess you want to call it a fight, but this is also automated. But you want to bring the coal into the exhaust pipe there, just to kind of make the train go to the right. If the train is close enough for Ralph, he's gonna try to jump on it, and as you can see here. So what you want to see in this situation while you're putting the train to the right, you want Ralph to kind of jump towards it, and then he'll just be running on the tracks. And yeah, this lid opens up randomly, like there is no set pattern for it whatsoever. You just kind of hope and pray that it's opened up when you're trying to throw the coal in there. There you go, he jumped. So now we're just gonna bring the train all the way to the right. It's gonna stick there. And here you see Ralph. Look at him running. Like, look at how quick his legs are moving right there. And then it just turns out like we're just fast enough and he'll just trip and fall on his face. And then he'll just drop the thing for us. So yeah, now we got the collectible from this studio. And then coming up next, we have the horror studio. So here we have the Grim Reaper. There's two ways to go through this section. You can either go right through him and take 1 damage, or just blow a kiss with Dot. That's how you escape death, really. And also those trees right there, they're flipping the bird. Like when I saw that, I was like, wow, they're actually flipping the bird. Like, didn't even realize that. Also, yeah, you want to move these blocks here, and then that'll free up buttons to reunite with Mindy. Gonna go ahead and break this here, and then there's like another strat you can do with this hay bale. You can just like land on the hay bale, then mash the jump button, and you can actually skip that section. But we decided to bring Mindy and buttons together yet again. All right, and then one more time with this tree flipping the bird yet again. And now we're inside the haunted house, and here we have these floating books. They also have different patterns as well. You can also use Wacko's mallet to just get them out of the way. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Dot, and here we see, oh, who's this? Got Dracula in the background, he's got hearts on his face. If we switch to a male character, he's gonna look angry. And if we switched over to Dot, and then just kind of walk back in, there, it's got the hard eyes again. All you gotta do is just blow a kiss at him. There you go. Otherwise, he'll just kind of jump around, shoot fireballs. That's all he would do. But we're gonna see him again a little later. Gonna go ahead and break that pillar there. All right, now we're gonna see Pinky and the Brain with their French horn contraption. They're gonna try to pull us into that, but instead, they're going to be pulling in a bunch of plates, a bunch of vases or vases, or however you say it. And you kind of see that it's starting to smoke up a little bit there. And once they pull in enough of those, they'll just blow up and kind of fall down. Alright, so pretty much like this studio here, there's like a lot of puzzle-based elements with it. So for these blocks here, we're just gonna drop them as it is. So this will open up the left door, but we need this door to be open because we gotta push this block over to the other side. We're gonna use Yakko for that. And then for the second time around, we're gonna be putting these blocks in the correct order. Do that here. Put that together. There we go. And then that's gonna open the right door. Okay, they can just push this down and go into the sewer. So you can see that there is a skull sign there. That means you cannot fall in the water. If you go into the water, then you're practically dead. Even if you're on full health, because they can't swim for some reason. So we gotta bring this block here, and that's gonna pretty much make this switch there very stable. So I like how they put the extra life right in the water, but we're gonna be draining it here. Yeah, a sewer like in a haunted house. I'm gonna go ahead and grab like the rest of these. Oh, jeez. No, we're fine, we're fine. Gotta push this block here. Just gotta watch for the waterfall. Okay, I wonder if there's like a healing item here. I'm gonna go ahead and check this. Nope, it's just a star. But and we got an extra life for that, so that's fine. Alright, here we have Dracula yet again. So you can kind of see there are these arrows pointing to whichever platform we'll be dropping. And you can pretty much just, you know, Dracula will be on across the screen from you. And you kind of see like Pinky and the Brain kind of strolling like on the bottom there. Oh, he already like brought up a fireball. So yeah, you just gotta drop Dracula on his butt 7 times, and then that's pretty much it. Got one more time here. And then he's gonna drop Jason's mask. Does this Dracula not fly? He can actually jump from like one platform to another. If you kind of like take your time trying to hit the switches. But you can pretty much stun lock him there. And there's like another faster strategy, you can like stun lock him in that instance, but it's pretty tight platforming. So after finishing up all of those, we go to the Edgars, which is the equivalent of the Oscars. So I like to consider this the Wily stage in a sense. So this is like probably the most hardest stage in the game. And in this section, we're going to be playing as Wacko. We're going to hold the jump button to get more air in this area. Alright, so this section, we're just going to take damage intentionally twice. Go through the elevator here, go into this floor. And now we got to launch Pinky and the Brain up into that generator up there. I'm gonna listen for an audio cue. Right there. I think that's good. Yep, there we go. It looked like we went right through that electrical current, but that's like the earliest frame we can go. And then there's Ralph snoozing and losing. Alright, so now here we're just gonna push the blocks. You don't want to push that first one all the way, otherwise you have to like reset the screen here. Just gotta put these ones together here. Actually, what's in this chest? Oh, it's just a star, we don't need it. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Yakko here. And this part of the screen is really rough. Because we have the dancing hippos, they're on the top floor of this apartment building, and they're dancing and causing a ruckus. So you kind of see that there's like these little debris falling from the sky there. Yeah, there they are. And you can kind of see Slappy the squirrel over there just thinking, what the hell is going on? She's like stuck and like worried for her life. So yeah, this game doesn't have any checkpoints. If you end up dying like deep into a screen, it'll take you back to the beginning of wherever you're at. Like whichever section you're in, like it doesn't take you like all the way to the beginning of the level or anything like that. So yeah, in exchange for like not having checkpoints, like I guess that's sort of a decent checkpoint, but it could also be like a time waster as well. All right, then all of a sudden we bring down stairs from the ceiling just by blowing it up. And then here we have these doors here, and if we end up getting stuck on the left there, that is instant death, because this is like the escape sequence in a way. So now we're gonna go ahead and grab this block, and the game trolls you by putting a 1 up there, thinking, oh, how are you gonna grab that? Well, I've never gotten that 1 up once in my life, as long as I've been playing this game. Yeah, just gotta jump here, and then we're gonna go ahead and break these down, hit this switch, open this door, and now we're gonna be seeing this helicopter here. So the glass, or the shards of glass, they deal 2 damage. You just want to kind of watch out for that, and you can just kind of hit that switch up there without having to push the block. And now these flames, you can activate the fire hydrant to put them out. It does create a lot of lag too, especially in this one section over here that we have to break open. And then like those fireballs, like these are all like random as well, and you can kind of see like how much lag there is when you do that. But like I guess a lot of these spouts of water, it's individual sprites. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this chicken here. Yeah, watch out for these flames. Okay, I think Mindy is over here. Yeah, there she is. Yeah, there's like buttons right there, so you can't really go this way. So the only way to go is by going up top. And then, let's see, break this open, so that'll clear out the fire there. Hey, how does buttons... Oh, I have to make a platforms for these, okay. How we do, let's see, what Yakko here. Push this one down. Then we're gonna go this way. Actually, wait, I think I might have messed this up. Did we do that? Ah, dang, I already made like... Well, at least we can reset these, that's pretty good. I think what I have to do is push this one down and get this one down. Okay, that's what I should have done. Then this one here, put that down there, and make an opening here. And then there goes Mindy. And Buttons, they just both run off. And there's Steven Spielberg filming a movie right here. And here we are, just grabbing the Edgar from the mayor, ruining his moment. And what do we get? We get a plot twist. We get Pinky and the Brain here. And it turns out they're the main culprits of taking away the things that we originally stole. And they're plotting to take over the world. And this cutscene here, it's unskippable. So this is a 2-minute cutscene. No way to skip it whatsoever. And then here we have like Pinky. What is the one thing that all people, regardless of age, nationality, and political orientation, love? You know, kind of. It's like, I don't know, Brain. Processed cheese for food. Oh, I can't even read either. No, you dimwit. The movies. We will control people's minds by cleverly manipulating the movie icons that... I'm reading a lot faster than they're typing. So... like, what does that mean, Brain? We will steal the Warner Brothers collection of movie memorabilia and use it to brainwash the people. Time to read donations. Yeah, perfect time to read it. No, this is actually part of the run here because we're gonna be fighting Pinky and the Brain right after this cutscene. Now the funny thing is, if you beat this game one time through and you play it again, you can actually skip this cutscene. And there isn't really like a speedrun category where you can like skip the cutscene and pretty much consider it like New Game Plus or something like that. But as of now, yeah, we just kind of let this cutscene play out. Like, are you pondering what I'm pondering, Pinky? Yeah, no problem. See, like, when Brain just said there, are you thinking what I'm thinking in the cartoon? He said, are you pondering what I'm pondering? I don't know why they didn't put that in the game, but... I shall have to hurt you. Alright, so here is the final boss of the game. It is a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a Frankenstein looking thing. I don't know what to call it really, but the way to fight this thing. So this is a two-phase, okay. What the hell is that? Oh, he's like wearing a suit. At first I thought it was like a Western character kind of thing. So the way to fight this guy, you need to pretty much seduce Pinky to have him throw bombs without lighting it up. And then with Yakko, you push the bomb closer towards the fight and then blow it up with Wacko. So that's like all you gotta do. Let's do that. Oh, I switch over to... There you go. And then if you try to have like multiple bombs out at the same time, then the boss will pretty much go up top there and kind of hang on that bar. Alright, so there's phase 1. We're going to take an intentional damage boost here and then start phase 2. So the top half is pretty much vulnerable. Can't really do anything, but the bottom half is pretty much acting on its own. And you can actually damage the top half with the bottom half kicking. It doesn't really help that much because he only does it like once, and now he's like all the way on that side of the screen. I think in a really bad spot here. There we go. Jumping over. Gonna go ahead and blow the kiss again. There we go. Should be like almost there here. There we go. We blow it up. There we go. And then the bottom half is just gonna kick the chest a few times. And then they're gonna blow it up. There goes all of our collectibles, and that's the game. So we got all of our collectibles. We stopped Pinky and the Brain from taking over the world. And yeah, we had some trouble there a little bit. You know, kind of had some dumb deaths happen. And then you can kind of see, like, at the ending here, they got all beat up. You know, got the nail on Pinky's or Brain's head there. And, you know, they're just plotting what they're going to do for the next night. And it's always the same thing as every night. Trying to take over the world. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the game. This is Animaniacs on the Sega Genesis or the Mega Drive. If you like what you saw, you know, you can check me out at twitch.tv/supersonic_. I usually do a lot of speedruns. I do like various challenges like retro achievements, permadeath challenges, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I usually stream like during the week, and sometimes I'll stream at nighttime, but usually it's like during the day at 12 p.m. Pacific time. But yeah, anyways, I don't want to take up too much of everyone's time. Let's go ahead and go over to the next game. And thanks again for having me. And let's see some more amazing games. Staff roll is fine to let it roll. Okay, I'll let it play out then. Yeah, they actually have like a pretty cool song for the staff roll, like when they were introducing the characters. And then of course like the iconic ending with the Warner Tower, and then it just kind of, you know, goes into the sunset. Let us have a cameo appearance in the next game. It's kind of funny how they talk in the fourth wall like a lot. And of course, good night everybody. That usually like Yakko would say that whenever there's like a sexual innuendo happening. So he would say like good night everybody like in the cartoon. Because you know it's like it's a children's cartoon, and then they have like adult things being mentioned. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing like all the characters in the cartoon series and as well as the game. So here we have Buttons. They always say he's a bad dog, but he's a good dog. And then there's Mindy. She's already running towards Buttons. And then here we have Squit. And this is Bobby. He has like the only normal name. And then this guy's Pesto. We got the good feathers here. Yeah, that's right. Conjugate is like, no, I never kissed a girl. There's Slappy. We didn't even see Skippy in the game, but he's there. Yeah, there's Marita. Oh yeah, Noah's Ark. That was a good one. There's Flavio. The Joe Pesci bird. Yeah, there's Runs. We saw a Run at the very beginning of the game. And then there's Rita. Let's see who we have coming up here. Oh, there's the mayor, or the CEO, I guess. And then we have Dr. Scratch and Sniff. And hello, nurse. Now, I guess she's called the nurse, so I guess her first name is The in this game. And of course, we got Ralph, the security guy. Oh yeah, and then Pinky and the Brain. There's just kind of tagging along. So yeah, that's all the characters in the game, and then we're gonna see like the iconic ending. There we go. There's the Warner Tower. Or nighttime. And I think if I remember correctly, like in the old cartoons, like at the very end of it, usually they would show something happen. Like they'll have like various different kind of skits here. I think in this one it just ends it, but I haven't seen these credits in a while. But it does have like the iconic Animaniacs music, and yeah, this is a Konami game as well. So since like Konami had like a lot of the Warner Brothers games, like Buster's Hidden Treasure and stuff like that. Yeah, that's it. There's always like something different in the tower. But yeah, this is an amazing game. You know, very straightforward. You know, 2D platformer. You know, highly recommend anybody try this game out if you have a Sega Genesis or a Mega Drive. Oh, it just shows a black screen right after that. And yeah, that's the game. Again, hope you all enjoyed it. If you want to check out more of what I do, twitch.tv/supersonic_. Hope to see you there and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Thanks again, everybody.
All right, how about Supersonic_ with Animaniacs, guys? That was for you guys in the audience, or you know what you do. You know what to do in this situation. It's not your first segment on this marathon. I want to see that chat explode with stupid little emojis right now. Do that. Now, you guys will forgive me if I take like an extra minute to announce this next streamer. I know we're behind in schedule by about 30 minutes, but there's only a few blocks left, and everybody who's still waiting to perform here on stage with their video games is cool with the 30-minute delay. This next guest is one of my favorite human beings on Twitch when he is on Twitch, which is never. Is one of the streamers I'm most proud of having on this marathon, that category of streamers that don't stream anymore. It's just one of those that get resurrected because of Best of Nintendon't. I'm so excited. You know, we've seen Jimmy and other people like that. I think some of you will relate to the feeling of being fresh on the platform. Of course, I'm talking about many years ago. Having just started streaming and sharing the love for video games with others. Well, for me, because I'm awesome, that coincided with starting to have an audience. And one guy I would consistently hang out with in his stream as well would be this next streamer, which for me forever evokes that feeling of hanging out online with the bros, you know, watching a game together on other streams or playing one. He hasn't streamed in many years now, but he's here to give you guys, the audience, a streaming experience and a video game platform to showcase that you would be hard-pressed to find anywhere else on Twitch. He's our next guest. He is Retrogaming Quest, guys.
Hey everyone. Hello friends. Let me know if you can see me and I'm live. My name is Retrogaming Quest. Thank you, Goaty, for that introduction. I feel the same way. I was honored to be invited back to Nintendo. Goaty let me out of my cage, so I'm streaming for the first time in many, many years. So I play old games on old consoles, and today I'll be showing off the Epoch Super Cassette Vision. So before we get started, let's hype it up with a little hype video here. Let me know if you could hear this audio for this amazing commercial. Thanks, Cody. Zaxxon, good to see you. Pino as well. I hope you're both doing well. Yuki, how's it going? So there we go. That's the Super Cassette Vision. I don't speak Japanese, so I don't really know what they said there, but it got me hype. I hope it got you hype as well. So I'll be playing on the actual console. You can see it here. The controllers are hardwired into the system. There are two. I'll show you one. We have a joystick and two trigger buttons. These controllers are very old and very stiff, and it's one of the weak points of the system. So I'll be going over the highlights and the lowlights of this console. So this was an 8-bit console. It was released in July of '84. One of the key selling points was that it had 128 sprites and 16 colors. So the console could show off a lot of sprites at the same time without any slowdown. And I'll show you some of that right now. We'll take this off. So this is the test display. When you don't have a game and the system is powered on, you get these lovely balloons, different colors, just showing off that it could handle all these sprites without any slowdowns. There were 30 games released for this console. I'll try and show off the games that I think are the most interesting and the most historically, relevant. Some are good, some are bad, but we're just here to have fun. So I'm going to start off with the most basic game on the system. If it actually works. There we go. So this is Basic Neumann, which roughly translated means like primer or beginner. This game lets you code in Basic, which is pretty neat. You could code and program things, save them to the console. This is how games were saved. If you see, this is a large game case. It had AA batteries here. Whenever you see these, they're often pretty rusted or corroded with battery acid. They weren't built too well. But it's of note because these are some of the first battery saved cartridges out there. So let me just show you some of this. I'm not going to sit here and code Basic for you guys. I know that's not what you want to see all day, but I can just show you how that works. So there's no keyboard here. There are numbers on the console, but it's just 1 through 10. So this is very clunky. So I'm holding down a trigger and the joystick to select some options. You could run and print, and originally I was going to print a big message, but I just think that's going to take up a lot of time, and it's not super interesting. So luckily on here, there is some saved programs that you could work with. So here we go into the character design, and you could tweak sprites. These are default sprites that the games come with. So you could tweak the animation and the colors, and they could be used in your basic game that you're programming. The sprite editor, again, very clunky, so it takes some time, but if you have about 10 years, you could create some fun and interesting sprites. And if you put all that together, we'll go to the game list here, you could create something like this. Let's go to Breakout. And here we see all the basic code that's programmed. You see how slow and long it's going. I messed around with this. I created some text adventure and other type games. But again, it takes a long time, so I'm just going to show you the standard. So there you saw the code, and now I can show you what that actually looks like when you implement it. As you can see, it's crashing a lot. We're on real hardware here, so we're going to run into occasional issues. There we go, and Breakout. So this is the coded Breakout in Basic. And it's using the sprites that we drew there. You just move into the fruit, and you got a pretty basic, pun intended, version of Breakout. There are other games on here, like a Frogger type game, and sort of like a Space Invaders clone. But I just wanted to show you that you have the ability on this console to program your own games and your own basic programs. And it's pretty neat, especially for 1985 release. This was game number 23 on the console of 30. But now I'll show you some actual games. So we're going back to the first game. This is game number 1 on the console, and this is Astro Wars. I translated the manual as best I could to get some of the lore. So the lore of this game, pretty simple. This is Space 2552, and Emperor Cruz is invading, and we are our planet's last defense against the evil Emperor Cruz. But let's get into it. So the original Cassette Vision, which predated this one, was famous for its shmups. So this console continued that as well. And one of the benefits of shmups on the Super Cassette Vision was the amount of sprites that can be shown without any slowdown. So let's just get into it. Muta, hello my son. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. So here we have a number of pods. I'm just going to let the game play out. I'm not going to start playing yet. You select one of these pods, and that's where your ship starts from. Each pod represents one of your lives. And then you have that radio shield there. The enemies can shoot through it and destroy a pod. So I already lost 2 lives, essentially. But now I'll get into actually playing. Oh, also, you see this AMA and Pro. Most of these games have 2 settings. The default setting, Amateur, and Pro, which usually speeds up the enemies or shortens the amount of lives you have. So I'm just going to play all these games on their default setting. So again, the right trigger will fire. We're only allowed 1 shot at a time. And then we're just moving with the joypad here. So my goal is to just get through this first phase here. Kill some of these robots with as many pods intact as I can have. Another interesting... I lost a life there. Another interesting thing about this console is it did have natural RGB SCART output. So if you have a SCART monitor, this looks like really, really nice, really crispy. Not that you needed to with these old graphics, but it's still pretty nice. There was also an RF output as well, for standard RF. Alright, so this is a 2-screen, there are 2 phases in the screen. That guy is going to take on a life. So now I only have 6 lives left to face the boss here. And this is the final screen of the loop. It's a 2-screen loop. Now you see how fast some of these sprites move, so... And we're only limited to 1 bullet at a time, which is a little frustrating, so you have to be quick. Hopefully I can clear this boss. Oh, we only have 3 lives left, so we're in a little trouble here, but... We can't lose the Astro War, we just can't do it. Yeah. Okay, so he's blinking, he's almost dead, but so are we, so we gotta keep attacking. And he retreated. So now the game just loops over and over again. So that's pretty much the first Astro War, but I will show you its sequel. Itzy, how's it going? Good to see you as well. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chat. So this is Astro War 2, Battle in Galaxy. This actually released at the same time as the first game, so it's one of the first sequels to come out the same day as its predecessor. The lore here is exactly the same, that me and Emperor Cruz is evading again, and we have to defeat him. We have the same music, some of the same sprites, but the gameplay is completely different. As you can even see from this menu, it looks more like Galaxian. But here you could really see some of the sprites in action. In terms of the actual gameplay, this time we're allowed 2 shots at once, instead of just 1, so that's an improvement. But you see it starts similar to Galaxian with just a stage of enemies. The boss is in the background, but the enemies are coming in. Again, the power of the sprites is being shown off, because you see how fast they move without any slowdown. And unfortunately, the speed of our ship is very slow, so it can be difficult, as I'm dying left and right. You can shoot their shots as well. Yeah, these are tough. I mean, and also, I'm a little rusty, so. But the control on here is very stiff and unresponsive, so that makes all the games a little difficult. Okay, so that's the first phase. You see this timer counting down. We have to defeat this boss before that timer runs out. That energy blast is very annoying, hard to dodge, and the worst thing about it is that you can't really attack unless you break through it. So I'm not really hitting the boss, and we're running out of time. We have, see that counter on the right going down? There we go. So now's our chance. Get a couple shots in. It's only the front of the blast you have to worry about. Like some of the sides, see, you can get hit. Well, I can't get hit that much. There we go. We defeated Emperor Cruz. We done it. We won the second Astro War. And I'm proud of all of us for doing that. So now the game just repeats. You do the first loop over again, and then the second loop. But unfortunately, this is not the end of the Astro War, because, you know, war is hell, and it goes on and on and on. So we have the 9th game on the console, which is called Nebula. I'll let this title screen play out a little bit. This game was released in 1984 also. It's the final game in the trilogy. There's an Astro War in all of us, I agree, Pino. The lore in this game is that after being invaded twice, we're now taking the battle to Emperor Cruz's homeworld. So now we're the invaders. This is a horizontal shooter, unlike the last 2 games. It's also more than 2 screens. This is actually one of the longest games on the Super Cassette Vision. There are 4 phases. I will try and beat them for you today. But we'll see. You never know. Hey, Tech, how's it going? So, the good thing about this game is there's auto fire. So I'm just holding down the right trigger. We have auto fire, so my fingers can get a break. But there's another kind of attack, which is this missile drop here. This is the left trigger. What's interesting about this missile drop is you can hold down the trigger, and it'll drop straight down. Or you can time when you release it, and it'll cut across the screen. So you could use it sort of as a torpedo from above, or, you know, just an extra attack across. You see the red glowing targets on the enemies. That's how you kill them instantly. Most of the enemies are stationary on the ground like this, but you'll see later there are different types of enemies. We have some parallax scrolling here, again, showing off the power of the sprites on the system. And the classic enemies in any shmup we have here. This is not a Konami game, but you got the floating heads similar to that. If you die, you have to start your phase completely over again, and some of the phases are pretty long, so it is annoying if you die towards the end of a phase. And there you see a breakdown. That's what happens if you shoot too fast, or too much missiles and torpedoes at the same time. You kind of overheat, and you can't fire for a while. You could still move to evade enemies. But if you overheat, a breakdown, I should say, in a crowded area with lots of enemies, it's pretty difficult. So, like I said, this is one of the longer games on the Super Cassette Vision, so bear with me. I'll try and clear it for all of us. We have to win the Astro War. It's pretty important for the sake of our galaxy, I guess. Or all galaxies. This should be the final part of the first phase. So let's not mess it up. I almost did. One frustrating thing about this game is our ship's movement is very slow. So it makes evasion a bit difficult. Enemies look like people sitting on the toilet. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely trying to go with the Egyptian theme, but it does tend to look like a sphinx or people on a toilet. I was thinking that as well. This is Toilet Kids, another great game. This is phase 2. It's similar to phase 1, slightly different sprites, and you'll see some different enemies coming up as well. Let's drop from full screen. It's pretty satisfying when you do that. I don't know about you guys, but it's the little things in life that keep me going. All right, here's a new enemy. I'm gonna try and get them before we see much of them, and I did. I almost died though. Good progress. But like I said, if I die at any point here, we have to start the phase over. So you do have to be careful, as I almost died. We're in a breakdown, so I can't fire. But we recovered. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah, don't die. That is good advice for anyone, really. The best advice I ever heard. Okay, so we got these enemies again. They're similar to the heads we saw in the first level, but they sort of bounce a little more. Tick races. Do not play the tick on Genesis or Nintendo. Cody, have you played the tick yet for your stream challenge? Alright. Doing good. Doing well, I should say. Good. I'm glad you haven't suffered through that yet. It's not the worst game, it's just very long, repetitive. Alright, here we go. One more time with these funny hopping faces. And Muta, I just realized you rated. Thank you for rating. Much appreciated. So here we are, the third phase. Some might say the hardest phase. We're now in Emperor Cruz's home city, and we are destroying his city and his family and loved ones, because that's what heroes do. Again, just hit the red targets for one-shot kills. You can kill the enemies without hitting the targets as well, but it just takes longer. I try and stay back on the screen just so that I don't run into things like this. These UFOs have a target on top and bottom. They're probably the most difficult enemy just because it's hard to see their weak spots sometimes. I'm going to go ahead and skip those guys. It's not recommended to skip all the enemies. You get a little bonus... I wouldn't call it ending, but a little bonus flash if you kill a certain amount of enemies and have a certain amount of points at the end there. So that's what I'm aiming for, and we'll see if we get that. I'm sorry, like I said, most games are not this long or repetitive. This is definitely one of the longer ones for the Super Cassette Vision, but we started the Astro War. We can't leave it unfinished business, you know? So this is bad when the ship is down like this. Kind of in a tough spot here. Alright, he ran away. Whoop! Some evasion tactics. Oh! Bullet went through the building and almost got me, sorry. Oh, that one too. That was very close. So yeah, sometimes it's hard to see as things blend in the background. This game may not be the best example of it, but the capacity to have multiple sprites on the screen can make some games needlessly difficult. We'll see some of that later. I think that might be the end of this phase. It is. So now we are on to the final phase of the Astro War. Or Nebula. By the way, I had no idea. There's a new type of enemy here. I had no idea that this game was part of the... I missed that last one. So I don't know if I'll get the bonus because I missed killing the Sphinx. You have to kill all the little tentacle type things on the Sphinx there. I didn't even know this was related to Astro Wars until I found a translation of the manual. Where they mention that. So here, it's a little chaotic. We got enemies on the ground, we got crazy sphinxes, we got UFOs. I mean, it's just... everything is coming at us. and we are moving at a snail's pace. And again, I missed killing the Sphinx, unfortunately, because I was babbling. So I don't know if we'll have enough for the bonus, but we'll see. Still gotta win the war, right? Yeah, so the last Nintendo was actually the last time I streamed, and I did the first cassette vision, as opposed to the Super cassette vision. That console sold better than this one. This console was discontinued in '87. Sold around 300,000 copies, as opposed to the original cassette vision, which sold more like 400,000. There we go. We just won the Astro War. That's the game. We didn't die once, which is nice, but unfortunately we didn't get the bonus. And now the game just loops again. But we did it. We did 3 campaigns of the Astro War, and we all survived. And we started out young and innocent, and now we are grizzled war veterans. And maybe in a few years we'll all have a reunion and discuss war stories, the good, the bad, triumph, and the tragedy. Alright, before I get on to the next game, I have to introduce us all to the Super Ladies cassette vision. So, in an attempt to... Super cassette vision wasn't selling as well as they hoped. So in an attempt to appeal to a new audience, a ladies version was released with a pink collector's case. It's one of the most highly sought after consoles because it's pretty rare. These were limited edition. Not a lot of these were released. Unfortunately, I don't have the pink version. I wish I did. I just have the standard normal version. But it came with this collector's case, and if you can see there on the bottom left, it came with a game. And that game is called Milky Princess. Milky Princess sounds like a perfect name for a cow or a dirty movie, but it is actually a game endorsed by one, let me get his name right, by one Rene Van Dahl Watanabe. And Rene Van Dahl Watanabe, you can see his little picture there if you're scrolling close. His face was prominently featured on the game endorsing it. He was a famed astrologist and New Age pseudoscience expert. So in other words, he was just a con man, pretty much. And he told, oh, hey, Meg Griffey, how are you? He told, he was big into horoscopes and the zodiac and all kinds of New Age nonsense. So this game, Milky Princess, is essentially a fortune-telling game. I will show some of that here. So there are 4 modes. The first mode, you would input your blood type, and it would read out your fortune, so to speak. The second mode tells a more playful fortune, where it's usually like a little joke. The third mode there allows you to input 2 blood types, and it would say if you guys were a love match. And then the fourth mode here is an actual game, which I'll show you. Unfortunately, I cannot read, and I'm sure oh, wait. You guys are still on this screen. I apologize for that. So this is the menu. So unfortunately, I cannot read these fortunes. So I'll save some time and skip it. It's all just in text. But I will play the game and show you the little game here. And this is Milky Princess, which is absolutely adorable. So the object here is to avoid all the zodiac signs and collect the flowers. I am this green-haired fairy princess here. You'll see another princess there with a balloon. If you have a friend, they can play on the second controller and help you collect these flowers. At the same time, if you're only playing with one player, you see she gets hit and you can save her from death. Unfortunately, I don't have any friends, so I am playing by myself because I'm sad and lonely. So we're collecting these flowers here. Very simple game. The other princess can collect the flowers as well if they happen to fall into her. And just avoid the zodiac symbols there. Now, according to Epoch, this is what the ladies wanted. This was the type of game they were looking for. And who can blame them? Because deep down, I think it's everyone's dream to be a Milky Princess. And there we go. We planted our beautiful garden. And now we are all Milky Princesses. And we should be proud of that. And the game just loops infinitely. Over and over. So I can move on to the next. But big fan of the Super Ladies cassette vision. If you ever see it in the wild, I say go for it. I've been looking for it for a while, but I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. Ashland, hi. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. I enjoyed your segment as well. So there we go, Milky Princess. Let's move on to some other games. What can we do next? So the Super Cassette Vision had a number of licensed games, which have some historical significance, so I'll start showing them off. Here we have Lupin the Third. What's interesting, this is obviously based on the popular Thief from the Monkey Punch manga. And you hear the theme song from, I believe, the second series. I'm not sure. My Lupin history is not up to snuff. But this is the first console Lupin game. And one of the first licensed games for the Super Epoch Cassette Vision. This is game number 8. It was released in 1984. It is also one of 2 games ever released where Lupin is wearing his pink jacket. The lore here is that Lupin just completed a bank heist in Barcelona, and we are trying to escape underground. There's the pink jacket. You can move left and right. The right trigger punches, and the left trigger jumps. I kind of like the sprites because they kind of capture Lupin's, tics and quirks. So I think it's a pretty good use of the license. But there are problems with this game we'll go over. One of the main problems is, again, because there's a large amount of sprites on the screen. There's Inspector Zenigata trying to throw logs at us, I guess. Is that this game is completely based... The sprites are randomly generated, the enemy sprites. Not the alligator, but the bats and things like that, the logs. So you can... The objective of the game is just to go to the right of the screen, but there are times, particularly in the later levels, where there's so much on the screen that you just run into death, and there's nothing you can do. The alligator here is moving slowly, so it's not too bad on this first stage. These bombs you could jump into and they'll drop down and they could stun the alligator, for a little bit, as you get scared there. And these treasures you could jump into are just bonus points, but I don't want to risk jumping into a bat, so I didn't do it there because I'm a coward. But here's an example. So here, there was nothing really I could do. I had a log coming, a bat coming, the alligator, and I walked into my own bomb. There's very sad Lupin getting arrested. Do the bats have rabies? I would assume so. Never trust a bat, you know? I'll play this for a little longer just to show at least the second phase. Unlike... well, actually, very much like Nebula, there are no checkpoints, so when you die, you start a phase completely over again, unfortunately, so that's what we're doing. But I want to at least get to the second phase here. Yeah, there's lots of pink in this game. Not as pink as the Super Ladies Cassette Vision, but... you could punch the bats midair, if you have skill, which I did not there, but... And the jump does the same, you can't gain any more momentum, it's just, you hit jump, you jump like that every time. And a lot of times you're battling the unresponsive controls in this game. Yeah. I love the size of the police car as compared to the actual people. Alright, so there's first phase done. We did it. Proud of all of us once again. So here's where it gets hard, because This time you're not being chased by an alligator, you're being chased by a cop, but the cop moves the same exact speed as Lupin. So whenever you have to slow down to sort of avoid a sprite coming at you, like this, you're going to lose ground. And these bouncing rocks also make things extremely difficult. This is where the RNG comes into play. Like if you catch a bad bounce, you just have to die. So there I tried to jump, but I didn't do it early enough. Oh, the AMA on the top right is just the difficulty level. Sorry for not explaining that before. You could, AMA stands for amateur, which is, I'm clearly an amateur. But there's also a professional difficulty level. It just changes the amount of lives you have. And also in this game, if you play on Pro, the bats move up and down instead of just left and right. So they come at you and they also change their pattern, making it even more insanely difficult. So really what this game needed was another way to evade these items. Obviously you can punch the bats, but you can't really punch the rocks. And it just needed, they were throwing too much at you with not enough ways to evade it. I've cleared through this before, but like I said, it's very random, and it could be difficult. On both axes, they move up and down and left and right. So here, I'm probably gonna die. Let's see. Oh, we cleared it somehow, but this cop's gonna catch up to me. And it's about as close as you can get without dying, but he did catch up to me and kill me. And it was very sad. I'll give this one more life before I move on to the next game. I just wanted to give you a basic idea of Lupin here. Let's see. Yeah, so more of the same. The last phase, which is that little yellow dot on the end there, actually changes things up a little bit. You see 4 targets, and you have to shoot. There's spikes closing in on you, and you have to shoot the 4 targets before the spikes close in on you and kill you. So there's at least a little variety there. I'll try and get to the 3rd phase at the very least. But like I said, if you're dealt a bad spawn of the enemies, there's really nothing you could do. There, I jumped right into that. That was my fault. But there's Lupin. It's a fun game. Usually I get further than that. But I aim to disappoint. No, but I mean, it's a nice use of the license, I think. There's some more licensed properties that are pretty historic, like this one. This is Dragon Ball, and this was released in 1986. It predated Famicom's release of Dragon Ball, which would make this the very first Dragon Ball game released on console. So this game is pretty rare and highly sought after because of the Dragon Ball fans out there. We get to hear this theme over and over again. Another thing I should have mentioned about the music in general, there's only one sound channel on this console. So the sound is one of the weaker points, both the sound and the control. The use of sprites is great. The use of music, not so much. At this stage, I wish it was a little more advanced. I could show you some of the basics of this game. It's a long game, so I don't think I'm gonna play through it in its entirety. Obviously, the lore is you have to collect the 7 Dragon Balls and make a wish, and that's it. This is based on the original Dragon Ball, which I was never a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, but I did enjoy the original Dragon Ball manga. I thought it was a little more charming. So here we go. The left trigger moves the power pole here, and the right trigger fires... Oh, sorry, I died. Not died, lost health. Kamehameha. Forgive the pronunciation there. Your attacks get weaker as you use them, and the way to restore some power to your attacks is to collect some of the food you see on the side. One of the problems with this game is a lot of the stuff you need to progress is randomly generated. So let's say you destroy objects on the side here, hoping for stuff to appear. So this up arrow will increase the amount you can move up on the screen. So right here, there's an invisible wall. Now I can move past that invisible wall. The characters in the game act as power-ups. There's different kinds of power-ups. Usually it attacks the enemies on the screen for you, removes them. Sometimes it speeds up your own attacks. I wouldn't say it boils down to complete luck, but there is luck involved in, when these power-ups appear and help you out. But you can, there's skill involved in the game too. Or a lack of skill, as we've seen there. But let me, I'm just trying to see if I could generate some of the more interesting power-ups. So, Master Roshi can appear, and it gives you a little bonus stage. I believe that was Blow Mode just appeared. What she does is just shoots a bullet and actively attacks the enemies. I'm gonna collect, there's a food here, which will increase my attack power. Yeah, so I hope you guys really like the one-note Dragon Ball theme over and over again. The one sound channel, I should say. I'm sure it's not irritating at all. There's, oh man, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name here. Something with an O. No, I wouldn't say it's terrible, but it's just lacking depth. Oolong, that's right. Alright, I'm just hoping for a Roshi spawn, but it doesn't look like we're getting it. Coffee will give us more energy. So my attacks are really weak right now. As far as licensed games, it's not the worst because it does have a number of characters appearing. The objective follows something you would do in the show. You're looking for Dragon Balls. Yeah, the small glitches in video, some of that is due to the capture, but most of it is just it's just a really old game. So whenever I'm capturing it, it looks worse than like on a SCART monitor. But that's actually generally there in this game when you don't play in an emulator. Time is also an issue. I believe time ran out there. So that power-up gave me auto fire. So it's just spamming these Kamehamehas, which is nice. But that's Dragon Ball. I was hoping for... it's not health per se. I think it's... let's see, I wrote this down. I think you have like 4 or 5 hits. But the E is your energy. The E3 up there. Now we're on 2. Yeah. So that is the health. I'm sorry. Some enemy, it just takes 2 hits to lose a bar. So E is your health there. Yes, I've posted notes everywhere. Trying to explain some of these games. I can move on to... Let's see what we have here. There's another licensed game I can show briefly. This is Doraemon, one of Japan's favorite mascots. We all love Doraemon, the robotic cat from the future. And the Cassette Vision got another licensed property here. So this is 1985. The lore here is that Doraemon and Nobata built a time machine together, but then their friend, I believe his name is Pian, smashes the time machine to pieces and hides it in a rat-infested mansion. So our goal is to put together that time machine. So let's do it. This game is, of the 3 licensed game, I think the 3 licensed property game, I think this does the best with the license because it really explores the fun of Doraemon and like the gadgets you could use. So here we're looking for, we could float around using up. and we're looking for pieces of the time machine. This is an infinitely looping screen. The thing is, you really don't want to move that much because you could run into a dead end. If you touch Jen here, you died. So really, the best strategy is to sort of stand in an area where there's not a dead end and wait for those pieces, like that one above that I want to collect. It just disappeared. And sort of collect that. So I'll try and get through at least one stage here. So there's a piece. You see we got a heart. We fill up those hearts to advance to the next stage. It's funny you mentioned Mappy, Sax, because there are also a number of arcade ports on the Super Cassette Vision, and Mappy was one of them. The mice do not kill you, but they do stun you. So I was stunned for a little bit there. So there was, I can go over some of the arcade ports. Mappy was one, Pole Position 2, another. There's a great port of Sky Kid, and the reason that port is so good is because it doesn't have any slowdown, and more sprites appear than on the Famicom version. So it's a little more difficult, a little more challenging, but I think it makes for a better port than the Famicom version. Alright, there we go. So we assembled the time machine. That's phase 1. And now we're using the time machine. But now we are lost. Oh, and thank you, Muta. 584. Oh, thank you, Ash. I appreciate that as well. So in this phase, all our friends are missing. So you see this door here. We have to find our friends and bring them to this door. These are randomly generated power-ups that do different things. So here we could shoo away the cavemen. Obviously, we're in the prehistoric age. As happens when you travel in time. There's a pterodactyl, or pterodactyl as they say. I learned an interesting fact about pterodactyls the other day. Scientists discovered that they don't make any sound when they go to the bathroom because the pee is silent. Alright, so now let's look for a more... Okay, so here's another power-up. This can push away some enemies. Night, Meg. Have a good one. Good seeing you. So in this second stage, Gian is not an enemy. He's one of our friends that got lost in the time machine. So we're using... we're just collecting him, and now we're looking for that door. We're going to bring him back to the door, but we have to find all our friends, not just Gian. If there's an unmovable path, you can just skate away from it there. Like if there we go. So we... No, I did not write that joke on a post-it note. That was, that came naturally, unfortunately. Okay, there's another friend. That is... Nobita, I think. Forgive me if I'm butchering all the pronunciation. I don't have huge knowledge of Doraemon, other than he's the most adorable robotic cat from the future ever. And ironically, he's afraid of mice, so that's why on the first stage the mice stun you. Alright, 2 more friends, I believe. Complete this. I'll just try and complete this stage before moving on. I don't really know how I am on time. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, he is a robot, which is interesting. He doesn't look like one. That food there is just bonus points. Doesn't really do anything in terms of one-ups or anything like that. And again, you just kind of... You could stay in one screen if it's safe, and just kind of wait for your friends to appear instead of cavemen. Not that you shouldn't be friends with cavemen. I mean, I don't judge, but in this game, they do kill you. Oh, but I am blocked. Yep, so I'm gonna die. Fortunately... 20 more minutes? Alright, sounds good, Goaty. there is a third stage. When you collect all your friends, you get to the future, and then in the third stage, you have to collect not only the friends, but the parts of the time machine. So it essentially combines the first and second stage together. But you get the gist of Doraemon. I think it's a pretty charming use of a licensed property. Let's see what else I can show here. Okay. So, other than licensed games, there are a number of clones on the system. And what I mean by clones are they're original games, but they're just copying other popular, arcade games at the time. So here we have Kung Fu Road. On the actual box, it's called Neketsu Kung Fu Road, which means Hot-Blooded Kung Fu Road, which I think is a much cooler title. So we're going to stick with that. It's a 1985 release, and it's pretty much a copy of Irem's Spartan X. So here, the lore of this game is that we are Chen, and our fiancée Anne was kidnapped by a group of evil Kung Fu masters, so we have to save Anne by kicking them all in the face, as you do. You get to select the color of Chen's robe by moving the directions right and left. So if anyone has a color preference, please, I will go with the first one in chat, and I'll explain what the different colors do after you pick one. So pick wisely. Pink, Sex said pink, so I will pick pink. So there we go, pink. Now the difference in the colors is absolutely nothing. They do nothing. So it didn't matter what you picked. So we are on a road, and the objective of this game is to move right while kicking people or punching people in the face with a vengeance. The left, I'm just going to die on purpose here, but just to show the controls, the left trigger kicks, the right trigger punches. You could also duck, and you could do a jump and a double jump. The difficulty with this game, like most Super Cassette Vision games, I'll show the controller again, is the unresponsive controls. So you're overwhelmed with a large number of enemies and trying to attack them, and the attacks don't always come out. So let me just try and show you a little bit about the game. Go as fast as we can. For every 2 hits, you lose a circle, and that's your life bar, essentially. This pink enemy, if you kill him, you get a brief power-up, which gives you these nunchucks, which extends your attack a little bit. So you can hit them from a little further away, so you don't have to run into them and take damage. It doesn't last forever, but we also get to show off our muscles, which are exquisite. And we get a new hairdo as well, which is always great. Okay, so that ran out. So you could avoid the pots that are randomly thrown at you by jumping. There's a death. Oh, nope, no death. Okay, the bull will kill you instantly, all your life, if you get hit by the horns. What is nice about this game, I'll show you death here, is that you actually get generous checkpoints. Unlike Lupin or Nebula or all the other games. You start where you die, so we'll go through it. You do have to be pretty flawless, though, if you want to take on the final boss, and since I just died there, that's not going to happen, but I will try and get to him, at least. Probably not. Who knows? There's the first phase. Again, there are 4 phases. I don't really know what D-Live is, either. But there's part 1 of Kung Fu Road. Oh, this level adds a little more... Oh, they're both gonna gorge me. Nope. So this level adds a upper portion of the stage. You can reach it by double jumping. And then if you want to go back down, you just double jump again to go back down. Sometimes it's best not even to attack, just to, well... It's not good to let Shuriken just stab you in the back. But sometimes it's best just to keep moving as far as you can, because the objective of this game is to go right. You don't necessarily have to kill all the enemies. But again, unresponsive controls make it somewhat difficult. Let's just see if I can get through it. You can do a jump kick in the air. It's very slow. but there you go. I'm just holding it down, and we got somebody in the head, which is amazing. There's another one. Oh, I am just running to everything. So, again, it's showing off the amount of sprites that can be shown on screen, but that leads to difficulty. There's Anne, beautiful Anne, with the pink hair. Who wouldn't want to save Anne? Okay, here we go. First boss. There are 2 mini bosses before the real boss. I call him Boo, because it says Boo 1 there. The mini bosses are exactly the same. See, the generous spawn point actually even kept Boo's health for us. So he died 1 hit. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can kill the bull. Gotta get him right in the head, but timing's hard. Here's Boo again. Death to Boo. Alright. So, watch out for the man throwing the pots up. You can kill that guy too, if you jump... Oh, that was very close to death. And I killed the bull just because, animal rights is for suckers, I guess. I don't know. No, just to avoid him. Alright, 1 life left. We'll try and get to the boss at least. We'll see. It's gonna be close. As you can see, it's madness. There we go. You can't go on the upper level in this stage, only the second stage. So that, I believe, is all the phases, and then you see a boss who's going to destroy us pretty quickly, I think. And thanks for the shout out there. Go to destroy us pretty quickly, I think. Alright, so here's the boss kill. And look, look at that. He's just super fast. And we're dead. That's it. I have beaten this before, but I just wanted to show you how funny it is. You just walk in there and he just destroys you. Another thing that's interesting about this game, in a historical sense, is if you go down to match play, which I will do, push the start button. Yes, follow Retro. Last streamed 4 days ago. Who knows? Maybe this will reignite my love for streaming, and I'll make a big comeback. Okay, so match mode is essentially a 2-player fighting game. And because this game was released in 1985, this is arguably one of the first, if not the first, two-player fighting game on console. Since I don't have any friends, I'm just beating up the second player by itself. And there we go. Victory. So that's pretty neat in a historical sense there. But that's Kung Fu Road. Pretty fun game. I highly recommend. Yeah, it's a good game. It's tough with these controls, but if you sit down and really focus on it, you can beat it. Alright, next I'll show off this game called Star Speeder, which is a racing game. There were, I believe, 3 racing games on the Super Cassette Vision. We have Star Speeder, we have Wheelie Race, and we had the arcade port of Pole Position 2. But Star Speeder is kind of a technical showcase for the system. So the lore is, it's a race in outer space. I mean, what more do you need here? We have different modes. We have Fantasy, Adventure, Competition A, Competition B. It's a very confusing language there, but these are essentially just different stages. The first stage has obstacles. The second stage has enemies. The third stage has enemies that fire, and the fourth stage has everything combined into one. So let me show you the fourth stage just for fun. I'll probably die, but there are some cool things I just want to show. That time there is the time to qualify, not the time to win, but the time to qualify. Now, are you ready? Okay. Did you hear that? We got voice samples. This is one of the first game with clear voice samples, which is pretty exciting. Hey, Nix, how's it going? Good to see you. So here we go. You see the W there? That's our speed. You want to be at warp 6. The right trigger increases your speed to get up to that warp. And the left trigger can fire a blaster that can move enemies off the course. But the real reason I'm playing this is not for the gameplay, but to show off what this system can do with its sprites. This looked pretty advanced for the time. This was a good demo to show to try and impress people with the Super Cassette Vision console. Pretty basic racing game though in terms of gameplay. You're just steering with the joystick. You know, you accelerate and you can fire. That was a quick acceleration. You could fire turbo jets by mashing down to get a quick acceleration, which will immediately move your warp up to 6. I'm sort of just racing terribly here, so I'm not going to qualify. There's the fire to knock an enemy off the course. But yeah, I mean, by creating sprites of different sizes, you really create the illusion of depth here. That combined with the voice samples make this sort of like, you know, one of the technological and impressive games for 1985 Super Cassette Vision. Sort of like F-Zero in many ways. But much more basic. Yeah, the goal is to stay in the middle, of course, not to do what I'm doing, but I'm mainly just looking at chat here. So that's the that's Star Speeder, for the most part. Yeah, exactly. Like, I really want to show off the illusion of depth that this game creates. Just using simple sprites. I can wrap up here soon, but there's definitely at least one more thing I wanted to show you all. I will do now. So before I showed off Basic, but the Super Cassette Vision, even though there's probably, you know, less than 500 people who play around on this console, has a bit of a homebrew community, and there's some people working on homebrew games. There's a complete version of Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, Dragon Quest. But when I think of Nintendon't, those aren't games I think about. I think of Sega games. You know, we have Sonic. Most people think of Sonic. That is not on the Super Cassette Vision. There's another game strongly associated with Sega that there is a version of on the Super Cassette Vision, and it was made in 2018. And let's get it going right here. There we go. We have a version of Space Harrier. Two options here. One is for normal controls, one is for reverse. The difficulty is the same on both. This is really hard. You have to be perfect to complete. It's very short, but you have to have a perfect run to complete it, which I probably will not have, but I'll do my best. Look at that beautiful mammoth there. Now the sprites are a little different here, and we only have one sound channel, so the music can be brutal at times. But let's give it a whirl. Here we go. Also, with the unresponsive buttons, this can be tough on the hand. But look at those adorable kittens. Kung Fu kittens. Two great tastes combined. Classic theme, sort of. Butchered in one sound channel. Yeah, this is bonkers. Wait till you see the bosses. Whoa. I'm really trying hard not to get hit, but I think I already probably took too much time. Yeah, well, now I died. If you die once, you're not going to beat it. But I'll at least show you the bosses. Just because time is the real killer here, and we already wasted too much. So there you go, the first dragon, and it is adorable. Alessia. So I'm actually trying to hit both triggers at the same time to try and fire a little faster. I don't think it really does anything, but makes me feel good about myself. But my hand is killing me right now on these controls. There we go. Oh, and I died as the dragon died. But I just wanted to at least show off the dragon, and now we have Gaba-O, another boss. I bet it's the programmer's X. You're probably right. And time ran out, unfortunately. So there's that boss and one more. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat to show that even this adorable little console has a homebrew community. And hopefully there are more cool games in the future developed for there. Let's listen to all this music. I think it's important to end on a low note sometimes because it's a valuable lesson for life. Life doesn't always have a happy endings, but it's the journey that matters. And I had a lovely journey with you all in the Epoch Super Cassette Vision. This is a neat little console. 30 games. It was discontinued. It had a lot of flaws, particularly the sound. The controls were tough, but I think it was pretty ambitious. It broke a lot of ground, like with the battery saving. It had games like Basic, which I showed, but also there were some other educational games. They tried to do something with the Super Lady Cassette Vision, which perhaps ironically I think is the greatest thing ever. So yeah, I mean, I love the Super Cassette Vision, and I hope you guys all learned something today. And I had fun. And Goatee, thank you so much for having me on this marathon. I really appreciate it. This is my favorite thing on Twitch. I love Nintendo, seeing all the diverse streamers, the diverse games. That's why I started doing this in the first place. And I'm happy to see how far it's come. Every year, or I say year, every marathon it gets better and better. So I appreciate that. So I'm going to sign off here. Thanks, everyone. I hope you learned a little bit about the Super Cassette Vision. And I'll see you all later.
It will be next year, indeed, that I will do this again, because god damn it, I gotta keep resurrecting these people. Now, there was something I wanna show you guys. I don't know if he wants me to show you this, but I don't care, because he posted it in his dead Discord. Because this man you just saw, this family man you just saw, who made a joke about being sad and lonely. That's what happens, by the way, if you stop playing video games so much and you become a family man. Last streamed 4 years ago on his channel. His last stream was actually on Best of Nintendon't. In March 2021, he's posted this picture on his Discord to announce that he was streaming on my channel. And this is the picture, everyone. This is so wholesome. Hold on a second. It's huge. I'm gonna show it to you with this amazing Best of Nintendo production values here. This is this was his setup for his segment. Three, four, five, six, seven. I can't count that high, but there's a lot of post-its. There's some more there at the top. Look at that. If you zoom in, you see there's like all the notes for the games he prepared for you, the audience. So I'm not gonna tell you again to follow him, but it's because he's not gonna stream probably. But just in case, maybe you do want to follow him. But please, just just clap your hands or show your appreciation in chat. It means a lot for me and for him. I'm sure. All right, enough of that extremely biased posthumous comment on retro stream. We love retro, and we don't mean just the category. We love the guy behind a pretty bland nickname, if I say so myself. Now, it's moving on. Next up, let's keep it rolling. Our next guest had his debut on Best of Nintendon't already yesterday, but I scheduled him for 2 days because it's pretty rad. And because we want more pinball streamers, and he was the only one available, especially since All Anonymous got ran over by a mysterious unknown individual, allegedly. So show your virtual clapping emojis or whatever in chat one more time, 2 days in a row, for your best streamer that plays pinball right now, best on Nintendo, is Angry Old Man Gaming, everyone.
Yo, hey everybody. Angry Old Man Gaming, JJLMSU. I'm back. I was here playing a little bit of pinball for you yesterday. We're going to be playing a little bit more pinball today. Just call me Angry or JJ for short. I will try to stay up in the chat as best I can. But we're going to be playing some Tommy Pinball today. As we're playing today, I'll make sure to talk to you a little bit about, the type of game this is, a solid state pinball, what that means. We'll talk a little bit about the designer. When we played Taxi last night, one of the greatest designers in history. Same thing today, one of the greatest designers in history. Lyman Sheets did the code on this, so we'll talk a little bit about that. Talk a little bit probably about kind of what the game is, what it's named after, and other pinball type things. But I want to just take 30 seconds real quick and explain to you how you score points in this game so you can kind of follow along. So the first thing you want to know is there are two real ways to score points in the game. The one way is to play these 12 modes down here and eventually get to the wizard mode, which is in the center here. Some modes are better than others. We'll probably talk about that as we play, but just know that the way that we're going to start playing is we're going to hit the spinner, which is on the left out lane or the right out lane here, and then we're going to throw the ball into this vertical up kick, which will light up green, and that'll start the mode. Know that you can stack modes, meaning you don't have to finish a mode or wait for it to end to start another one. So we'll probably run through modes that we don't like and just stack them if we can, until we get a mode that we like that'll score some points. The other way that you want to score points in this game is to get the multi-ball, the mirror multi-ball, right? And we'll talk a little bit about why that's important, but the real reason is if you get deep enough into it, there's a shot worth 500 million points, which in this game is a ridiculous amount. To do that, this upper flipper here, we're going to continually throw it right into this mirror mech. Boom, boom, boom. Eventually, that'll start the multi-ball. This is absolutely for the Tommy musical, and there are actually 21 songs from the Broadway musical that are in this machine, so you'll be able to hear a little bit. We obviously don't want to get DMCA'd, but you'll be able to hear a little bit of that musical from the 90s. So let's jump in and play. That's all you really need to know is we'll start modes, outside spinners into this vertical up kick right here. We'll also do multi-ball from right here, this flipper, continually up into the mirror until it drops into the playfield. We'll hit it in the hole, and that'll start the multi-ball. Yeah, that's all we really need to get going, so let's go ahead and start. The skill shot, if you look up in the top right corner, you'll see something flashing white. It's a parachute, and that's where we want to try to put this ball. We're a little short on it, so we'll go right into modes. It's alright, we'll get a ball save real quick. Alright, and we're just going to try and start the first mode, which right now is Cousin Kevin. That is actually a good mode. Whew, not a good first ball, that's alright. Kind of a shame that the 90s Tommy musical never got a home DVD release. Oh, I never realized that. There's our skill shot right there, worth 15 million. It'll go up by 5 million each time, so nothing wrong with that. Woo! This game's being mean. This game does tend to, yesterday's Taxi is a very player-friendly game. This game has hard angles, and if you miss, you're gonna drain. So this mode is Cousin Kevin. So we're gonna shoot the flashing white dots that you see up top. There are targets associated with them. If we hit them, it'll add a ball for multi-ball. So there's one. There is no ball save though, so once they go down, they're done. Like that, done. And the mode will end. So we're gonna try and start another mode. Go right back up. Come across. Ooh. Yikes. All right, so we almost have Tommy multi-ball lit. You can tell that because we have Tommy spelled out almost. Tommy set up pretty fast. Yeah, you know, I do actually have it set pretty steep. I play competitive pinball, and all my tables are kind of steep. So it's towards the top of the circle, but definitely still playable. I think when you struggle hitting this right ramp here, that's when I think it's a little bit too, just a little bit too steep. All right, didn't go all the way up, but it was deep enough that it lit the mode. It's coming back. Try and start that mode. Oh, we missed it. Oh man, we missed. It's one of the Elton John songs that's on that was playing. Real quick, I want to take a quick second. Let's talk about the layout of the game, because we're going to play a couple games like this, but then we're going to get into the mechs of the game. So there are 3 big toys in the game. One, in the back, you can see the airplane with the spinning propellers. The mirror that we talked about that goes up and down. And then right here, and it was lit last, I want to talk about it because it was lit last, but when the ball drained, there's a set of blinders. So in the musical, in the movie, in the rock album, Tommy is blind and deaf, right? So there's a mode here, Tommy Pimp, Can You See Me? Where blinders come out from behind here and cover up the flippers so you're not able to see that, right? So we're actually going to play a couple of games like that. Well, I will play blind, just like I'm Tommy, where the flippers will be out for the entire game. There's a possibility that may happen. So just if you know, if that happens right now, just for this game, or just for the mode, we will play a game or two like that. If you're familiar with the game, you know what I'm talking about. All right, this will be our first multi-ball. It's ball 3. It's lit every game, ball 3. There's extra ball, I think. Get up there. I don't think it scored it. All right, so since we had such a terrible multi-ball, we can relight it actually. So we're gonna try and do that here and relight that multi-ball. It'll only be a 2-ball, but we can relight it right here. Try and get that jackpot. Oh, it almost went up. If we can get that jackpot, we'll add another ball. Ah, we drained it. All right. Ooh, hang on, earthquake. You remember playing this at the local pizza place? That's awesome. Sorry about that bad first game. We're gonna play another one here, obviously. The designer on this game, I want to talk a little bit about Lyman Sheets, though. He passed away in January of 22. One of the greatest pinball coders ever, man. He was also a huge pinball player in the 90s. Lyman Sheets. Look him up. He won like Papa 3, Papa 7, Papa 9. Those, you probably have no idea what that is. It's essentially like a world championship of pinball. He won it 3 times. He designed games for all the big pinball manufacturers. Like, this is a Data East. He did Last Action Hero for this, for Data East. Get up there. Oh, that's trouble. He did Last Action Hero. He did Guns N' Roses, the original Guns N' Roses. Hey, I just bought a Guns N' Roses today. Make sure you guys don't tell my wife. But when we go to Kentucky next week, actually it's Tennessee through Kentucky, the dude's gonna sneak it down here. but he did the original Guns N' Roses. I won't get in trouble for that, by the way. He did the original Guns N' Roses, Last Action Hero, and Tommy for Data East. He did Attack from Mars, which is like one of the greatest games ever. He did the code for that. Woo! Come on. One more and we'll light another multi-ball. known for a very unique stance. Well, there's a lot of very unique stances in pinball. Like, I stand pretty boring, but Lyman was known for his stance. It was kind of like this. Like, his arms were flat and he was, you know. But he did Attack from Mars. He did... what else? Monster Mash. He did Medieval Madness. He did Spider-Man, AC/DC, Dark Knight. Like, the dude just epic in the games, in the pinball world, both as a player and as a designer. And he puts he's known for putting like Easter eggs, you know, like Adventure for Atari, the first Easter egg. He's known for putting Easter eggs in pinball machines. And this machine actually features one. It's called the Lyman Bonus. Oh, no way. Alright, Acid Queen is going. This is actually one of the modes I like a lot. We're gonna combo it with the multi-ball. Again, you know what we're trying to do here. That should add a ball. Yep. That's it. Ball. All right. But it's called the Lyman bonus in this. So if you're within 2 million points of a free game for this, right? And you're short 2 million or less, you get a 2 million point bonus called the Lyman bonus, and you get the free game at the arcade. So definitely kind of cool, man. The blinders do only come on during multi-ball, Owen, but we're going to turn them on for a full game. We're going to play a full game with the blinders up. All the way. Too far. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, going back to what Ann was talking about, what this game is based on, one of the most epic rock bands in history is The Who. Changed my mind, right? But, oh, that was a bummer. In 1965, they had a rock musical, whoa, fuck, excuse me. They had a rock album, what do you call it, like a rock... I call it just a rock album in 1965 called Tommy, about this pinball wizard. 75, it was made into like a motion picture. And then in the 90s, we had the musical that this game is based on. So there's actually 2 pinball machines based on Tommy. The other one is a Bally called Pinball Wizard. Alright, so we're going to try and let's just run through some modes. Yikes. We'll backhand that, it's a little safer. I didn't mean to do that. We'll take it. A rock opera. Thank you, Ann. That's exactly what I meant, a rock opera. I came on yesterday to play Taxi after Ann. I'd never actually seen her stream before. She's one of the new people I found through Nintendon't that I'll be watching now. It's kind of the cool thing about this. I got to see, you know, participating in this, I got to see some of my favorite streamers, like, you know, Ash Says Hi and and Mel, right? But I also got new streamers like Bad Rito, right? Bad Rito came with some banging arcade games yesterday. He's got a new follower here, man. I'm a new fan, dude. That guy plays some great games. Oh, that's terrible. You know, but Ann's another one. I hadn't seen her before that. I was just kind of watching, right? So I really dug it. It was kind of a sketchy game, though. A sketchy game that was being played, but it was definitely fun. It's one I'd never heard of. And like that Edward, cliffhanger. Loved it, man. Bad Rito, that he brought some games, man. He brought a great shoot 'em up too. Can't remember what it was. So we're gonna start our multi-ball here, if we can hit it. Ooh, a little early. So we can also start it here on the left side. Ooh, missed it there too. It's a bummer. There it is. Sometimes you gotta hit things on the fly. Catching them and shooting them sometimes is tough, yo. Sometimes you just gotta hit it on the fly like that. All right. So we're trying to hit that left ramp first. It'll add a ball. Oh, come on. That's it. Ball. We can restart. Backhand. Missed it. Backhand. No. Come on. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. That was the chance, and we blew it. Sometimes you can bump it and throw it backwards, like that. Oops. Try it again. Nope. No dice. All right. 20 million on this one. There it is. Anytime you see that light in the middle, it's worth 20 million or more, so you shoot it. What's my dream table to own? I have it, Mr. Lulkins. Mr. Lulkins, I have it. It's Godzilla. It's right here, man. Godzilla is my favorite game right now, followed by Jaws. I'm fortunate enough I didn't have any tables. I didn't even play pinball 2.5 years ago. Bought a table off this guy named Andy Rosa. Just thought it looked cool in the basement, man. I was like, yo, pinball is super fun. And then he started telling me people get together every week and play, and I'm like, yo, like bowling? He's like, yeah, man, kind of like bowling. And so I started hanging out and playing pinball, and now I love it. I own 8 tables now, like, loving it. Shooting the left ramp and right ramp here for points. We also have Captain Walker going, so ramps and